insane manipulation grind.
my dog to China. I'll eat her up, goodbye to Kaya. I can't stand any of you dumb fucks in this goddamn chat. Oh my fucking god, I hate the left. I hate liberalism. I hate everything that's going on every single day of the week. I hate my life. I hate streaming. I hate socialism. I hate everyone who thinks that activism is being the most annoying, holier than thou, and ultimately woke leftist. You did it. You have unlocked nihilism within me. Nothing will ever get better. We are never gonna make out still goddamn conversation on any of these issues. Everybody just simply wants to fucking chirp into the wind because they have no power and they recognize their utter powerlessness in the face of unjustifiable constructs that we fucking exist under. And the best possible fucking thing you can do is be goddamn annoying, okay? Oh God. Right when the reporter is asking me about optimism. I wanna fucking just shut it off, dude. I wanna shut everything off. I just wanna go away. If I 100% think you should...
He won't go away. That was a joke. He was just messing. He came back to Twitch once he was unbanned. Apparently, he didn't do so well on YouTube, but I don't know any of that. I haven't caught up with Hasan for a second, actually. And by that, I mean, like, I won't cover or pay attention to Hasan Piker for, like, 4 fucking days. And then I feel like the whole world event happened. You know when else I felt this? With Donald Trump in, like, the 2016 era. And for a lot of people still now. Kind of used to it now, but just be like, how is anyone ever going to keep up and compile with all this fucking over information? But it's fine. And then people are still putting out thumbnails saying Nux is a pedo when he's not even, like, charged with being a pedo. He's being charged with fucking social media mismanagement from 8 years ago. But I guess that thumbnail that says those crimes, that would not be a good fucking thumbnail, would it? You gotta make it seem like 11-year-olds were victimized. Do we a commentary community? Now, the commentary community can do whatever the fuck it wants. They gotta make their bag, make that grift, right? But they sometimes they're a bad role model to the fucking idiots that watch them. And by that, I mean the Kiwi farmers. They're also saying awful things without any evidence, or like I said, it's a total nothing burger. If this was any other content creator or locale, they'd be like, get this the fuck out of here 8 years ago. And then they'd hiss at them. That's what they'd do. But speaking of Kiwi farms, I was just looking for a bridge to get here. Speaking of information I couldn't believe, Bossman Jack is out of jail. Well, like, he got out of jail, they sent him to rehab, and then they just let him out. And this was crazy. But then I seen a post from Noel, and he broke it down in a way that made sense to my brain, which was him doing crack in his parents' house, gambling, cost the taxpayer $0 in all reality. But in prison, in jail, and in rehab, he cost the taxpayer $192 a year. Which one is the better choice? I guess him just doing crack in front of his computer, taking money from the juicers and gambling it. He back. I got some videos that no one watermarked with mean things. I say I got it from the Kiwi farms. I'm no coward. That's where this stuff is. Bossman Jack is too based to be on any other fucking social media platform. So we're gonna check in on him before we get to the worst version of Bossman Jack, which is iDubbbz. It's Bossman Jack, so trigger warning for all sorts of things that might happen. I'm gonna pull up my Ace Sprite as well. Let's get arting. he's back. So let's get a...
Let's get retarded in here.
Also, if you're a rat, do not subscribe. Do not hit that like. Do not even be here or breathe the same air as me. That's all.
But you know me, I never be crying, except when I losing, but then I losing. But you know me, I never be crying, except when I losing, but then I losing. Watch this. Oh, one more. One more. Oh, come on, dude. Please don't do this. Oh. That's wrong. Every one of them was a .2. Nah, dude. Nah, dude.
Now, these videos aren't from today, but they're recent. He got out of rehab, got out of jail. He's free. First thing he does, crypto gamble. He's here. But I'm hearing rumbling. I'm hearing rumbling. And that's not Shia LaBeouf. That's Bossman Jack. That's Austin, the best RuneScape player of our generation. Thank you. Heard rumor that his parents enjoyed him being in jail so much they're considering kicking him out because they were actually getting like 8 hours worth of sleep and they enjoy it.
Wow. Oh my god, dude. I can't believe I just did that. That's so rigged, dude. It's gone. I just lost it all. It's all gone. I gotta go, man. There it goes. I got cocky and they took it all back. They're laughing at me. I gotta go, dude.
So that's how it goes usually when Bossman Jack gambles. Like, once he loses, it's rigged. It's all gone. And then he will, like, abuse himself. He hits himself hard. I think he's gotten banned from I think he's banned from Twitch and from YouTube for self-harm. He's banned from all for self-harm. I feel like he streams on Discord. I don't know the lore exactly here. That's how it goes.
Rusty. Oh, Jesus, dude.
This is his room. We got some work next to the door. We're dropping monitors.
Rusty. Oh, Jesus, dude. That's how you drop a brand new monitor on the floor. Oh my god, I just got, dude.
Wait, why was he holding... Why is he holding a fucking You Are Winner trophy in his hand over here?
Oh my god, I just got, dude, I just spilled a drink on my brand new keyboard. I'm not kidding. Oh my god. Bro, I did not just do that.
Haven't we all been here, though?
Hello. Oh, my back hurts from doing this shit. Oh my god, I just spilled it again. Bro.
It's literally Ms. Kiff after a few more allegations.
Let's spilled it again! Oh my god! Chicos will be smoking all loud. My life is falling apart. Everything's happening.
His life's falling apart because he dropped the monitor, got stuff in the keyboard. He just got out of jail and rehab, but whatever.
Wow. Oh my god, dude. I can't believe I just did that. That's so rigged, dude. It's gone. I just lost.
This ain't even Plinko over here. This is just 50-50. You're just fucking this side or this fucking side. And that's just how quick. That is how fucking quick he will blow. He's blown millions, thousands. Don't pay attention to that awful word on the screen. It's the KF trying to hoard treasures for themselves.
That's all. It's all gone.
Do not approve. But we're done with those anyways. That was to get us hyped. Top 10 despairs indeed. Now, where to start? I just want to honestly, there's new things happening, cool things happening. I just want to get right into fucking Ian Jomha and what he's been up to lately.
They don't want some person who will not communicate.
He needs his primetime slot back. It just continues. Every time I think we're done, we're not. It just keeps getting worse. Stupider clips come out. He continues to amaze me with the stupidity of it all. I don't understand. How do we get any dumber than just straight up saying, oh, me from this culture I've never been part of, let me judge it and make all these assumptions and then double down and triple down on my points. That's the stupidity we're dealing with. And I continue to be shocked when he says dumber things. This sounds like a me problem, though. Sounds like a skill issue, quite honestly.
Communicate to them and just be fucking stoic.
Jump to it and you can't go through it and you can't knock it down. You know that you found the war. No man on earth can make you fall.
Oh, I don't know if this is gonna work. Oh, by the way, let me just give you a heads up, guys. I'm probably, once I join this call, I'm probably going to have to fuck with the settings because my video will only want to be shown in one place at a time. So not OBS, it'll be like in Discord as well. Some shit like that. So just a heads up. We'll roll with it, Playboy. Thank you so much. And I think I'm okay with you calling me Playboy because you're black.
What? What? I'm actually asking what? Why? How? This is what I mean by I keep getting shocked. Actually, guys, the thing hanging from the outlet on the wall is gone. It's covered up. The outlet is down on the floor where it belongs. We still have stray cords in the fucking shot. Hasan Piker would never have something like this. Why is your camera just not pointed more this way? But whatever. It's improved. But still dumb. Improved, but dumb.
Allegedly.
Yeah, I was also, like some people in my chat also know, this is the ex's dad who would like play, like he would do Krav Maga all the time, which is like an Israeli martial arts. And then he would be like, I'm gonna show you some new Krav Maga moves. Like he would always try and like get random people.
I didn't know about this. Are we serious? Okay, what is happening here? So we got Cruel World, Happy Mind, BPD, Crazy Chick needs to take her meds, stop listening to Taylor Lorenz things. We got Ian Jomha, BPD chick, needs to take her meds. It's a whole thing. And then we got Trans Dobby, which is Ian Jomha, BPD needs to take her meds. that Max Mofo or someone, like, I don't know what's going on or who's interviewing or what. The Rock Jr., but no, I don't like these two talking to each other. It's just misery loves company, you know? And whatever mental fucking woke mind virus illness these two have, just no. She made like a 4-hour video that had no fucking point. Why? Never mind. I shouldn't be shocked by that either anymore. It happens over and over again. Every time I try to look at this woman has this important thing to say about this issue, and I go, oh, I'm intrigued. And I say, chat, we're 2 hours in. Surely there was a point to this. It's got to be more than I got banned from this website and I'm mad about it. Surely there has to be more than that. And then there never is. That I apologize for all those times. That's why we don't watch Cruel World Happy Mind videos.
The family function to do Krav Maga on them and then like try and like beat them up. And I was always like an unsuspecting victim of that. So
Oh no.
Dude, I think everyone has like a Krav Maga uncle or something like that. If it's not
I have
Krav
friends
Maga,
who's
it's
big
like,
into it.
yeah, some judo or something.
yeah.
Something to roll around with
saw,
family members.
I'm probably gonna recant this terribly, but I saw a TikTok where somebody was like, "This is how you do Krav." They're like pretending to give a lesson in Krav Maga, and they mentioned that it was like the IDF martial arts, and it was like the first move that we're gonna teach is the punch, and they like punch like all the way downwards. It's like because your enemies are most likely gonna be children.
Why are we still here?
This is zoom in right after. My conspiracy theory is it's ketamine.
Anyway,
Just to suffer
Yeah.
every night.
But as I was like driving to the protest, I was thinking about you know, like kind of the YouTube phenomenon that's happening right now, and sort of like you and Hasan and that sort of phenomenon that's happening. And I was like, oh, I feel like what's going on is both.
Okay, you can say Hasan, Madison. That's okay. Hasan gets like 50K viewers. I don't believe the view botting charges, honestly. Even though I'm not the biggest fan of Hasan, I'm fair. I think those are his legit viewers. Alright? Now, iDubbbz, with his less than 100, he's not part of nothing. So what do you mean? Being an influencer on the internet and then people know who you are? Why are you acting like this is a new thing? Why does she she looks like the chick I watch open Polly Pockets and 90s toys. Did she just decide to drop into commentary? I gotta check this later.
You and Hasan are getting the female experience right now, kind of like what it's like to be.
Oh, okay, never mind. I spoke too soon. I should have let her cook. The female experience.
A woman on the internet and just get kind of like that like dog pile effect.
Oh, yes. You are speaking facts right now. Absolutely. I'm sure Hasan has gotten it, but like, yeah, that's something I've noticed as well, where it's like, I've been getting it for a while. I want to say basically the first taste I got of it was in, what was it, like 2018 when Anisa made an OnlyFans. Like, I got a taste of it then, and then since then, I've only changed more, and it's only made them more and more upset. So, yeah,
Shock, 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 my dog, my dog, my dog. Shock, shock, shock. There, I read your chat like the good TTS I am.
the way they treat women is very much something I've gotten familiar with.
And I was thinking about why that was, and like something it reminded me of. Funny, I get all my news from TikTok apparently because I feel like I'm always referencing TikToks. But I saw.
Oh my fucking god. She's like my age. What is going on? Is the Indiana school system actually superior? Because we learn research papers and fucking, you know, how to look up actual sources. They told us not to use Wikipedia, and they doubted how worse things would get. But she, with her stupid little YouTube with I love research, and you know if the internet didn't exist, she'd also be that girl that's like, I love books and reading them. I'm Belle from Beauty and the Beast. That's the fucking vibes I get off this one. Hmm. I source TikTok, you know, because that's where I get all my news from. Why would you say that with fucking confidence? And they honestly don't know what they're doing that's wrong, my god.
Saw this one TikTok that was kind of describing, and obviously this might not be a fully appropriate analogy, but it was kind of describing the, the white people that are getting, killed in the streets in ICE, by ICE. And it was talking about how the white supremacists will see white people as other when they do not stand with white supremacists in America, and how
Why is Ian here? I was about to say a whole thing about whatever this dumb bitch is saying, but then I looked at Ian's face and why is he here? Like, he doesn't know what's happening in the real world, in real politics that make real sense. So how the fuck is he gonna keep up with her fucking cosplay fake Hunger Game politics? It's too much for the boy.
the way that white supremacy tries to uphold itself is through like if you are not a white person standing with white supremacists, historically, you will be alienated. You will be dogpiled as well because you are not upholding white supremacy. And then when this power structure is not upholded, it needs other white people essentially to uphold it. So if you are a white person that goes against white supremacy, they see you as not upholding the power structure, and that's gonna tear it apart. And I think that we're seeing that in America right now. If you're a white person who's not with us, you are against us, and you're gonna be seen as a terrorist. You're gonna be seen as a problem.
I feel like the ICE officers in question, and a lot of the ones I see in the clips, they don't have very white sounding last names. So I don't know about how this white conspiracy theory is going on. How come they're activating the race card on something that could just be like, I'm anti-authority, where I believe the government's using too much authority? This is a problem. I feel like they have, if there's arguments to be made, they're getting lost because they're getting brought to the extreme to invoke emotion to like force people onto the side. And it's fucking Madison from Cruel World Happy Mind. She made a bad video on Ethan Klein, just like everyone else who's ever made a bad video on Ethan Klein. And she's still, it's like the bad ending for Hillary Duff.
And and so obviously that's not in a full equivalency, but I think that what you and Hasan are kind of experiencing is with the sort of incel like movement, the sort of red pill movement, they need people to be fully with them. And if you speak towards feminism, if you speak towards for women, for people of color, for that, they're like, oh, you're fully against us, and we are going to see, you are going to treat you like the Gamergate women we dogpile, the sort of those people to
Wow. Do I need to bring up my fucking Medicare versus Sargon fucking folder for this? Because they all laughed at Sargon of Akkad when he said that left is still terrified of Gamergate. And this was only in 2018. They said Sargon. No one cares about fucking Gamergate. That's old. Trump will never talk about it. No one cares. Get your life together, man. Madison from Cruel World Happy Mind is still scared about Gamergate. And so is Taylor Lorenz and a few other white females I know of. So Sargon W once more. Bet these females don't even own a suit.
make people in fear of ever siding with women, in fear of siding with people of color.
We can't see Madison's hands, but they're locked and loaded.
To make people afraid of being like Hasan or Ian
Yes.
or anyone like that. That's my analysis that I was kind of thinking about.
Yeah,
before I did the
absolutely.
protest. But yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I've like I think specifically that fear of like just wanting other people to know like, hey, like this isn't going to be okay. Like you're not going to survive it. You are going to get hounded, harassed if you sort of step out of line in this way. And it's very like it's kind of unsaid in a lot of ways. I think even just, it goes down to the type of
You know what? It's gonna be amazing. I really hope that Ian stays up there and doesn't move down to Seattle or whatever. Because, you know, he left the country. He's in Canada where it's safe. They could just tell him how horrible it is. We're just the death squads are shooting everybody left and fucking right. And Ian will believe it. Send him pictures from Children of Men and be like, this is what's happening in New York City right now, bro.
rhetoric you're using. Like for the longest time, I was like, listen, I understand that the patriarchy exists, you know what I mean? But I'm so optically like aware that I'm like in the part of the corner of the internet that I'm on, if I mention the patriarchy, even in like the most appropriate context, it is just fucking knives out. Like, what is this woke nonsense?
I'm gonna be real. I'm just gonna be a selfish one on this. I don't believe in the patriarchy because I've never been a victim of the patriarchy. I'm privileged, so I have no opinion. Loopholed myself out of every Tumblr discussion I did.
Because they get super defensive. Instead of, thinking of any of it as like a, an opportunity to learn or just to not think that they're included necessarily in the conversation. Because that's usually how I've interpreted it is like, okay, if someone's speaking about this thing, I'm not going to automatically assume that I am like the target audience. So I don't get offended. Like it seems like all of them are like telling on themselves basically.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Definitely.
absolutely.
That's like you referenced like the 28 like from 2018 on you started getting dogpiled, and I think a lot of it is like from 2018 on you started obviously before that, but you started growing up, like growing more mature, so you grew out of that phase, and it's very hard to take a lot of these criticisms seriously because it's like, well, I mean, it's the grew out of this phase and you're still stuck here, and it's just sort of they're telling on themselves, like you said, this sort of the attitude and behavior that they exhibit and refuse to let go of.
Totally. And it's sad because like there is a part of me that I really like I see little Ian in a lot of these people and it's kind of not fair to do for myself a lot of the time because a lot of these
We're all just babies. One day under the guidance of Miss Madison and Mr. Ian, will we learn how to share our toys and not be racist and not be chuds.
people are super sick and like way more fucked up than I ever could like dream of being and like
Right,
are
definitely.
like overtly misogynistic and do hurt women and people on the regular. So it's like, I've had to like crank my empathy down a little bit for a lot of these
How? It's all gotta be a troll. No, what would be the reason for Sync Creator Clash? In the math in my head on whether this is some cosmic fucking joke, it's like, no. Because as long as Creator Clash existed, had brand name value, and then lost all this money due to stupid shit, have to accept this guy is this fucking stupid. The truth.
goons online, which is sad. But I'm trying to like figure out what the right secret sauce is because even Hasan, like I don't think people give Hasan enough credit for having the what's it called when you're willing to forgive and ready for reformation.
Tolerance.
Like, yeah. Like, but
Yeah.
to be ready when someone
Charitability.
Yeah.
Someone said in chat.
yeah, Hasan, I was listening to him the other day and he was basically talking about how, he's been about that. That's like one of the things he's been most consistent on is for sort of like being accepting for
These are cult members. This is a cult.
reformation and not
Our father, Father Piker has made it clear that redemption is a thing. That's cool of him. It's so cool that he can be stronger than us and have tolerance.
like casting people aside in that way. Like, I think the example he gave was Speed. He was like, Speed was a fucking menace. He was horrible. Like, he said so many things that, like,
I Show Speed, he fucking played Five Nights at Freddy's. Fucking menace.
he was very unwilling to even like quote like bad stuff. But he's changed a lot and he's grown a lot. And I think he'd be the first
I didn't know
to
that.
admit that like he was
Father Piker says that I Show Speed has improved. He no longer plays Five Nights at Freddy's and goes around the world and went to China and showed that China is cool. Therefore, Father Piker took it in his forgiving heart to forgive that I Show Speed, and we are allowed to watch him. Maybe he'll collab with us one day. Twitch woke mind virus shit reminds me the most of Scientology. Twitch is a fucking Scientologist to the social media fucking e-celeb group.
on
Let's promote the word of our league. And also, if anyone attacks them, disinformation, fair game, destroy.
some shit. He was saying the wrong stuff and he was not being a good person. Okay.
Madison, what can I ask what the context could have been for the puckered butthole?
Shoot,
I thought you were doing like a political take and then you started going into butthole. Interesting.
It was my first thing where I was talking about clavicular, and someone had left a really funny comment about like how okay, I was talking about how I don't have like how I'm the least anxious person clearly that in streaming. I clearly don't have anxiety at all, obviously, and I don't get nervous about streaming or talking. And someone had mentioned how their butthole puckers when they get anxious, or something about that. And I was like, well, the question is like, and how like they're, and so I was like, well, the question is how naturally.
This woman like thinks she's this great liberal intellectual. I'm officially done. I quit. This is why I don't hang out in Starbucks no more. I don't want these people anywhere around me. I'm protecting myself. There are people, thank you also, people on the internet who look out for me. I don't remember what Discord server it was, but there was a day where I was very alarmed. I checked my YouTube dashboard and there was a whole bunch of women with like nose rings chirping about the patriarchy, and I said, oh my god, wow, flashback to 2013, algorithm must be broken, but I saw those videos were from 3 days ago, and I was told, don't click those. And that person saved my life.
Puckered is your butthole.
No, I mean it's a great
follow-up.
That's all.
Yeah.
You gotta be careful. That's how you get hemorrhoids. Someone said.
Oh, true. Okay, I will say this is probably, I mean, it's in the same topic, but that was a fear, like one of those irrational fears that I've had for a long time. I don't have it anymore, but growing up, I think it was, what was it? Hernias and hemorrhoids, the H's. I thought those are so much more like common because people would talk about like very casually, like, oh, careful, like, what would they say? Like, careful lifting that or squeezing too hard, like you might get hemorrhoids. Or
I can't wait. I can't wait for the new generation of fetishes that's going to be like SJW liberal and hardcore Republican. It's like, oh, daddy, tell me that I'm annoying and that my piercing's horrible. Roast me. Oh, and then the other one's like, oh, scream at me and tell me I'm a Nazi. Tell me I'm a fascist. Do it. And it's going to be a whole fucked up fetish for a group of people.
you might get a hernia. And I was like, oh, I didn't know what a hernia was. I thought like a hernia was basically like, I think genital
No,
warts
same.
or something.
I didn't learn up until way too late what a hernia was.
It was never an issue. It never became, neither one of these things has ever been an issue for me. I was spending
Yeah.
way too much mental anguish on that.
Yes. Yeah. No. Yeah. And your bones also like turn to jello, so like everything it hurts to walk and everything. And then I mean I didn't think so. That's the other thing too. I gained 60 pounds during my pregnancy. And I must have had the opposite of like body dysmorphia, where the whole time I was like, I'm doing good. Like I am doing great.
So, been watching some Ewu on this channel. I don't like that this one has a child, not gonna lie. See, I don't agree with the right wing on their take that all these women really want a baby to take care of, and that's why they're fucking nursery rhyming, fucking bird handing, all the men and shit, because they're looking for something to take care of and fucking nurture and yell at. They're doing it to everybody else. But, like, I don't want any of these people around a child. I would rather them be protesting. Honestly, that's all.
Huh.
Yeah, the whole time I was like, I'm great. I did not see how much weight I was. They obviously weigh you, but I was like, I must have been like, I'm not listening. Like I just thought I was doing so good and that I looked great. And so like but yeah, and so the whole time and I thought I was like checking my shit out and everything, did not see the stretch marks or anything. But yeah.
No, man,
So
that's
but yeah, the
positive, I
last
think.
few weeks especially, you're, sorry,
I will, dude. Ian's been with Anisa too long. He's got the. I have a concern. A woman is talking, so she is saying something deep and important. Watch me nod with all sincerity. Look down. He's at least got that going for him.
it's kind of, but yeah, you have this thing called dropping where
I think it's called being pregnant, Tonto. I think that's why she gained 60 pounds.
the baby like drops in your stomach and
Oh.
your stomach gets larger, and so that's usually when the stretch marks come in. And yeah.
Interesting.
Anyways,
Yeah,
yeah.
Yeah. We were watching 90 Day Fiance, and there's just a random comment we made at the end. Who was it? This poor French woman, she's black, and she's with her fiance in Florida, and she's meeting her fiance's very white family, and it really does feel like a scene from Get Out because they're so fucking like uppity and weird, and
Right.
they're othering her so hard and asking in front of her face if their dad is going to get a prenup to like protect her
That's because she's French. Duh.
or to protect him from her. And so we made some casual comment at the end about whiteness, and then someone came in the chat, one of the usual haters was like, yeah, white people equal bad, we get it.
Oh my god.
I was like, oh my
Such a weird
god.
turn that it's taken.
I guess okay. I don't know if this is. Let me know if we want to go here or not. And we can.
I love the preface. It's kind of fun. It's like, oh, where are we gonna go?
We all know what it's
Where we
referencing as
gonna
well. So
go? Because this is okay. What is like one of the most bizarre hate things that you've gotten? We can like all go around in a circle. This is, but like one of the
Oh.
things that
This is hurting my brain. I become dumb, forget word, say, oh no.
is like the most nonsensical. Because I have one that stays
Yeah.
in my mind.
Your life literally is as valuable as a summer ant. I'm just gonna stump you. You're gonna keep coming back. I'm gonna seal up all my cracks. You're gonna keep coming back. Why? Because you keep smelling the syrup. You worthless bitch ass.
Stoic.
You're gonna stay on my dick until you die.
I can't remember, but
okay.
this random fan base decided that I was like a pedophile because I don't remember which one, but the main reason, so like they called me a pedophile because I like made a video about their like
Right, yeah.
overlord or something.
You serve no purpose in life. Your purpose in life is to be in my stream sucking on my dick daily. Your purpose in life is to be in that chat blowing a dick daily. Your life is nothing. You serve zero purpose. You should bazinga now.
Man, I don't have fucking good stories. Let me see here. I've had a little bit of each of those in a way. I've had plenty of accounts that are like, are you a friend or a foe? I can't tell. Like maybe this is some like a plan over time where it's like you establish a friendliness and then suddenly it shifts a little.
So sad. No, Ian, that's not how you're supposed to live your life.
Bit.
Well, that's we've had I think Riley was there in chat for this one, but we had a guy who was like acting like he was like super in support of what I was saying, and then he starts talking about like you people are always, and I'm just like slowly getting more and more confused by this person, and it's like I don't know, it's a very strange activity to do. I don't know, weirdo, such a weirdo.
Yeah, when someone comes in with like, I don't know, an interesting new perspective of either, you know, sometimes it's mostly hate, I would say. It reads, how do I hide the video indefinitely? It's not, some of this has been altered for comedic effect, but this is basically what they were saying. How do I hide the video indefinitely? It's not an issue with the stream itself. It's how it looks in the general tone. Very foreboding, almost threatening. I unfortunately don't come here for that sort of vibe. Trying to keep my life mostly positive. So the original message was basically...
Shut up, Madison.
Based? Based?
His fucking stream does look like shit. No effort. 6 million fucking sub YouTuber, and that's what he gives.
Like, the original message was something along the lines of like, they didn't like that rules appeared basically when you joined the stream, and that we were like enforcing the rules as it happened. They felt like it was like this, I mean, they described it as like foreboding, but that's the original one. Damn.
Bro, I just got timed for asking a question. Mod said, quote, no excuse. This is how echo chambers get built brick by brick and people turn into NPCs. I'm a fan, by the way, but I'll probably get banned. Oh my God. I love people like this.
Yeah.
Some of them are really tricky, man.
All these cultifornians, as you said, are too far gone.
And I've been getting a lot lately who are like, hey, those old gaming videos you did? Oh, I'm a big fan from back then.
Yeah, it's kind of like a red flag, right? Like,
yeah, when you get into it, it's like pretty clear. It's like, oh, you like, if you're still that person and that's all you care about, like 10 years later, because it would be 10 years later now. I now know that if you were 11 at the time, you are now 21. And it's like, hey, we all have our weird little comfort watches. I get it. But coming in and saying that, like, yeah, I kind of know what you're up to.
yeah, exactly. There's like, yeah, I mean, some of the, you know, I don't know.
Okay, here, I think, so I think this is it. These come from like the jester maxing community type of thing. I'm
Dude,
really wanting to find
you
these.
could have never,
What the fuck is jester maxing? Is that what we're doing now? We're just adding maxing to the end of fucking everything. Everyone go die, please. I'm sick of you all.
would have never guessed that this would be something that we'd be talking about like in this year, like that it could take this path. Like, how do we get to...
Anyone can find a link.
Yeah, like it just, I'd be like, okay, we got to jester maxing because people would start to get to the point, it would basically be anti-cringe culture. That's what I'd assume that it is. I'd be like, okay, we got to the point where cringe was too much and it's way better to be your authentic self. And being your authentic self is being a jester, being a goofball, and having a bit of fun. Turns out the way we got there was through incels and red pill.
Monka princess.
But that's the trope, is the jester like fell in love with the princess and is trying to gesture to the princess. And that's why also the general
Oh.
idea.
No, you see, I gotta imagine the court jesters and shit were like entertaining. That's why the kings had them around. You all are not. Comparison and tropes don't matter here.
Of gesture maxing is you're trying to joke to the princess, you're gesture maxing, so you're
Dude, I hate it because it's like it's the opposite of rhetoric. I feel like that I got growing up is them saying like, yeah, you're a fucking loser if you're trying and you're being charismatic and shit. And I'm like, that's what women fucking care about. They want a jester and an interesting person with a personality in their life. They don't want some person who will not communicate to them and just be fucking stoic.
But that's but also the funny thing that I was thinking about with this as well is, does that not acknowledge that women are on a higher tier than you as well? If you're saying that,
Yeah,
because
I
it's
was
like
about
the
to bring
women
that
are the
up.
queens or the princesses that are sitting like on the throne, and you're like the jester that's like,
Right.
Your life is everything. You serve all purpose.
Well, I've been injured. I'm hurt. I'm dumber. That was just deplorable, really. I don't know what I learned. I literally, my brain fucking hurts. Madison fucking being there did not help.
Throwing a tantrum in the chat. Their name was
Just a sheer audacity. I don't even, you know what's bad? Ian looked better. I felt bad for even being there. Just because she's such a stupid fucking bitch. And what? Because she backed Hasan? Her claims against Ethan Klein were he's got Tourette's, what a weirdo, and he looks like he does drugs, but he doesn't, and Teddy Fresh has teddy bears. That means they're pedophiles. And she's gonna, like, come up in here acting like her opinion matters on things. The other Ian videos are shorter, luckily. I miss Anisa. Dare I say it. I already miss Anisa. Where was she?
throwing a tantrum in the chat. Their name was Funky Monkey, which, you know, cute name. I like it. But they say, fuck the mods. Why are you warning me for saying AF? AF just means as quick. Liberal chat. You guys are liberals.
Jump to it and you can't, don't do it and you can't knock it down. You know that you found the wall. No man on earth can make you fall.
Adam said, let me explain my hilarious joke. So you see, the place where Ian lives has a bunch of maple MAGA. And recently, oh, that's your joke. Okay. And recently they've been saying they want Alberta to join the USA. Yeah, dude, don't worry. When I become elected provincial leader of Alberta, I'll set these fucking losers straight. Goodbye, Danielle Cringe, or whatever her name is. I'm running for premier. Yeah. I bleed orange. That's her real name. Yeah. The things that I like about the NDP, let me tell you. Freedom, that's one of the things that they stand for, is freedom. But not when your freedom's trampling on other people's rights, okay? Man, I make such a good politician. The New Democratic Party, widely described as socially democratic, the party sits at the center left to the left wing of Canadian political spectrum, to the left of the Liberal Party. Sounds about right. Why not let losers be losers? What are you talking about, Thai Chiefs? I gotta be elected the premier of Alberta so that we can kick out the losers. We can give out here. This is what I'll do as premier.
Wow, can you believe that if he was leader, he would kick out people, remove them from their homes that they own, probably take their property away, probably say they're not citizens and not allowed to have property and shit? What a great, liberal, nice thing to do to people.
of Alberta. I will go into negotiations with Trump or whomever. I won't be Trump at the time, by the time I'm premier, but it's likely to be Barron, another Trump. So when I go into negotiations with Barron, I'm going to say, look, little guy. I'll call him little guy and small fry. I'll say, listen here, small fry. We got a lot of Ameriboos here, right?
Prime Minister could do that now. He ain't. Why ain't he?
Love the U.S. And by the way, most of them are white. So if you want, more white people, hey, we'll let you have them. They love the U.S. They can't stop talking about the U.S. So we sign them up for all these free passes to go to the U.S. We do an exchange program. No, that's horrible. I'm really hoping that independent journalists go fucking haywire. It seems like they are on a lot of the Epstein files. And they just start piecing things together and putting out stories, and they never let this shit die because there's a lot there. And I think it can keep going. Oh no, I'm so white. I don't want to be accidentally traded. Listen, no, you're not going to get traded if you're white. You're going to get traded if you're white and you're an Ameriboo.
Fucking human trafficking, goddamn. He looks like one of them motherfuckers that would hit you with a whip and force you on the fucking ship.
Canada is better than the U.S., right? Well, if you ask my wife, she'd say yes. And if you ask me, I'd say, hey, listen, a little bit of me is always going to have a soft spot for the USA. However, Canada has developed a culture that is much more responsible, socially aware, and less selfish than the US. So for those reasons, you are not the father. I mean, I honestly love the US with all its diversity, plus I don't have to walk 2 miles to get water. Thai Chiefs, that's a pretty lame comparison. That's like...
Do we think Ian can be saved? It's like for real, he is at the point where I don't believe Hasan and believes any of the stuff he says. But when we're saying North Korea is less fascist than America, we're kind of too far gone at that point, aren't we? Because we're just erasing like actual history and fuck all the people that have suffered and been killed and trampled upon in those countries. Fuck the memories or the thought of them. We need to make a narrative here in America to sell a buzzword. But if this isn't a troll, he believes all this stuff, so is he too far gone?
That's like what the guy, I was gonna say what the guy from Iran was doing, but it's even worse than that. It's like, yeah, at least water's piped to my home.
Oh my fucking god. The guy that came from Iran to America and said, I like it here. I can smell the freedom. Ian is still going at this guy despite the things happening in Iran right now. This is from a few days ago.
For as much as people say the U.S. sucks, we have plumbing. And it's like, shut the fuck up. You'd win Edmonton mayor if you promised a highway from north to south. True. We'll go up. Bro, I just got timed out for asking a question? The mod said no excuse. This is how echo chambers are made. What the fuck? I'm going to Zach Rahr's stream. He'll let me say whatever the fuck I want. Do you vape? Is vaping legal in Canada? Shit's banned here. Banned where, Pink? Are we going to talk about the new name they found in the Epstein files? They found all these photos of Pusha T and Tengu Toad sharing ice cream by the poolside. Yeah. I can't believe we have someone in the Epstein files in our chat. Yeah, do we have them labeled as suspicious? Because I think that's like definition of suspicious at this point. Suspicious user. Tengu is marked, right? Also, are we able to like
marking people that he would see, have their properties taken from them because they're not cool. They're losers. They're losers that he would kick out of his Canada if he was prime minister of it. But he learned empathy. Remember when he used to open all those Mein Kampfs, all those Hitler books? He used to rip those Korans up.
Prevent them from messaging any of the users in the chat? Oh my gosh, what the hell is this? Okay, well, we got some sort of video for you guys. This is some fucking... Sometimes I question whether or not Anisa has autism, and then she reminds me in some interesting way. So Anisa sent me this, and she said, for stream, this is good for stream. This is good for stream, guys. This person, it says, oh dear, it appears I'm all alone in this empty and decrepit castle. I sure hope nothing horrifying is plotting to jump out from the shadows and frighten me. The terrifying Count Dracula. Dude, is this the gay community or what? Dude, I gotta learn how to do that move because that looks so good. Okay, I don't have those shoes, but I think in theory that move, wait. That move can be done by me. Oh, I need heels. That would do it. Yeah, give me some heels. I'm gonna grab Anisa's heels. You need shoes? Yeah, I think, right, if I have heels, that will mean my heel is higher up. So it'll be more dramatic when I do that. You gotta be more funky with it. I mean, I don't have a suit like that. I just need to see if it's, like, generally possible. Okay. The move would go something like this. Oh, whoa. I won't be able to get in.
She's finally done it. She's making him dance for her, like his little monkey. By that, I mean the husband, Anisa Jomha.
That's good. Need the motion. Also, we don't fucking like Groundhog Day. Stop saying Happy Groundhog Day. We don't give a shit. That's like coming in here and saying Happy Flag Day. No, sorry, don't give a shit. Shove it up your ass. If you want to say something nice to your fellow humans, if you want something to celebrate today, you can celebrate, one, the fact that it's media/music/movie Monday. Two, oh, that's so I love when Nightbot goes anti-woke. Here, let me show that, Emily. Emily spammed Happy Flag Day, but then put a bunch of LGBTQ flags. And Nightbot was like, nope, sorry. Dude, this guy was throwing a tantrum.
Are you guys ready for Ian's right-wing pivot? He just doesn't know it yet. He's like, floating along the river. He's getting there. He's just not aware of what is grift yet. His words don't match his actions, you see.
The chat, their name was Funky Monkey, which, cute name. I like it. But they say, fuck the mods. Why are you warning me for saying AF? AF just means as frick. Liberal chat. You guys are liberals. I don't like the liberal chat. For transfers and stuff and just sitting there. Not cool account. Is cool account here? Oh my gosh. Permission granted to ban cool account.
His wheels are.
When you broke the sidebar on our truck, the step bar, you didn't know where your wheels were then.
Mike's worst accident wasn't his fault.
I was struck by a person that fell asleep at the wheel on the highway. I bounced my head off the steering wheel and the motor ended up on my...
That crash gave Mike permanent brain damage.
Keep it on the road, please.
The sad irony is that due to his brain damage,
That's a rumble line.
Mike is now one of Canada's worst drivers.
Dad,
But let's not categorize him as one of the worst drivers because he has literal brain damage. His eyes are going in two different directions. Like, come on, give this guy a break.
I'm sorry. Give him a break. I gave Ian a break for like a day. I haven't even seen his VTuber content yet.
Your life is everything. You serve all.
His life is everything, serving all purpose. Alright. One more Ian video to go. This is the latest one, actually. This is where they were all dogpiling on Emeru, because Emeru said, you shouldn't have to go to me for a political opinion. I'm not a political person. And then all the politics people said, how you must love the Gestapo is a fence sitter then. Here's the thing, this is the feedback loop. This is what the politics people do. When nothing's... Because Trump is president, that means shit's happening all day. And at some point, all your content is just bitching about Trump because he makes the content in politics. And these people aren't that smart, so they really don't want to talk about the goings-on of Congress. So, they lose their energy a bit, and viewers fall off. How do we get the viewers back? Let's go attack a random apolitical streamer who's minding their own business for being apolitical. That'll get them. And then everybody will be like, can you believe Hasan and company did this thing? And then everyone's popping in their stream again. It's a fucking loop.
Jump to it and you can't go through it and you can't knock it down. You know that you found the wall. No man on earth can make you fall.
Ian, I've been thinking a lot about the pod you're on that you discussed the other day. It's really made me consider the way I interact with content and people. Like this stuff about Emeru not wanting to talk about ICE because, quote, you shouldn't get your politics from streamers anyway, and wanting to not voice your opinion and be apolitical as it serves the alt-right pipeline. Yeah, absolutely. I will say, in my effort to become a better streamer, I have been listening to different live streams when I'm at the gym, and yesterday I was listening to, at length, I was listening to a Denim's live stream. And Denim's was speaking on this exact same thing, and she was really spitting. And, the way that she was talking about it, basically, what was it? There's a really good phrase. Something along the lines of, like, if you're, like, afraid to, like, upset some people, I think it was in reference to, like, who you're associated with online or whatever, like, other creators. If you're, like, too worried about that shit, like, those people are, like, not... Those types of people are not going to speak up in your defense either, right? They're looking out for themselves. They're looking out for number one. And, it's not friendship, and it's not, you don't really have to fuck with people like that. But I think there is such an emphasis on, like...
Denim's, of course, in this drama, the bad place of entry. She's the one who's going off on Emeru about this. Saying, yo, she's a fence-sitting... What did she say? I saw the tweet. It was... Can you imagine being a fence-sitter when it comes to the Gestapo? And now it's a whole fucking thing. So, just by saying I caught this on Denim's live stream, yeah, that is something to laugh about. They really are watching Hasan and Denim's. That's why their brains are melting out of their skulls. That's quite unfortunate.
Maintaining peace between all of the content creators that you have in your network, because maybe it will result in something beneficial in the future, or some like vague idea of like, you know, not getting on anyone's shit list. It's something I've always thought and discussed as well, but we're seeing so much more of it nowadays. Amira not wanting to speak out serves no one but herself. She doesn't want to isolate her audience, and to her, it doesn't affect her directly. I completely agree. It's one of the easiest things to dunk on right now, I think, because it's like you could actively see Emiru and other people squirming. I mean, Emiru specifically, she is literally squirming under her fucking skin as she's trying to like dodge that. And I think a lot of it is shame as well, where it's like, you know, you feel bad because you don't have the fucking like moral compass to be on the same page as a lot of other people, and you were just serving a fucking group of nasty people online. Like, that is shameful. You should feel like a piece of shit. So yeah, a lot of things have been talked about recently. A big topic of conversation. I was just over in Sean Black's stream, and he was sort of showcasing.
Unless I hope poor Ian doesn't go to Denim's stream and Sean Black's stream, and you know, the whole crew from the Content Cop. Remember the Content Cop? We actually watched that on stream. It also melted my brain, so I almost forgot about the whole thing. Probably in that chat, hoping they notice him. Hoping they collab. Hoping to give him a shout out. Whenever he's not streaming, and Anissa's like, get to work and watch these streams and chat and get along with the people.
Well, he was kind of having a commentary about the Emiru situation, but then he compared it to this guy on TikTok. He's like a fitness influencer or something. And he was like, apparently his ice comments are kind of going a little bit viral as well, for basically him being very like apolitical when it comes to ICE and the murder of innocent civilians in the streets by the state. I think more people shouldn't feel afraid to voice themselves with their takes. Strangely enough, people who are progressive aren't afraid to make that known. It's people who do the whole I'm apolitical, I don't do politics, guys, come on. Do it because they're right wing and don't want to make that known. Yeah, it's very unpopular. It's gross, you know. And you know, to be honest, like in Emiru's case, a lot of people who are progressive have done some of the work and thought about this. You know, the phrase "fuck ICE" like is not not controversial at all, right? That's super easy to us. Thinking from the perspective of someone who really is trying to ride that fucking fence.
I'm sorry, are liberals like a suffering class that we all need to feel bad for? And what is going on? Ian. I mean, why? Why do I continue to be shocked? I continue to see the comments. I continue to see the fucking feedback loops on this shit. People really want to just be on the right side of history and be in fucking echo chambers and do cult shit, I guess. Have fucking fun. I'll live here in reality. So, like, it's like once his charger and his wire went from the wall to the floor, as did his brain cells.
Like, it's hard. It's hard. Because they really believe that shit, right? It isn't just a matter of like, oh, I don't want to isolate, you know, my fan base, or I don't want my, you know, racist viewers to be upset with me. It's also deep inside, there is a feeling of like, you know, because they're not passionate enough. It's not affecting them enough. They aren't empathizing enough with people who are being affected by it. Trying to see what else. Oh, okay, that's another one, guys. Okay, let me bring this up. The Jake Lang thing. This character, Jake Lang, he like was kicking over like an ice sculpture, like an anti-ice sculpture. It is so funny, dude.
This is where they almost like killed him or whatever. I thought this was very interesting to prove where morality and stuff is. There is this one guy, so we're talking two different leftists. There is this one guy that was in the crowd of angry leftists. He helped pull people off of Andrew because he said at the end of the day, I'm a Christian, and Christians don't let this happen to people. It gets in this car with this one guy and this trans person who don't know who he is, but the window gets broken and he gives the car insurance information so he can pay for it. He got to safety. They get on TikTok to immediately say we didn't know who that person was. If we knew he was a terrible person who isn't against ICE, we would have left him to die. That's what's come out of this situation.
Like, this one is worth watching. Lang claims that he's facing felony charges, and that would be so funny if he tried to do like an imaginary Jesse Smollett type thing. Another January 6er said that this dude got boners smelling his mom's perfumes on letters to him in jail. I don't think I saw that one, Boardgasm, but I've seen this guy get punched once at least, which was very satisfying.
Nice double triple jab there from Alex Wasabi. Right hand.
So Andrew Lang or whatever is fucking free to be doing his thing again. Whatever. Yeah, it is cringe, but what is... Brian Krasenstein is actually worse than iDubbbz, and I feel bad that iDubbbz even looked at that. Like I said, there's some leftists being bad role models to the fucking brain dead lately, and it's very irresponsible.
Oh, man. Alex is throwing here, man. Yeah. You gotta manage that gas tank. Nice jab again from Alex. Find it. Tony, look at that shot again.
His eyes rolled into the back of his head there for a second, I'm pretty sure.
Left here, round two. Oh, another left hook from Alex.
Far-right extremist Jake Lang was apparently arrested for defacing. I like how it says apparently. Arrested for defacing this ice sculpture in Minnesota. Lang claims that he's facing felony charges and $6,000 in damages. Poor baby. So strange. But look at this video. Like, is this guy, like, all of this cosplaying is like he's trying to cosplay as the Boot, as Tim Pool famously says.
Well, I also look at this guy and say, what a cosplaying war LARPer. But when you do things that piss people off and like they want to punch you and stab you, I guess it is warranted to wear a fucking vest about. He's not one of the fake press ones like Hasan does.
I am the Boot. I'm not bootlicking. I am the Boot, as he says in his little fucking podcast. The fit is very 5-year-old. Dude, it is crazy. It is so crazy to watch this guy move around. Like, if you've ever done anything athletic in your life. And by the way, this isn't particularly athletic, right? Like, I don't know what he thought. The ice letters were super glued. They were welded to the ice below. Yeah. The heavy breathing. This is the most pathetic shit. This is like the same cringe as, it's worse somehow than Kid Rock, like using his assault rifle to blow over the Bud Light cans. Me when my fat ass works out for real. I mean, I don't think anyone's putting like if he put this much effort in at the gym, he'd be fine. Holy
I'm actually not okay. I'm not okay with this destruction of property because it's an ice sculpture. Bro, it would have melted. Just fucking be patient. It's not really but then again, it's not really destruction of property if it was doomed to fucking melt and be part of the... That's why he attacked it, because it's, it's one that you can break. You gonna go to court over this? It's literally ice. Frozen water.
shit.
Pro-ice, baby.
The breathing to do all of that. Dude, that was not, you did not need to kick that. You could have just ran your body up and down along the sculpture and it would have fell over. Holy shit.
America first, America only.
Bro could have stood next to it and smelled a sample of his mom's perfume.
Oh, and it would have knocked it over. Dude, yes, just smell. That's all he needed to do is go in front of each letter and smell his mom's perfume. Would have gotten fucking knocked over.
Okay, so just repeat what Anisa said. What the fuck? What? They even know this person? I just know this person like did a January 6th thing and seems to go wherever and make content or whatever fucking dumb protest shit. Like, that's all I know here. What is this about mother's perfume? What does Anisa Jomha know?
We'll see you here February 7th, Saturday, 12 noon.
Dude, I can't believe this fucking loser. It was just like a few weeks ago that he was like, I'm gonna burn the Quran, or I'm gonna do something to the Quran outside of this building.
Uh-oh.
He's completely, I mean, to use
Did they show what I hope they did?
this fucking loser. It was just like a few weeks ago that he was like, I'm gonna burn the Quran, or I'm gonna do something to the Quran outside of this building.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Who the fuck would ever destroy the Quran just to be edgy and be like, look at me? Who would ever do such a fucking thing? But it's okay, because he's been fixed now. He's fixed.
He's completely, I mean, to use Clavicular's language, Braden's language, he was absolutely mogged in front of the like Capitol building or whatever it was, the legislature. And
By a Muslim man.
yeah, he was mogged by the Muslim man, and he was crying. He was crying, and he pissed his pants. And
But, okay, once again, just that's what I'm so fucking sick of politics for. Mad Libs, rules for thee and not for fucking me. Just switch it. If it was some white man, some Christian got angry because someone set the Bible on fire, then it'd be like, wow, what a sensitive snowflake MAGA loser, is what they would say. God, it's just a book. It must be like they believe in it or something. Like, but this Muslim man, is it wrong just to say Muslim? I feel like she purposely add some flair to it to make it seem like her fucking opinion on shit matters. Anyway. Rules for thee and not for me. If someone were, I think burning both Qurans and Bibles are based. I think that's freedom of speech. I think everyone should be allowed to do that stuff without threat of violence. They are, however, allowed to scream at you and throw eggs. That's fair. I will take that compromise.
no one liked him. Maybe it's like a little bit like, what do you call it? Sunk cost fallacy, where he's like, I'm so beyond embarrassed at this point that like all I can do is continue this path, do more of this shit. He was baby maxing. Exactly. Baby maxing. Honestly, it's the same shit when Elon Musk tries to do anything. I'm going to avoid saying athletic, right? Because just doing a little jump in the air is not particularly athletic, right? Doing anything that a normal human might do, they look like just the softest little baby man. It's also the same vibe as like during COVID, where people essentially expected and wanted, when going into a store without a mask, they sort of expected to get tackled to the ground. And when people like security or the employees of the store would just point at them and be like, hey, like, you can't be here, you're being cringe, they would be like barreling through the store, like with so much intensity. Yeah, physics is hard.
Excuse me, you mean when those grocery stores were being very pro-state, pro-bootlicking, telling people what they could and couldn't do, and to comply.
Exactly. They'd be barreling through with so much intensity, like, I'm the ultimate victim. I'm going to be tackled, and this is going to go on the news. And when none of it went on the news, or it went on the news for the opposite reason of like, oh, cringe kid is being cringe. Yeah, it looks the exact same as this. There was no need to barrel through this. No one's stopping him. Even if people were here to witness it, I don't think anyone would care or just be like, yeah, just make sure this guy is, dealt with at some point. I think people would just be whipping out their phones, basically. Holy shit. Yeah. What the fuck? Like, it's also weird because the cosplaying as like a member of the armed forces, like, did this guy ever serve in anything? This is just an elaborate Tim Robinson skit? Yes. Sorry, guys. I'm really harping on this. I should get out of here. This is so stupid. Kicks like a sassy bitch. Okay, I gotta stop scrolling. This is bad to do.
Your life is everything. You serve all purpose. You should treat yourself now.
Alright, so that was Keeping Up with the Jomhas. He's not doing very good. His brain is literally melting before us, and he's making me dumber. I don't even know what I'm doing with this drawing I'm working on. Alright. There's several new news stories, but actually, we're taking a break from the drama. Doing the usual. We're gonna look at crime again. The Law and Crime Network this time. Florida woman goes nuts over missing Raising Cane sauce. I felt like this was an important news story. Important body cam to share. Raising Cane's. Just got one of those in Grand Rapids, and like the line has been out to the road for several days because it's brand new.
It was supposed to be a quick grab-and-go meal.
Yeah, she kept saying how she wasted her gas driving all the way back up here. Just upset that I wouldn't give her anything for free.
Instead, this order came with the side of handcuffs.
It's unfortunate that that's what I'm going to be charged with when I also manage a business and have a life to uphold.
We're breaking down how this order led to a criminal confrontation.
This is Inside the Crime, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Elizabeth Milner. Let's be honest, if you live off delivery like I do, you've been there when something goes wrong. A forgotten drink, a missing side, or worse, you get somebody else's meal. Here we have a situation where the meal was completely fine. Just some famous sauce was missing on the side.
It's November 29th, 2024. We're in Largo, Florida. It's just before 2 p.m. when officers are dispatched to a local Raising Cane's. Yep, the place that's known for their chicken fingers, Texas toast, and of course, that famous cane sauce. But it was one of those menu items that sparked the Cane's employees to call the cops.
Hi, welcome to Cane's.
Hey, is there a Tatiana here? Are you Tatiana?
Yes.
All right. Where do you want to call?
Outside?
Yeah, outside's fine. We'll just go over by the car.
Perfect.
So, was this today?
Yes.
Okay.
Like
Is
around
she?
1:25?
Do you know her personally?
No.
Okay. So, what exactly happened?
So apparently she was missing 8 cane sauces out of her tailgate order. And I replaced it for her. I let her know, hey, we're so sorry about that. Gave her the 8 sauces. She wasn't happy about it. She wanted more sauces for free. I told her, hey, we can't do that. That's not our standard. That's not our policy. She didn't like it. She kept saying how she wasted her gas driving all the way back up here.
I didn't even try their sauce when I had this place. What is it? Some kind of ranch mixed with something? This seems like that woman's problem.
Just upset that I wouldn't give her anything for free. And so she asked for my name, and by our standards, we're not required to give it to her for security reasons, and I let her know that, and she didn't like it. So after asking me another time, and I was like, hey, like, I'm not gonna give you my name, she goes and she grabs my keys, and then she grabs my thigh with it, and she's like trying to look for a name, realizes there's no name on it, and she lets go, turns around and leaves.
She originally came here. Did she go through the drive-thru or go inside?
Inside. She was a mobile.
Okay. Do you know if she was picking up for someone else or for herself?
For herself.
Mobile pickup. Inside. And what time did she initially come in?
I'm gonna want to say like around 1:15, 1 o'clock, around there.
Is it all in footage?
Yes.
Okay. So she comes in from mobile pickup inside at, we'll find the exact hours, grabs her bag, and then leaves?
Yes.
Okay. Then she returns.
And at first she calls about it, and then she walks in, and we're like, okay, you're on the phone with us, but you're also already here, too.
Yeah. Okay, so she returns an hour, we'll check, after calling. Was she on the phone when she walked inside the restaurant? And are you able to find the phone number as well?
Yes, it's on our mobile tablet.
Okay. Okay, so she comes back inside, she's on the phone. Who approaches her? Do you approach her?
Yes, I walk up to her first because I can tell that she needs something.
Yep.
And that's when basically the whole incident started.
Okay, so you walk up to her, did she put the phone down?
No, she was still on it.
Still on phone. And then what was the dialogue like when you walked up?
I was like, hi, hi, how can I help you? And she was just basically going straight into it. Was like, hey, I'm missing 8 cane sauces. I just drove over here. Now I'm having to drive over here again, waiting on my sauces that I didn't get that I paid for. And I was like, I'm so.
Well, I think we could all agree if this dumb bitch had gotten the order right in the first place, we wouldn't be here. Am I right? Just kidding. My heart goes out to all fast food workers. I don't do it. I don't care. They all say put the fries in the bags if you're down on your luck, down on money. No, go to retail. There's more money there. Fucking, yeah, customers suck and all that, but I feel like you get treated like shit in fast food more often than not, so no.
Sorry about that, ma'am. So I walk away from her, and I go and I grab the 8 cane sauces for her, and that's when she really gets upset because she starts asking me for free sauces, and that's when I tell her no. And that's basically that.
Okay. Where were you guys standing when she tried grabbing your lanyard?
Right where that front counter and like you go out of
Where that
it.
little opening is? Yeah, okay.
Now, you might be thinking, this all seriously can't be over cane sauce. Well, it was. And what really made it a potential felony was the customer allegedly forcibly grabbing the Cane's employee.
So she grabs the lanyard. Like, how far out does she pull it?
I don't think that far. I think when she turned it around and realized there was no name on it, that's as soon as she let it go.
Okay.
And right after she left.
Do you guys happen to have video footage that would show her car and license plate?
I don't know about her license plate. I have a picture of her standing next to her car, but it's really hard where our cameras are angled. Like, you can't really see the back of the car.
Okay. Okay. Based on what you're telling me, I'll take a look at the footage. Obviously, there's a battery if she's grabbing you without your consent. But when she's trying to take property from you with force, it could be a strong arm robbery, which is a felony, even if it's attempted. So we'll go take a look at the footage and see what we can look at on there. Can you access on your phone?
No, I cannot, and I would also have to call my boss.
Okay.
Because they're the only ones that have access to it.
Yeah, if you could just let them know what's going on, tell them that we're out here right now, and if there's a way for us to access it.
I'm just gonna figure out what time.
I think she said it was around like 12:45 to 1:15. Looking for a lady with
I saw
pink
her.
and
Can't
blue
miss
hair.
her.
Yeah, can't miss her at all.
I assume she's going to be somewhere right in this
Yeah,
area.
be right where they're standing right now.
What time is this so I can find it on the camera?
1:20.
1:20?
Yes.
There she is. What time is it?
This is
1:25.
it. Yeah, right about 1:25. So I do 2 views here. I do this one and then.
Once again, dare I say, think of the police. You come in here, you're ready to stop bad guys, protect your neighborhood, and everybody's all got that stereotype of all cops do is eat donuts and do absolutely nothing. Fat motherfuckers. And then finally, you get your call into action, and it's some white woman is mad that she didn't get enough cane sauce.
Oh, perfect.
She said that she was on the phone with the other manager at the time.
Okay.
This went down. And then she went off on top of whatever these were some cane sauce.
611, 613 back in, subject lost.
Wow, that's at 1:28:11.
Looks like they advised us that the driver of one of the vehicles wants to report a
Can you rewind it a little bit?
probably in our jurisdiction. They have no further.
How far in? That's what she's physically got her hand right there.
Let's zoom in on this one.
14 seconds.
It's gonna be hard to see on that because employee's standing there.
In this one, you can see her hands physically on her right there, though.
Yeah. Can you rewind it a little bit?
Yeah. She's going for her keys right there.
Okay.
So that's right at 1:28:05. If you really get down to the seconds, probably. Because at 1:02 she's still talking, and then 1:07 she's on her. She's like, I'm not giving you my name, and that's the rule. We don't give out names because it's all they're gonna do is call and harass.
Absolutely. Let me record that real quick.
Yeah.
Surveillance video confirmed, and police say it was all because of the sauce. Officers were able to ID the customer as 31-year-old Mackenzie Keeling. This is what the police report states. The CCTV footage shows Keeling enter the restaurant at 13:25 hours while on his cell phone and approach the mobile drink pickup counter. At
They're saying it here. Basically, she got a DoorDash, so it was a mobile pickup that already got brought to her, or maybe she came and picked it up. I'm not sure, but she came there and said, I didn't get my Raising Cane sauce. And they said, okay, so they gave her the Raising Cane sauce. And she said, no, though, actually, you're going to give me more since I had to come back. And she said, no, I'm not going to, because that's against company policy. And then she got grabbed.
13:26 hours, Keeling is observed speaking with an employee until Herbert walks into frame at 13:27 hours and provides Keeling with a Raising Cane's box, which had 8 packs of sauce inside. The CCTV footage shows Keeling waving her hands about while speaking, and at about 13:28 hours, Keeling is captured on CCTV footage quickly darting her right hand toward Herbert with force, grabbing Herbert's lanyard toward her, temporarily depriving Herbert of the employee card, and Herbert is observed pulling the lanyard back from Keeling until Keeling loses her grip on it and exits the store. When an officer gets Mackenzie on the phone, she claims she didn't do anything wrong.
I'm doing an information report about some sort of incident that happened at Raising Cane's on East Bay today.
Yeah, I was checking an ID to see if she had a name tag on there.
Okay. Like I said, it's just an information report. I just got to come talk to you, get your side of the story. If you don't mind filling out a witness statement. Is there some place I can meet you so you can fill that out?
Later today, but not at the moment.
Okay. Where can I meet you later today? Or would you like to come down to the police department?
I don't know. This is ridiculous. I literally grabbed a tag to check her name, so I don't know why this is being, targeted against me. I literally did nothing wrong.
Okay. I'm not saying that you did. I'm just saying that I need to speak to you. That's it.
Okay, I guess I can meet you there at maybe 7 p.m.
7 p.m. at the Largo Police Department?
I don't know where that's at.
It's at, I can give you the address if you'd like, unless there's somewhere else you'd like to meet.
I'd prefer to not go there.
Okay, where would you like to go? I can go to Starbucks, wherever you'd like.
That's fine. I just really don't understand why I'm being targeted for asking for someone's name and checking their ID for it.
Because there was a report made to the police department, and I have to talk to each person involved and get the...
When it comes to cane sauce, you should always be able to ask for identification and make sure people are carrying their papers about. Not a fucking laughing matter.
...their side of the story so I can close the report.
So am I going to get in trouble?
Not necessarily. I just need to get your side of the story so I can get it documented, and then, like I said, I can close everything out. But
I checked someone's ID for their name. That's literally all I did. She refused to give me her name, and I checked her ID for her name.
Okay, I got you, but I have to talk to you in person because we have body cams these days, so everything has to be done in person.
I just feel like if I meet you in person, I'm going to get arrested or something, and I'm not really comfortable with that. Can we just meet at the Publix on...
I feel like if you're near me and you find out I committed a crime, you're gonna, like, arrest me for the crime I committed. And it is not a good day for me. I got places to be. I'm at work right now. I got a place to be after there. And I don't feel like getting arrested today over a name tag. God.
East Bay, 519?
Yeah, the one where the Dollar Tree and everything else is?
Yes.
Yep, that's fine. Publix, 7 p.m.
Literally going to ruin my life because I checked for someone's ID. This is ridiculous.
I just said I just need to get your side of the story.
No, you guys just always seem to target someone who's literally done nothing wrong, so it's fine. I'm just going to have my life ruined because I asked for someone's name and I checked their ID.
Please say this cruel world, happy mind.
For it.
Okay.
She refused to service me, so it's fine.
So I'll meet you at 7 p.m. at the Publix, okay?
Mackenzie agreed to meet officers a little earlier, and she didn't come alone. Her parents were right by her side.
So would you still like to fill this out?
I think so.
Okay.
What is she, like, agreeing to if she signs that?
So this is just the Miranda rights. So it's just saying that whatever she writes on here can be used in court, and that she's swearing that what she writes here is the truth of what actually happened. That's all.
That's it?
Yep.
Well, yeah, but can I ask a couple?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so, we haven't had time, this all happened, we haven't had time to call an attorney or anything like that. So...
Like, nothing's happened yet, right? Does this woman have skeletons in the closet that are gonna get discovered? Is this gonna be one of those?
At least what we understand in this, Mackenzie's first of all a great kid. She's never had a problem, never been issues.
Oh God, I hope this is not the 26-year-old that got traumatized on Nux Taku's fucking Discord server as a minor. This good kid over here. This young juvenile's got everything going for her. It'd be a shame if the fascist cops took her away.
Works right down the road here. And so I guess all I'm asking is, so should we get an attorney first or before we sign anything? Or
So it's up to you. It's not going to make a difference of what happens right now. I'm just offering her the opportunity to tell me what happened so that I can include that in the report. If she doesn't want to tell me what happened, she doesn't want to write it down, there's not going to be her side of the story. So if she'd like to speak with an attorney, she absolutely can. It's not going to change the outcome of tonight. But if she doesn't provide me her information, I won't have her story to provide to the state attorney or anything like that.
What is the outcome of tonight?
So you're facing charges right now for what happened at Raising Cane's. But I would like to understand your side of the story and what happened.
I did not know that checking someone's name tag was illegal.
So it's not just checking someone's name tag, but
I grabbed it and checked her name was on it. It wasn't, so I let it go and I left. That's how I saw everything happen. I also wear a badge for work in the same place, and it has our names on it. And I've had patients grab mine to see my name, so I did not realize that grabbing.
Yeah, your patients. So she's a CNA, got a name tag. You really should be identifying yourself at the Raising Cane's.
Someone's name tag to check for their name after they refuse to give me their name was even illegal.
So you cannot touch anyone or attempt to take anyone's property or belongings on their person without someone's consent.
But
If
what
you
if I
do
was
so, it's a
checking it,
crime.
especially on something that it should be like a name tag type thing? Because that's what I associated it
can't.
with, because
Because
I
it's
wear
not your property.
a name tag.
I understand, but if it's not your property, you can't touch or grab or do any of those things without someone's consent. It would be different if you said, hey, can I look at your name tag? And the person said yes, and they either offered to you.
It's just unfortunate because it's happened to me and I've never even thought that that was illegal. And since it's happened to me so many times, I did not think that it was going to affect anyone else in any other way.
Well, I'm sorry that you've gone through things like that. I hope you know that you can let us know if something like that
I
happens
just never
to you.
would. I would never charge someone with checking my name tag. It's unfortunate that that's what I'm going to be charged with when I also manage a business and have a life to uphold.
I hear you.
But my life's going to be torn apart because I checked someone's name tag when she refused to give me her name when I was asking her for help and she wasn't helping me. And I manage a business, so
I tried to work on that for cosplay, because, you know, like when you go to see a gas station and they got that LED thing in the window where it's like, we got Monster 2 for $3 or whatever. You can buy those for like $30 and you can tape them to the back of cars. So you could write like, fuck you, everyone behind me, and, you know, plug it in your car lighter, and it has magnets. You put it in the back there. But I was thinking you could put it out for cosplay. I was trying to like put it on a board so I could have it above my head like a Super Smash Brothers player. Need that everywhere I go.
when someone asks me for help, I'm there to help them and I'm going to give you my name regardless of if I want to or not.
I hear you. We are required to give our names when someone asks. Our name and badge
and I would
number.
do the same thing, and I've had people grab my badge to get my name, and that's I'm never
hear
going
you.
to charge someone and ruin their life because of that.
So unfortunately, private businesses have their own practices and policies, and Raising Cane's has a policy where if someone asks for your name, even if you're an employee, they're not required to give them their name.
Well, she could have mentioned that. Instead, it was just no, and I was just being told no. No one explained to me that I can't have her name physically, and how am I supposed to know that walking into every establishment that, like, I'm going to need that plastered on the door if that's going to be something everywhere, because that's just pretty standard to get people's names on a name tag. Like,
well, doesn't it, respectfully, doesn't it seems like this is excessive. I mean, shouldn't she just get a warning? She's never been in trouble. She's never done it.
So I'll tell you what. I can talk to you guys separately and let you know everything that I've seen and that I've investigated. And this officer can stand by with Mackenzie. All right, do you want to fill this out, or would you like to pass on this for now?
I kind of want to. I think they'll pull me over. I guess I'd have to still do a traffic violation first.
We're not really familiar with all this stuff.
That's fine. Can you put this in the car for now?
We're not trying to
No, I'm not saying you are. I understand the hesitation.
now, is that my only opportunity to fill this out?
It is. You're not going to have another opportunity to fill one of those out. You'll have an opportunity to speak to a lawyer, but this is the only opportunity to fill out this form.
Just stand right here by my car. I'll put this away.
So I'll tell you guys what's going on.
I mean, I just feel like she should be able to. I don't want anything to be misconstrued.
So where we're at is that unfortunately you can't just reach and snatch things from people. Per state statute, it's considered when you take something or attempt to take something with force, it's a robbery. So the charge she's looking at right now is a strong arm robbery with no weapon. The state
with a weapon?
With no weapon. Yeah, no weapon. There's some things that meet the criteria. Is that there has to be force involved, which when she's ripping it from her, and she also hit the manager in the leg, that's force. And the manager was in fear. So those are the stipulations. I have statements from everyone that was involved, everyone that witnessed it. I have the footage.
Their precious child is a fucking adult. This is true. And yet they need to They need to be over here trying to talk him down. She's never done anything. He needs to talk to them separately and be like, no, guys, actually, your kid kind of sucks. And don't go by her word of it. She messed up. It's like sad that he should have to even do this.
I've looked at her record to see what they might be able to do. She has been involved in a theft in the past, but they padded her, which means that instead of...
Oh, so lying parents. Already lying parents. Says she's never done nothing wrong in her whole life. I think they'd know she had a theft charge.
charging her with a crime and convicting her of it, it was something that they're able to give her community service for. So that's something that I didn't look to see if she was ever convicted, but I saw that she was given a name pad, which means that that wouldn't necessarily go on her record. So if this is the only thing that she's looking at, the state attorney will more than likely work with her on a plea deal to either drop it to, because a strong arm robbery is a felony charge. So more than likely, because her record's pretty clean, they'll work with her on a plea deal to drop it to a misdemeanor. I can't promise you, but depending on the case, if the witnesses later decide, oh, I don't want to move forward with this, they could drop the charges too. Unfortunately, where I stand is if it was a misdemeanor and it was just a battery, I could use my discretion and just forward the charges. Felonies, domestic violence, which is domestic violence, I'm just explaining to you, I don't get to use discretion. So the probable cause is there. I have to make the arrest. I apologize. When you get a sec, I talk to you. Yeah, absolutely. So that's where we're at right now. Okay, so I just want to kind of bring you guys up to speed so you're aware of what's going on, okay? All right. I'll be right back with you, okay?
So while all of this began over alleged missing sauce, it's ending with an arrest.
The reason that you reached for her lanyard
was to get her name.
To get her name.
100%. The
Okay.
only, because can I show you my badge?
Yeah, that's fine.
This is my badge for work. It has my name. If you open it, it has my first and last name on it.
Okay.
Hers said Raising Cane's. I figured if I looked at the other side, it would have her name.
Okay.
That's what I was hoping for. That's all I wanted out of that, was her name so that I could deal with that separately. I wanted to get her.
Yo, Osiris, you ever fucking been in a fast food incident where you ever needed someone's Raising Cadence badge number right now? It happens.
Her name and leave so that I could just reach out to a manager. That's literally all I wanted, because when people come to me and have issues at my store, I'm like, who helped you? That's what I want to know. So I just needed a name. That's all I wanted from her. I'm not trying to hurt her. I wasn't trying to do anything other than get her name. And she refused it, and I did not know that they couldn't give me their names if they didn't want to.
I got you. So just so I understand, you're saying this has happened to you before, so that's kind of why you didn't think it would be a crime.
Yes, this has happened to me all the time. I wear mine right here like this, the same exact place she had hers. People grab this all the time and say, what's your name? And grab at it. I have never, ever thought to call you guys because of that. Never once did I thought this was illegal for someone to grab something that's on me, because I've literally walked by someone and they've grabbed things. I did not think this was illegal by any sort of means.
I hear you. So from speaking with you, it sounds like you're a good person. It sounds like you didn't have any ill will. Unfortunately, where we're at is that I don't have discretion on this.
Can you take my badge?
They can take anything that you need.
Lock my car. I'm going to drive your car.
Let's do a little bit. So everything that you told me, I'm going to include in the report, your reasoning for it, because if this has happened to you in the past, it makes complete understanding to me. So when you get down to the jail, they'll go ahead and tell you what your bond will be. Unfortunately, us on patrol, we have no idea, because that's through the sheriff's office.
So where do my parents need to go?
So you'll be transported down to Pinellas County Jail. The way it works is it's, you got it? Pinellas County Sheriff's Office contracts Allied Transport to pick up people outside of the hours of 3 a.m. to 7 a.m. So a transport van will come over here and take you to the jail. You want to search her?
Yeah.
Yes.
Now, I'm gonna be honest though, battery, she's charged for it, but is she really a threat to anybody else? Okay, this is where I'll go anti-cop. Is she really a threat to anybody else except those working at Raising Cane's? just give her an expensive citation. I think if these people could just pay like $300, we would actually, I would love to reform. I would love to reform the whole damn, dare I say, judicial system. But it wouldn't benefit any fucking department, so that would be the problem. 'Cause I'm like, okay, so bitches like these, they pay $300, and all abused fast food people get a pull from that when they're victimized by Karens. Like, all these people pay forward these fucking crimes.
So we'll put in the request, and then they'll come pick her up and take her to the jail. And then she'll get her phone call, and they'll let you know what your bond will be.
And then how do I call
She'll get the phone call?
Yeah, so they'll give you a phone call. So she can take her phone. They'll even have a charger down there. She can access all her contacts, everything.
We'll take that out there. All right, we'll take it out.
So what does she do? Call me as soon as?
Yep, she can give you a call as soon as they give her,
I love you.
as soon as they give her the opportunity to give her a call. She can take her phone with her, so she has all her contacts. And then she can give you a call to let you know what's going on, what the bond is. And if they give her a bond, which she has no violent history, just the prior theft, which was padded. I don't see why they wouldn't give her a bond. You don't have to post a full bond. It's just a percentage, like 10 or 20%. Like I said, unfortunately, I don't work in the jail, so I don't know exactly the percentage. And then if they give her a bond, you can post a bond and get her out tonight. The processing does take a couple of hours, so I'm going to have a van roll this way, so hopefully we can get everything done as soon as possible. Like I said, this is really an unfortunate circumstance. It does seem like she's a really good person.
No. I know y'all say people have gone mad over the Raising Cane sauce. But did you see her face? Let's be honest with ourselves. She's a CNA somewhere fucking stealing fentanyls off of dead bodies. I've known of a bitch who did that. She worked in hospice, and that's where they do give you the fentanyl, because, you know, you're dying, so it makes it so you have absolutely no pain. That's what's kind of awesome about this modern day world. When it is time to go, they make it so you don't feel any pain. And these sick drug addicts, y'all, they will take these patches, because they give them fentanyl patches sometimes. They will take these things off the dead people, the people who just died, and like try to suck all the fentanyl juice out of it. Ew.
I just unfortunately don't have discretion when it comes to a case like this.
Mackenzie Keeling was charged with strong arm robbery, a second-degree felony. She was out of jail the very next day after posting a $2,500 bond. On December 2nd of that year, she entered a written plea of not guilty through her attorney. Online records show on January 13th of 2025, the case was downgraded to a misdemeanor. Thanks for watching this episode of Inside the Crime. I'm Elizabeth Milner. We'll see you back here tomorrow for another case.
I would have just cited her. So I got my creature here all colored in. Actually, I'll come back. You don't need to see me hanging out here. Why does my model have a midriff? Does anybody wear those anymore? Anyway, here, I'll make the screen go away. Spend some time together. Hello, my friends. I have an edible chocolate bar and I ate a couple pieces. Make this go away. I don't know if the flowers were necessary. Got these. This is supposed to be like little curlies right here. But I think I'm going to do something really fun with the animation on this. I've got an idea. But the ears is supposed to be like a cherry Pop-Tart. Creamsicle, Baby Yoda face. These aren't that good yet. I'm shading it right now. And then kind of dinosaur. But if you think about it, these are kind of like little donuts. Little pastel donut pattern. And if you recall, I just took some AI image. It was a bunny horned wool looking creature. And I said, okay, I will just take the outline and I'll figure my own thing out. This is kind of cute, I think. I don't know. I'm going to get a soda very quick. And then I'm going to come right back. And we're going to see what Hasan Piker's up to. I'm going to watch a more Pegasus video so I can get caught up. And then him and Asmund Gold are fighting about something. We'll check in on that. Thank you. I like it as well. BRB.
Create a Clash is back. Tickets are available down below.
Okay, this wasn't as epic as I thought it was gonna be before I tell you guys whether I'm fighting or not. I want to give some context as to what makes Create a Clash special to me, and why we have to bring it back, because I've been teasing things like a Create a Clash documentary, and I think I disappointed a lot of people, because you're like, where the fuck is that? Well, I'll get into that. Now this whole thing started with a beef between me and Rice Gum. That sounds a little stupid, but sometimes stupid ideas turn into awesome events. We made the difficult decision to cancel Create a Clash. Thank you to all the fighters for their hard work and dedication, and to everyone who supported us over the years. We appreciate you. The theory I had years ago when trying to promote Create a Clash, one is the same theory I have today. I think the single most important element of an influencer boxing event is the mystery component. Obviously you got to have, popular influencers. Maybe it's important to have a little drama, a little beef, but what I think makes influencer boxing interesting at its core is the mystery. Who's gonna train, and what does their particular background contribute to the outcome of the fight at one point? In this video, I do say that I'll eventually make a documentary. We're all getting punched in the head. I'm documenting the whole thing. There will eventually be a docu-boxing about the boxing event. I'm just gonna be real with you. That was the biggest lie I ever told. We made the difficult decision to cancel Create a Clash. Thank you to all the fighters for their hard work and dedication, and to everyone who supported us over the years. We appreciate you. I know that people are just gonna use Create a Clash to attack Anisa and I have decided to step away from Create a Clash. We've relinquished control to our business partners who ran the previous two events. They're very capable, they know exactly what they're doing. They run events on a regular basis. The event is still happening. Isa and I don't have any financial ties. We don't have any ownership. We are now, I think, just gonna be known as the founders of the event. Yeah, I mean, it had to come to this eventually. I can't keep my mouth shut. I can't, I just didn't want to. I want to be frank. I want to be honest. We've made the difficult decision to cancel Create a Clash. Thank you to all the fighters for their hard work and dedication, and to everyone who supported us over the years. We appreciate you. We weren't anticipating this event doing well. Like, we wanted to do well enough to pay back the investors, of course. So that's one of the reasons that we were okay with the profit share thing. But another part of it as well is that the contract wasn't structured in a way that the profit share could just directly go to charity. It was told to us like you could just donate your portion of the profit share to charity after the event. So we were like, okay, fine, now. I know some people will find it hard to believe that Anisa and I were just gonna give our portion of the profit share to charity. There's nothing I could really say to, I think, convince them otherwise. It was up to our discretion at the end of the day. And if you don't believe us, I can't say anything that'll change your mind. We made the difficult decision to cancel Create a Clash. Thank you to all the fighters for their hard work and dedication, and to everyone who supported us over the years. We appreciate you. We difficult decision to cancel, create a crash. Thank you to all the fighters for their hard work and dedication, and to everyone who supported us over the years. We appreciate you.
I'm sorry, did I leave you with no music? That's quite rude and disrespectful of me. And it's time to be really fucking respectful right now. No, no, that's not it. You gotta find. There could be breaking news, I'm sure. But when it comes to content and Hershey JJ Chocolate Fan 2006, like, we gotta check up on that, obviously. We'll see what Jay Kaiser's latest video. We'll do a checkup on him, then go to Hasan Piker. I miss Jay.
Hi guys, it's Jay here once again, and I'm back with another rant.
Oh, it's a rant video. Jay, the Austin Dillon fan, 99, Rants Redux, Season 9, Episode 10, Page Unresponsive. Hi, Jay. What's up?
Hi guys, it's Jay here once again, and I'm back with another rant. This rant will be on page unresponsive. Anyways, let's go. Page unresponsive, more like page responsive. OMG. This.
Okay, usually you got some clapbacks there. You got some clapbacks there, Jay, but I don't know about that one. Page unresponsive, more like responsive. Is it because you saw that word right there?
Error sucks. Because whenever this error shows up, it frustrates me a lot. And it makes me so mad to the point where I want to bang on my device. And it also occurs whenever our web page is stuck or is frozen. And also you have the option to wait or exit the page. And if I wait, that will make me even more angry. So yeah, this is why I hate this error. Do you know who likes this error? The Mirror in the Mirror by
Who the fuck is the mayor in the mirror? Stop hanging out with these people, Jay. I don't trust them.
He told me to put him in this spot, but I can hear his thoughts. Do you know who hates this error? Agadu Maker 2K10.
Wait, mayor in the mirror likes errors on YouTube. That person's not real, Jay. They're just being a contrarian for contrarian's sakes. They're real destiny.
Kaplu Kun, Dozer ETTP THCDC, phone number Dragon Real Productions, Tape Face YT, Racing Baby 49, Michael Chris Bauer, Sacramento Truth Movement, Rust 1013, Splendid the J Concert Fan 2007, Brazil R. Avila, Benjamin Chapu.
Wow, no special shout out or fucking nothing for I love Austin Dillon fan Jay Kaiser over there. They're all just the same here.
Q Hart Mara, and JG the Hershey Chocolate Fan 2006. They all told me to put them in the spot. Do you know who's neutral to this error? CD the Snipey, Glaggle, and Van 51. They told me to add them in this spot, but their thoughts are handled. Do you know who ultrally despises this error? Anarchy Productions. He requested the spot. Do you know who gets annoyed by this error? Hyperspace Entertainment. He told me to.
Okay, I don't know. I think Jay's adding too many categories at the end now. It used to be, you know who likes this user, you know who dislikes this user. Now he's adding a lot of things in there. I don't know, quality's going down. I'm not a fan of Season 9.
Add him in the spot. And do you know who this error makes very angry? Petrogama. He told me to put him in the spot. So forget about Page Unresponsive. And forget about A Magic Heart with Autism 1994.
Typical username. Of course they have more subs than me. They deserve it. They have autism and ADHD, don't you know?
Ubi is 1 quintillion times better than Page Unresponsive. End of rant. These are my next rants.
Dude, Amanda Quartet with Autism 1994 is gonna get fucking told off. Y'all excited for that? That hot lineup? Okay. I don't know what the hell's going on my dashboard, but let's see this. Hasan's orbiters are turning on him. Love to see it. I want to watch a more Pegasus video because he keeps me up to date on the timeline. This Ethan versus Hasan versus everybody drama has been like a wrestling timeline. I need people to inform me what's going on, what the characters are doing. Especially Frogan. She's the most important.
Welcome back to a series so annoying. Even Princess Pete subscribed. In today's video, Hasan has apparently ruined Ethan's life with the non-stop slander, and Ethan is posting on Instagram saying he's close to giving up. Hasan has responded saying he deserves it.
What? It didn't get that bad. We're gonna talk about Ethan Klein later. He's doing like billboard shenanigans. So is this trolling? Are we really doing bullying can lead to suicide? Ethan Klein's not that type of guy, is he?
For harassing him and trying to get him deplatformed, he doubles down with the slander, calling Ethan pro-Israel and saying he allies with right-wingers. He claims Ethan is a psycho and is going to fall off and become a lolcow. Projection Pika. He starts coping about the Casey, Denims, and Fruggen lawsuits, saying that Ethan is a cartoon villain. He accidentally calls Frogan irrelevant and highlights her low viewer count. She confronts him in chat and is not happy. He humiliates his
Oh, I think this is gonna be a good one. I love it when Frogan gets in. Frogan is the starter of all tragedies in our country, really. So I'm hyped. It's gonna be a good one.
Orbiters further, saying the only way anybody knows them is through YouTube drama, and they have no career of their own. Great friend right there. Asmin has responded to the burnt peanut drama and brings up Hasan's bro tapes past. Subscribe or you become a cat in Mugenics. You're cocked.
Let's up those numbers!
Now let's begin. Right, so last time Hasan was beefing with streamer Burnt Peanut and calling him Israel's #1 streamer based on literally nothing.
Bro, this is the number one streamer of Israel. Israel's finest.
Now, speaking of trying to ruin people's lives, Peanut was not his first target. He used to do this to everybody. If you watch the series, Ethan was one of his biggest targets. And these slanders actually affect him a lot. He posted this. Somebody posted in H3H3 production subreddit. This is a serious message for Ethan Klein. Please look into hiring outside help because Hasan, or the Snark's propaganda machine, has become too powerful. The lies and misinformation needs to be stopped. With love, we are tired, boss. And they're basically saying that they're tired of the slander they're seeing on Reddit and from Hasan's fan base and community. So H3 responds saying Tom went to all the top PR firms a month or two ago and they all rejected us. I'm literally more canceled than rapists and murderers. I'm genuinely close to giving up. Right, so basically it seems that Ethan can't seem to even hire a PR firm to attempt to fix his reputation from all the slander Hasan and the Orbiters have caused him. PR responded, PR firms can't do anything. The majority of public opinion is on Ethan's side. I tend to agree here. I feel like, you know, while PR firms might be helpful,
Yeah, this is the truth I want. Are we on the right side of history being anti-Hasan in this whole drama or not? Because these numbers of people defending Hasan and all this and his fans seem crazy, but we need to remember when it comes to politics and two-sided stuff, the loudest people make their voices fucking heard and they try to speak for the whole majority when sometimes there really isn't that big of a majority there. They trick you.
helpful in getting sort of mainstream articles written about you to, you know, clarify some of the misinformation. I feel like the people who have made their minds up, which is Hasan, his orbiters, and his fan bases, they will never change their minds about you, okay? And the people who know that Ethan is not actually a Israel dick rider or like a genocide supporter or something like that, they pretty much already know the true story of the situation. I feel like he might have made that because of maybe a personal situation in his life. Maybe somebody close to him sort of fell for the misinformation that Hasan was peddling, because that seems like he's genuinely just sort of like done with the whole thing. Like, oh my god, I can't believe this. We got Marxist Jaegerists responding, Lamau, PR company can't do shit if you don't shut the F up and stop saying stupid shit in public. Probably couldn't afford to pay them enough money to actually do the job either. Well, I don't think Ethan is exactly stingy. Also, no one wants to work with a litigious person. Once you're known for filing lawsuits, everyone will stay the F away. Well, you would probably look into what the lawsuit was filed for. Like, I don't think anybody's gonna not work with him because he filed copyright lawsuits. I think Ethan underestimated how fast goodwill depreciates online. You can be right and still lose leverage. Yeah, it's basically what sort of narrative gets repeated over and over, and that just sort of becomes the truth. Honestly, I hope he wins the lawsuit against those Reddits, especially with the amount of evidence against them being responsible for the false CPS call. I don't think he can pin it down.
Well, if Reddit, because I do think something sussy's going on at Reddit with the way that Reddit's trying to protect these loser mods, and you had this one guy coming out thinking he had the right to demand all these protections for Reddit mods and shit. Kinda hoping that'll help Ethan a bit, maybe. But then maybe Ethan shouldn't have said all those things about Keemstar all those years ago. I remember. But I think the evil will get defeated in the end.
On a single person, but maybe with the subpoenas, because whatever high ground they think they've lost is gone when you go after someone's kids. People are posting the Jordan Peterson quote of "you'll be held to higher standards by the woke mob" or whatever, and this is because he previously used to have a podcast with Hasan, and that's sort of completely dissolved now. Hasan's reputation is worse. I will say, between Ethan and Hasan, I think it's pretty obvious Hasan is a worse reputation. So if Ethan can't get PR firms, I don't think Hasan would be able to either, except he probably already has some lunatics who support his politics, so they don't really care about your PR, right? So anyways, Hasan responds to Ethan's story about potentially giving up due to PR firms rejecting him. So we got the Hasan Glazer account disinformation tracker, more like misinformation spreader. Ethan's
This person, yeah, you don't take this person's word with any grain of salt. They just make shit up that is completely fucking easy to disprove with any fucking Google search or fucking anything search. They just make shit up and then attack people.
Speaks the truth. His actions have permanently destroyed his reputation. It is beyond repair. That is why I stopped covering him. He's irrelevant. But posts like these still warm my heart. Okay, this is complete delusion. If you just go to Ethan's YouTube channel, you can see that he's still very relevant and his stream is also absolutely massive. So Hasan quote tweets and says, dude spent the last 2+ years calling every pro-Palestinian content creator anti-Semitic terrorists, trying to get us deplatformed, harassed us with a legion of pedo right-wing allies, launched BS lawsuits against 3 smaller creators, and he's obviously talking about Casey Denims and Froggen, to bully and silence them while losing 60% of his audience. Drop the lawsuits. Focus on healing what's rotting inside of you. There's no way, bro. There's no way Hasan is trying to act like the good guy. Like, oh, I'm trying to heal Ethan's heart, you know? You know, he's so filled with vitriol and anger. Hasan, the nicest guy on the planet, I'm trying to heal his heart. Yeah, sure, man, we're totally buying that. Also, dude, he keeps misframing this every time, calling every pro-Palestinian content creator anti-Semitic terrorist. No, that's not what's happening, bro. They're calling you anti-Semitic because you literally are anti-Semitic with all of your statements, and they're calling you a terrorist supporter because you literally openly support terrorists. Okay, those are accurate statements. Nobody's going after pro-Palestinian content creators or anything like that. It is specifically because of your actions that are unrelated to that. People responded, Hasan has gone after every Jewish creator for the past 2 years. I mean, people are just playing ball. Like, if you're gonna say that, they're just gonna respond with that. Hasan platforms literal terrorists and shocks his dog for moving. I doubt he could get a PR firm either. Well, I will concede that Hasan does get a lot of good PR, essentially by these hack journalists who have the same sort of radical politics as him, or are essentially like these extremely old, weird gooners or whatever, like Taylor Lorenz or Jennifer Welsh or all these other sort of people in the media writing about the sweat beating off his chest hairs and stuff. Like, Ethan is obviously not getting those articles because honestly, you don't really fucking want those, do you? They're clearly just puff pieces, right? Wow, it's crazy that Hasan, the guy who calls everyone Nazis and incels and Israel dick riders, is talking about someone else throwing names around. The biggest irony is him mentioning bullying and silencing other creators, as that is exactly what Hasan and his fandom just did to Emiru. Exactly. They bully people all the time. Associating with Hasan as death sentence on your career, that's where it all went wrong. Well, to be fair, he's been trying his best to sort of, you know, distance himself from them and actually sort of redeem that mistake he did. But my God, I feel like some mistakes just sort of haunt you forever, right? But of course, Ethan doesn't deserve this. Like, nobody deserves to have their reputation completely ruined based on some fabricated lies by Hasan and the Orbiters. Animal abuser detected. Public opinion rejected. Bzz. Holy, taking lessons from Palpatine. Hasan just sent Froggen $500 for a cast. Big dog, your pals are struggling. Oh my God. If you missed that episode, you gotta watch that.
Yeah, if you missed that episode, Froggen hurt her arm, doesn't have health insurance, needs $500 to pay for her cast. So of course she's e-begging for the money. After there had just been a genocide in Palestine, mind you, she needs $500 from us, while people in the Middle East are rebuilding their whole fucking homes. We gotta spend it on fucking her. And the question is, why doesn't Hasan give her $500? He's rich.
Bro, Froggen e-begging for money.
And what, is that rude? Am I counting Hasan Piker's money? They do it to everybody else. That's like the leftist thing. It's okay to hate this person because they got this much $1 million.
For the 500 time. Right, so turns out Hasan actually responded on stream in this massive rant about Ethan, saying that he essentially deserves it, and then he brings up the lawsuits against the Orbiters and a lot more.
I am literally more canceled than murders. I'm genuinely close to giving up. I don't know if this is real or not because it sounds pretty crazy. I feel like the whole purpose of crisis PR is to literally rehabilitate the imagery of what do you call it? Like some of the worst of the worst. Like, I mean, these guys get, like, they work with Kevin Spacey, right? I mean, they've worked with Jeffrey. It's crazy. He probably just didn't want to pay the price or something. I don't know.
Still gotta find more context for this Kevin Spacey thing. He didn't get, is it because he said he did the crime? Because, like, he got no charges.
The reason he went to these firms is because his subreddit keeps telling him you have this massive PR firm that's giving you all these interviews and articles. Yeah, he does not understand that, like, I don't think he understands that I do not have a PR firm. I have never hired a PR firm. I don't have a PR firm.
I can believe that. I think he fucking you know how Jim Jones had the woman in charge of his fuck list? Like, he was never gonna have sex with her or anything because she was ugly, but he still wanted to keep a believer in line, so she gave him her responsibility to make her valuable, which was making sure all the women he wanted to fuck were kept on schedule and whatnot, right? That's Taylor Lorenz. She's the one who fucking gets the PR and the puff pieces and begs and probably sucks dick to do it.
These are journalists independently reaching out. These are journalists independently reaching out to do interviews or to ask me what my take is on like coverage. And in spite of all of the negative, like insane negative YouTube videos out there, framed around like how I'm the biggest villain that American society has ever encountered.
Okay, listen, I don't think Hasan is like the biggest villain or anything. I think he's a villain. You know, I mean, supporting terrorists, shocking your dog, making fun of a guy about to neck himself, literally just saying that you want to make fun of him more now that he's actually considering that. That is some psychotic fucking textbook villain shit.
Brother, I'm gonna make fun of him a lot more, even after he openly reveals that he almost committed suicide here, okay?
And I don't know who he's referring to, but, you know, another lefty streamer, Hutch, basically said that the best thing you can do for America is to call out Hasan, which I found funny because apparently he does have a lot of influence in some realms of politics, right? But yeah, I'm not going to pretend I know what Hasan is doing behind the scenes, right? Is he actually paying people to write his articles? Is this somehow related to that Night Media company or something that's managing him or whatever? Or are these articles all organic and everybody just loves his chest hairs and just happens to ignore him shocking his dog and sort of covering for that story? I mean, I wouldn't really doubt it because when you have people like Taylor Lorenz running around who would gladly jump into a volcano if Hasan looked in her.
Then we were looking at, just in the same stream, looking at Madison, Ian, and some other cuck all on a stream. Was it Chris Knuzzler? Who was that? And they're all just like, Father Hasan likes this person. Father Hasan accepts that person. It's a fucking cult. Yes, he is Jim Jones. He just wears fucking fake glasses instead of sunglasses. Hello, Catnip Dave is subscribed. Fucking Taylor. I love all these women setting fucking feminism back 40 years. Thank you.
Direction for 0.5 seconds, then it is believable. Now, I'm not sure what Ethan's goal is with the PR firm because maybe he's trying to get some like mainstream articles to vindicate his name or something like that, or maybe he had a personal like family interaction that went sour because of Hasan. I don't know, I'm just sort of guessing here. Maybe he was fucking trolling with the whole thing, who knows? But if I had to guess his general sentiment, obviously he's bothered by Hasan constantly slandering him, right? So naturally, Hasan doubles down, calling Ethan pro-Israel again. And I think at this point, everybody knows he's just lying because he does this to.
You'd think that, but I got people coming into my fucking chat, fucking writing in my Discord, saying that Ethan loves Israel. Ethan sucks Israel's dick. And don't you know, Israel, he thinks Israel has the right to defend itself. That means he loves genocide. And I'm like, what the fuck that is? No, that's a neo-Nazi talking point. And two, he used to live in Israel and he fucking hated it then. I know this because I know my Ethan Klein lore. Not an Israel fan, and I've seen him on Leftovers. I've seen him on his podcast say he does not agree with Israel's occupation. He's of the side that when war happens, they take advantage of the territory and all that stuff. You are allowed to have all those complaints, by the way. That's a good one to have. And Ethan's on that side. So yes, there are a lot of people that think he's this Israel lover.
Everyone, right? Calling Burnt Peanut a streamer who was made in an Israeli laboratory or something. It just doesn't make any sense anymore. It's like he just does it to everyone.
People are adults. They have the capacity to see right from wrong. And as long as you just keep as long as you keep to your message, as long as you keep to your commitments, like people will eventually realize that maybe some of the disparaging remarks that are coming from right wingers and all these other people.
I remember when Destiny said this exact same thing.
People is just bullshit. And that's why I always say, like, there's not really anything you can do other than be consistent and be as charitable as you possibly can be, and just keep pushing through it, no matter what people throw your way. And it's like very strange, weird how anyone goes against Hasan ends up being libeled and slandered in oblivion by Hasan, his orbiters, and his army of simps. Weird how people who obsessively attack at the famous Hasan end up crying and blaming him when the general public criticizes them for their own words and actions. Click this link, scroll down, read the thread. This is why people hate Ethan. I mean, I'm not gonna dive too much into it. Like, I think everyone at this point knows what Ethan Klein is about, and the only reason why everyone knows what Ethan Klein is about is because of Ethan Klein's own, like, steadfast advocacy. Sometimes directly being pro-Israel, and other times, or most of the time, attacking Israel's critics.
I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but is this not like the ultimate loophole, like the ultimate shield, where he just calls himself an Israel critic, right? And therefore, if you ever criticize Hasan about anything, well, now you're attacking Israel's critics because he's an Israel critic, right? What an absolutely foolproof plan, right? So Hasan can sit there, literally abuse animals on stream, and do all this heinous shit, you know, threaten to murder people. But if you ever criticize him, well, no, he said Israel bad one time, guys. So by that logic, he's allowed to do anything, right? Tomorrow, Hasan could go and touch kids if he wants, and don't you dare put him in prison, because then you're putting Israel's critics in prison. I don't make the rules, guys. Hasan just did. I honestly don't know who uses Palestinians as a shield more, whether it be Hamas or Hasan, because at this point, it's debatable. It really is. So then he says that Ethan ruined his career because...
Crazy, because I remember Hasan said on his wonderful Twitter that he cares about America first, unlike those Republicans, and we don't have no safety nets in America. I watched a video today that pretty much said in fucking San Francisco at some point there was free healthcare, whether you're homeless or a fucking drug addict or whatever. You can go in there, get all gender reassignment surgery paid for by the fucking taxpayer. All that bullshit. They got all the rights in California. Why are they bitching all the fucking time? All these social safety nets. I keep getting amazed by how many we don't have. I mean, how many we do have. Hasan says we have none, and this country's in a really bad position. He keeps fucking saying.
Because he's allied with the right-wingers, of course. Ethan, the most right-wing guy ever, guys.
And that's it. That's it. He has created this weird orbit of right-wingers because he's decided that, you know, people like myself, people who are anti-Zionist, are his number one ops. Of course, people are eventually going to learn that lesson, right? And he's destroyed his own career in the process. And it's so crazy because, like, I explained this to him literally 2.5 years ago at this point. Yo, keep the burnt peanuts name out your mouth. Stay in your lane, boy. Okay, buddy. Because he knows that his audience is comprised almost entirely of people who want anti-Hasan content, and that happens to be Destiny's community. He doesn't attack Asmongold because he's worried about losing his remaining fandom that is, again, pro Asmongold, pro Destiny.
Right. I mean, first off, this is obviously cope. I mean, Ethan's career is going pretty well from what I see. Like, his streams still have a lot of viewers despite him taking a bunch of breaks all the time and managing his family as well. Again, I don't know what that post was about. Maybe it's something sort of building up, something emotional that happened to him involving somebody close to him. That's just my guess. But Ethan is most definitely not aligned with right-wingers, dude. He absolutely disagrees with the right, and
I think he's been having a banger time, really. I mean, getting skulls sent in the mail isn't a banger time, but he's been quite funny ever since having this rogues gallery of clowns to attack. I kind of think Ethan might be baiting people. Might be literally suicide baiting, but now this might be crazy. What if there is a positive way to suicide bait? Which would be, I guess, oh guys, I want to kill myself, oh no, and then all the people who laugh and say, haha, Ethan Klein wants to kill himself. You can go, these users are all bad people and not good liberals. Got him. That could be the plan. That's what happened.
Routinely criticizes them like any other liberal, right? So it's just crazy to say that, oh, he's so supportive of Asmongold and Destiny and all that. Like, you're so delusional, man. The only thing all these people have in common is that they hate you, Hasan. Most of the world just hates Hasan because he just has insane opinions, right? The second he leaves this sort of echo chamber, there's not many people that actually support him, right? The only places he can rely on are like extremely radical, far lefty colleges or the mutated maggot-brained rats in the sewers of New York City, of course. By the way, no offense to anybody living in New York. I just love saying the rats in New York City. It's just funny.
Is that a dog whistle at Nick Diorio? Questions for another day. Making videos on Nux when he knows better.
Because I keep imagining that one meme of that humanoid like rat in the subway, and I just find it funny. I think New York is pretty cool, actually. Then he says that Ethan is becoming a lol cow. You know, just pure projection here.
You will become a vehicle of hatred. You will become you will lolcow yourself pretty much. Because, like it or not, a lot of the people who oppose my worldview, a lot of the people
Become a lolcow. Hasan, you're kind of late to the game. I feel like Ethan already went through that phase. I feel like his video, I'm not exaggerating, I feel like the content nuke on Keemstar was fucking terrible. And if I don't know, because I'm not into these commentary communities in the world of 2016, but I would have been done with Ethan after that, quite frankly. I feel like he's already been at his lowest, and thanks to you, idiot, you've given him the climb back. Maybe I'm in an echo chamber, but that just seems to be how it is, and his views ain't really slipping. Shit, I think he's baiting.
people who oppose me end up doing a lot of shit. So you're aligning with a lot of horrible people. And sometimes that might feel welcoming. Sometimes that might feel comforting, because who
Pirate Software got runner-up, actually. You see, and that's okay. Hasan didn't even need to be there, because Hasan did win Retard of the Year, you see. The retardy, he got it. Out of everybody in the world. So I don't think he needed the Julie Award. It's kind of dumb when someone wins the Oscar and then wins a fucking Golden Globe, right? Lame.
who doesn't want affirmation, right? Everybody wants that. Everyone wants a sense of community. Everyone wants to feel loved, and everyone wants to find agreement, right? But before you realize it, you have surrounded yourself with not like-minded individuals, not kind individuals, but instead psychos, like absolute psychopaths.
I mean, it really is crazy how many times he unknowingly like describes himself. Hasan, you are the psychopath, man. I mean, you literally derive joy of a guy saying he wants to end his own life. Like, I don't think it gets more psychopathic than that. It's an absolutely insane thing to say. Not something someone moral would ever admit to at all, right? Anyone who claims to be good cannot be talking like that. And it's just funny, he talks about aligning with horrible people. I mean, first off, you're pretty horrible yourself advocating murder, but then you also align with people who put bounties on people's heads, like Denims and Mike from PA. You align with people like Froggen and hire her as well when she wishes veterans get PTSD and don't get health insurance. You align with people you admit are psychopaths, like Bad Empanada, whatever, who doxes people and is fleeing from country to country to avoid like the law. Basically, you align with anybody who sort of helps you in this crusade to, you know, push your propaganda, right? So then he talks about this random tweet that somebody made like a long time back, and he essentially uses it to criticize Ethan.
Like, this guy seemingly under.
Oh my god. How long ago? Where's the fucking date on it? I don't know. I just love the Hasan game of let me find a random tweet from a random person on the internet and make the hugest fucking piece. You make the hugest fucking stand with it.
Stood that Ethan Klein is a part of this brigade of right-wing chuds who are basically a blight on not.
Hey, why is Nux and Ethan Klein right next to each other? Since Nux is, they want to label him as such the groomer in Pred, Wait, is Chibi Reviews on here? He in trouble too? I don't know. But why is Nux and Ethan next to each other? Interesting.
Not only the gaming community, but the culture commentary community in general. Why is Ethan Klein in this photo? Surrounded by all these other fucking lolicon enjoyers and whatnot.
You get Kirsch's name out your mouth, bro.
Because that's his output. That's what he is. That's who he has surrounded himself with. A bunch of like 40-plus-year-old losers who spend every waking moment talking about woke.
Yeah, okay. Be right back, guys. I'm going to make a tweet, you know? I'm going to put Hasan's face right next to Hitler, and then I'm going to say, why is Hasan's face right next to Hitler? He must be surrounding himself by these people, obviously. I mean, just foolproof logic right there. Some random person makes a tweet putting him in a group of other people, and you're like, well, these are all the same people, surely. I mean, I find this hilarious because it is actually true that Hasan gets all his info from Twitter, like Twitter or his chat. Those are his like 2 encyclopedias of knowledge, right? And it doesn't matter if these are true or fact-checked at all. He just sort of looks at a tweet and goes, yeah, well, this seemingly agrees with me. This has got to be true. So then he talks about the Casey Denims and Frogan lawsuits, and he starts coping super hard.
I saw a tweet the other day talking about like how, I checked in on Frogan. I found out this views. You'd think that like the way people talk about her, you'd think that she's one of the biggest content creators. It's like, yeah, that's the point. This is what people are doing. They're like hyper focusing on someone like her and trying to make her life a living hell for no other reason than their own personal enjoyment. It is one of the grossest, most insane things I've seen. I don't understand how anyone.
No, I was an anti-Frogan. There is a whole bunch of arguments and reasons to be mad at Frogan that she sits there being your waiting room or after you being your mod, her name being in everyone's mouth. And so she has this chance to have this huge audience. She can even be cringe and make it in this little sphere. But she really hasn't had that much entertainment to give. She's been wasting the platform that was given to her.
Would approach reality this way. Like, your life is so fucking meaningless if this is what you're doing.
Isn't it nice getting a check every month from my favorite patron? So, friend of the show, Casey Tron, everybody. And she has a take about Emerald. I'm surprised she's still running her mouth.
The enemy is strong and weak. I mean, that's a common.
Is Casey Tron still running her mouth? Why?
Argument, right? Very common. Wait, did you just follow?
Yes, this is one of them. He doesn't like the Hasan Orbiter group.
Just to say that, only to then unfollow, and therefore you can't even reply any longer? That's so crazy.
I recall her apologizing to Asmongold, who she despises.
Yeah.
That was pretty humiliating. I'm surprised she's still running her mouth.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, this is so humiliating for Casey Tron. What you did to Casey Tron is so humiliating for Casey Tron. Anyone with 2 working brain cells saw immediately through what you were trying to do and thought you were a gross weirdo for doing that.
Nah, I think most people actually agree that Ethan was pretty cool for actually taking a...
I thought it was hilarious in the greatest apology video we've ever had. Truth.
Step and suing those absolute demons, right? They were being absolute ghoulish people, right? Supporting the whole CPS call on his kids and constantly harassing him. And the lawsuit wasn't even about that, right? They literally tried to steal his content and got rightfully legally punished. So that is like a perfectly reasonable thing that happened, right? And Ethan having his PR ruined is not comparable at all because that one is actually based on complete lies. So it's an entirely different scenario, and you can pretend it's the same thing because you're a disingenuous hack here, but that's just not it. So then Hasan starts talking about Frogan, and he accidentally just calls her irrelevant and says that she fell off.
Yeah, I was fucking shocked to find she streams to 70 people. I see clips hating on her going mega viral every week. She literally has 70 people watching her streams to farm back clips and 5 genuine viewers who like her. She hasn't fallen out because she was never a large streamer.
Not every week. The Hasan Orbit channel works this way, I've noticed by watching all these commentary vids. So it goes, Hasan will get one man fight someone in the chat, or he'll do something cringe in public or be beefing with something or have a bad take. That's the main channel. But then Hasan gets tiring, much like Donald Trump. So we switch channels to the other political streamer. See, we just like get a tidbit. What did Destiny do? Did he do anything bad? Mizkif update, maybe. What did Asmongold say? Then we go a tier down. We see what Ian and Anisa's up to. Because they kind of really Ethan Hasan came to a head when fucking Idiot Boy made his video and got Creator Clash ruined. So that's an important level. And then when you were out of content from Hasan and Ian, that's when you see what Frogan's done in the last month. And Denims. It's a good fucking channel workflow. Commentary community's eating good.
Everyone is so fucking racist. They stalk and harass her like she's one of the biggest stars on the planet. She gets all the negatives and none of the benefits of fame. Be ashamed of what you are. Yes. Damn, highlighting my fall off. Okay, calm down, Frogan. I'm not highlighting your fall off. I just think it's gross that people fucking stalk the shit out of you. It's ridiculous. You're such a kind person.
He didn't say she's not falling off.
You have a penchant for drama. Like, who cares, you know? Who cares? There's a million content creators who are infinitely messier than Morgan. The reason why they fucking attack her endlessly is because she's...
Okay, Hasan, it's one thing for me to be at my fucking desk, smoking weed, talking shit about people I don't know who made themselves public figures. I don't know any of these people's lives. But my dude, Frogan, you've met in real life in several events, one of them being Creator Clash 2. She's your mod. You don't pay her. You don't get to just use her fucking white girl legal name. I'm sorry. You're rude. Hasan is the rude dude of the day.
The jobby.
Yeah, dude, surely. That's the reason, surely. The biggest racist is calling other people racist now. It's just a classic, of course. You gotta boil everything down to race and religion and all these things to make yourself seem like a good person. But in reality, you ignore the person's actions, right? You ignore the fact that she is absolutely insufferable and finally receiving karma for wishing that US veterans get PTSD and don't get health insurance, and generally just being an absolutely obnoxious, vile person, literally producing your vile streams as well, right? And the universe has a wonderful way of getting justice as well. The fact that she literally broke her wrist and couldn't get health insurance after wishing that other people couldn't get health insurance. People who fight for their country and literally die to protect her, right? So that's just wonderful and ironic. And again, nobody believes that she fell down fucking ice skating, all right? We all know it was the cookie jar. The cookie jar theory remains undefeated. You guys voted in the comments. It's definitely the cookie jar. Also, I find it hilarious that these people continue to sort of orbit Hasan despite him showing that he doesn't care about them, right? Casey about to lose her house.
I won't be streaming on Thursday. I'll be hanging out in the Discord watching movies all day, by the way. That's my hot plan.
And lose everything. Hasan didn't send her a single message or a single dollar of support. Frogan going absolutely broke, unable to make any money at all. And of course, Hasan refusing to send her $500, which he makes in about a minute, right? So it's actually crazy that they think that he still cares about them at all. And I feel like if you're out here on the stream, like genuinely begging for the 50th time in a row, after your audience already raised over 30 grand for you. That is a ridiculous amount of their hard-earned money that they're giving to you. That is just going to go to Ethan anyways.
Oh yeah, that's right. She's not tapped out of the fucking lawsuit yet. Did she? Yeah, you can have a GoFundMe and then fucking turn around, ask for more. Fuck off, Brogan. I tried to respect her.
Which I found so funny, by the way. But yeah, at that point, I mean, just get out on the street. It really is no different than sitting on the street and begging for money, honestly. I feel like that would at least be a little more respectable. But no, that would require a level of physical activity that she is not prepared for. Also, that
Yo, what if I did take my stream to the streets? Instead of having a cardboard sign saying, give me money, I'm a bum. I'm gonna say, I'm gonna entertain you. You pay for my bus fare and give me tip at the end of it. I will be your podcast. I will follow you down the street and I will be your stream and I'll tell you about the tweets I heard today. There, at least worked for the handout, you know?
Our Twitter account always tweeting like the most bullshit tweets, right? So let's not act like Froggen isn't one of the biggest stars on the planet, okay? I'd say that she's pretty much off the planet, I'd say. Sort of orbiting the entire galaxy, right? We don't really know her path. Scientists have not sort of determined that as well. There have been theories of, two supermassive black holes sort of collapsing in on themselves and creating Froggen, who knows? But anyways, jokes aside, I think it's crazy that she has 70 viewers, all right? That is diabolical for being Hasan's top moderator and producer and winning literally the Rising Star Award. Like, holy shit, bro. The star is continuing to rise. And I think the worst part about all of this
Miss Kip told her to get a job.
Is that view count, it's lower than iDubbbz, who's at 100. I don't know if I could think of anyone more pathetic than iDubbbz, but
yet I even see these people on Twitter saying Ethan Klein's done. He's fallen off. It's over. Then how's come the Warriors that took on Ethan Klein, Froggen, and Ian sucking their stats? This has been a proxy war all along.
oh my god, we are reaching territories of great competition here between the fucking losers. Also, I love how Froggen is just calling Hasan out for just humiliating her in front of everyone. Goddamn tossers and pennies, man. Then Hasan humiliates them more, saying that if you know who Casey and Froggen are, you probably are in drama spheres of the internet, basically implying that they have no career at all, which is at least honest.
This is the type of stuff that most people find repulsive. That's it. Because most people don't know who the Casey Tron is or who Froggen is, okay? They don't know who I am either. But especially in the case of Casey Tron, Froggen, Denims, most people don't know who they are. So if you know who they are and you've developed an opinion about these people, a very negative opinion about these people, you're a little abnormal. You're going to some deep, dark corners of the web, basically.
Bro, that is actually so humiliating. This guy just said that there's no way anyone knows who.
Don't we learn over and over again in EWU in these interrogation videos that, and we all do it literally, basically, kind of, you know what's funny? These word patterns we see over and over again, they're saying it's for underdeveloped minds that aren't that intelligent, so they need filler words to sound smart and make their words go on longer. How's come Mr. Political Science degree, Mr's on the right side of history, needs to fucking word salad everything so much and fucking throw out filler words so much? Huh.
Suspicious.
Almost like he's dumb or something.
They are because they're complete irrelevant losers, and the only way you know them is dark corners of the internet, which is essentially saying from the YouTube drama channels, right? That's the only way. And I feel like these people should thank me for at least giving them a shred of clout, right? More clout that they'll ever receive in their entire life. This is your 0.5 seconds of fame, so please enjoy it. But how funny is it that even when Hasan tries to defend them, it's actually just a backwards insult because he is naturally just such an asshole. He can't word it in a way that is not insulting to them because his entire worldview revolves around having a high viewership, right? So he genuinely sees them as worthless, which is probably why he doesn't donate to them at all. With friends like these, honestly, who needs enemies, bro? Even in your darkest times, he won't lend you a little bit of money. This might actually be more humiliating when Froggen's friend literally said that every time you're on stream, you're just begging for money. Oh my god, what kind of friends does she have, bro?
Could you stop begging for rent? It's so
okay, then you know what? Fine. Give me, my Venmo. Send me that shit then.
Keep watching, and I'm like,
Morgan, my god, I cringe every time I hear that. I would never.
oh, here's.
Guess I can't be a lol cow because I would never. Oh, then give me money then, right now.
She goes again, begging for rent.
Okay.
Bro, just calls her out on her own stream.
So then Hasan proceeds to call Ethan a cartoon villain, right? Ironic.
Well, I don't know why she's mad. That was Casey. I think maybe Casey trying to forget her public statement, but she also thought my lawsuit was really valid.
This is a rich kid treating human beings like his plaything, right? He's like, well, remember the lawsuit where you apologize? It's like, yeah, dude, you extorted a person who is infinitely poorer than you and you forced them to settle and you made them write like a hostage video. That is psychotic. Why the fuck don't you realize that people look at that and think you're a villain? You're like a villain in a cartoon. It is cartoonish. It's comical if it didn't have real world implications, you know? It's crazy. Like he's behaving like a Disney movie villain, dude, in such a transparently awful way. And the vibes are atrocious, and people inevitably tune out of that because they're like, this sucks.
Okay, you can't tell me that Hasan is not just copying me. Bro, every time I call Hasan a cartoon villain in the legendary series, right? And we all know that he's watching, it's his favorite channel.
More Pegasus made a dozen videos about you in the past few days. I love that guy. That guy is my favorite YouTuber, honestly.
I don't know. Say hi to Hasan, guys. He's obviously watching, you know, trying to copy all of my sort of jokes and insults here. You are, in fact, the cartoon villain. You make fun of a suicidal person. I mean, it just doesn't get worse than that. And now he's trying to turn it on Ethan for literally just exercising his legal rights, right? After they relentlessly harassed him all this time and tried to take his kids away from him, dude. This is like calling John Wick a cartoon villain for getting revenge. Like, he's not the one who started it, bruh. Trying to take somebody's kids away over an internet argument, that is some villain shit. Saying that kids cannot form trauma at 3 years old and therefore it's okay.
Well, Caleb Hammer told us that yesterday, actually.
It caused them trauma. That is some villain shit. Not making someone say an apology for things that they were genuinely 100% provably wrong about, right? Like saying that Asvin killed his mom or whatever. That was an actual resolution that did not involve bankrupting her, right? And Ethan could have actually done that. If he was as a villain as he said, he would have just gone all the way. And I wouldn't even blame him for that because look at what they're doing to him. They're trying to ruin his life. And I genuinely believe he should go all the way for someone like Denims, right? Because she even has the means to pay for a lot of the shit. It's not gonna like completely ruin her, but it will make her life pretty miserable. So, and a ghoul like that definitely deserves it. The fact of the matter is, the only way some people learn is through some actual consequences, right? So then he reads the chatter who clearly has a friend who watches the series.
My friends think you're a loser because they're on the drama slop. I'm indifferent to politics side of the internet. Yeah, there are some people like that. I mean, you can, if you're good friends with them, you can educate them on this shit. You can show them that that's not the case.
Yep, that's me, baby. That's who they're watching. Hey, Hasan's chatter's friend there. If you're actually watching right now, don't fucking listen to them, okay? Whatever they try to convince you that Hasan's a good guy, they're fucking his content. Anyways, jokes aside, I think...
Is he implying they shouldn't watch Hasan's content? They can do it. They won't fucking learn anything and they'll be dumber, but they can do it. They're free to seek out the truth.
Right? More clout that they'll ever receive in their entire life. Like, this is your 0.5 seconds of fame, so please enjoy it. But how funny is it that even when Hasan tries to defend them, it's actually just a backwards insult because he is naturally Aspen calls, but realize, oh shit, this guy's a piece of shit.
Okay, I think we're caught up. It's the usual. The usual affair between the women. Hasan on why he refuses to show his Twitch revenue. Now, Charlie Penguin Zero Moist Critical showed his money. Not that everybody's required to show us their money. What are we? A whole bunch of liberals demanding Trump show his income tax? We've changed since those days. These YouTubers don't have to show us. But what's their excuse? And Ethan Klein has a year-long passion project. He hasn't offed himself or nothing.
Dude, it's so funny when a 19-month subscriber goes, "Can we see your revenue?" Are you on fucking crack cocaine, chatter? Do you want every neo-Nazi on the internet to nut at the same time just for fun? Are you fucking stupid? Actually, are you on crack? Like, Stable Ronaldo could make $1 million a month and no one will fucking bat an eye. I can make $10 a month and everybody's going to be like, dude, you are the biggest fucking grifter scumbag of all time. You know what my revenue is. It's my subscriptions. I don't have any other fucking form of revenue. Do with that information what you.
Well, okay, so he would have subscription revenue. I hear he's not getting ads anymore, something weird like that. Once again, in these matters, I defend Hasan. Because in what is he saying that's wrong? Why is this clip being shared on Yeet? What is he saying that's wrong, though? If he did make... At some point, the amount of money he has doesn't matter, but it's always gonna be used against him. He's Mr. Communist, Mr. Help all the poor, all this and that. Yet he has his own money and his own hobbies and enjoys these things, right? So he's just never gonna get over these charges, so I guess it doesn't really matter. Nothing he's saying here is wrong. This is the one time he's not lying.
Fucking will. Why the fuck would I ever show my back end to give every single psychopath a week-long jerk-off session to be like, Hasan is the only streamer that has ever made money streaming, and it's bad.
All right, check in on Ethan Klein. Something going on with a billboard. I don't know anything about this lore here.
He could have made. This was the biggest mistake he could have made. I would have been happy having that billboard up for a month, 3 weeks, whatever we had, and just moving on with it. But this fucking guy, whoever did it, James Charles or anybody else, I don't know for sure who did it. We will find out. Just turned this into a year-long passion project.
Oh, God.
This is the year of James Charles billboard.
How exciting.
I mean, it's a good cause.
It's funny.
It is funny, and
I
it's
mean,
a good
come on,
cause.
just for comedy, it's
good cause, funny. What more do you need, Dan? Good cause, funny.
So did Ethan Klein. Ethan Klein getting himself in the New York Post. Ethan Klein, who's fallen off, getting himself relevant again with this whole billboard stunt. That's why I don't buy how suicidal he is, quite honestly. Look at that look in his eyes. Ms. Kiff fucking senior over here.
My money, I'm spending my money. Get in the bubble. New York Post, first one came out. LA Billboard reignites sexual misconduct accusations against YouTuber James Charles. Uh-oh!
Yeah, really sad.
Wait till they find out that somebody removed the billboard.
You can't just let it slide, please.
The billboard reads, "Say, James, I hear you text them young." Alongside of a photo of the makeup influencer. Yes, sir. That is what the billboard is paid for by TED Entertainment, which is co-owned by Ethan Klein, a comedian. Thank you so much for saying that about me.
I can't believe we're going... So was there another accusation on James Charles then? I might have saw that news. That's some old drama, so I've not followed that, but yeah, he's fallen off. He's poor, couldn't afford a PR firm. He can sure afford billboards in LA. All right, Asmongold versus Hasan drama. The year of the James Charles billboard, everybody.
When Asmongold does AAVE, it fucking burns my soul, by the way. When we chilling on Kick right now.
Is that AAVE? We chillin'? I don't think that's AAVE, is it? Like, I have no idea. I'm trying to even think about it.
God damn, bro. You're fucking 40. You cannot.
You're 42 and you're acting the same way. You're trying to hang out with these guys in real life. You're going to their parties. You're calling me 40 when you're 40 and you're going to their parties in real life. Meanwhile, I'm talking the same way that I used to forever. What are you talking? You got more gray hair than I do. You're sitting around calling me old. What the fuck do you mean? What do you mean that I'm 40? This is ridiculous.
Not be doing AAVE like this.
It's
okay?
not a big deal. I talk like this all the time.
It just feels so fucking weird.
For sure.
Torn between bot your numbers to get your back from the corporos
Yeah.
and the view botting adds credibility to ask reactionary takes.
What?
It's dude.
Yeah.
Dude.
Wasn't he dancing around yesterday with an airsoft gun, by the way? Wasn't he dancing around yesterday with an airsoft gun on his stream? And he's saying that me saying we chill.
Wasn't he? Did anything ever come of him brandishing a fucking weapon? Because here's the thing with that. It either sucks because he was looking at a small YouTube channel or the wrong YouTube channel when fucking whipping out his gun thing. That's like a threat. That's kind of scary. But then, if it's an airsoft gun, it's kind of pathetic. So now I'm on team pathetic on this charge.
Chillin'? Like, we chillin' is the most fucking white boy thing that you can say nowadays. What are you talking about? That's not even true. He getting mad the way I'm talking. Can you believe that? Oh my God. And you know what I think is funny is that Hasan doesn't understand this, but because, you know, he grew up, you know, rich little fancy boy up on his horse with a little special hat, you know, you know, sitting around there. And you don't understand this, but like you went to a working class high school, everybody talked like this. Everybody talked like this. This isn't something that's unique or different or special for me. This is just the way everybody did things. And so I don't know what this is. Remember that fancy hat he had on? Oh my God. And so, yeah, you don't even get it. And I don't know what to say. He's running out of things to get mad about. He is. It's normal lingo. We chillin'. This is some kind of a crazy thing to say. I don't even know why you would get mad about that. It's really, and then the fact, like, it gets me mad. He called me 40.
Because everyone hates all the other leftist streamers, and the right wing the left wing's not going to watch them anyway, so he needs someone to attack with a popular name, and it's you. Whether it be your lingo, your politics, your takes, your thoughts, your name will come out of his mouth every day, every hour on the hour.
Really, that shit gets me mad. Like, I'm not. I am not 40. Like, I'm halfway to 40, yeah. But, like, I'm not 40 yet. That did not happen.
All right. Now time to hear from someone no one should ever have to hear from, but it's Sneeko. Sneeko explains how to riz women properly. You gotta talk to them the same way you would talk to as a kid. Now, I'm women, so I'm gonna see if I'm gonna hear Sneeko's advice out and think about whether it'd work on me or not. You know, it's a Sneeko take, so it's gonna be great.
When people talk about riz techniques, this is another uncomfortable conversation that people are gonna get mad about. You wanna know how to like riz women properly? It's funny, Nick's a virgin, he knows more than you fake niggas in the chat. He needs to abstain from you guys. If you wanna riz women properly, you gotta talk to them the same way you would talk to a kid. That's a fact. A 25-year-old woman, you gotta tease her like you would, like when you're playing with your little cousins and you're teasing them. Ooh, that was weird. Ugh. But when you do that push and pull thing, like, you're stupid. It's the same thing with women. People putting question marks. You niggas aren't ready for this conversation. The same way you tease them, the playful conversations. Women don't want to talk about the Epstein files. Women don't want to put on a quarter zip. Women want to scroll on TikTok. Women want to play games. Girl.
I wanna watch drama clips, video game clips. I do want to play games. I like watching EWU and interrogations and interviews. I don't want to scroll on TikTok at all. But I can't speak for the Zoomer generation, though. I'll say that. I will give Sneeko that. I can't speak for people his age range, actually.
Girls just want to have fun. They want to...
Yeah, I know. I know that Ian was such the cuck that we forgot. Sneeko's an actual cuck. Because we can't prove that anyone ever had sex with Anisa in a room while Ian was in the corner. But Sneeko confessed that happened. So really, he's the true cuck. Never forget. Andy cried about it. He was man enough to do it, but cried about it.
They want to be teased. You're stupid. You're ugly. You're fat. You say stuff like that. That's how women like that.
Oh my God. Sneeko, no. I'm sorry, though. I think I've said this before. Sneeko's kind of like the Jesse Pinkman to me and the character of internet people. Like, I think at the end of the day, I don't know how many years it'll take. I think he'll be all right. He'll be fine. He's gonna be successful. He's got an eye for what looks good and what to make. I actually do believe in Sneeko. I just think he's gonna be an idiot for a while. As people do. He's learning. Whatnot. He knows that was a stupid fucking statement he just made. That's why he's smirking.
They don't want to be thinking like a man. A man wants to be logical and supposed to be leading. Women want to turn their brain off. You know, like, you want to know how a woman's really in love with you? She'll say something like, I get to turn my brain off around you. People were putting question marks earlier. You can all agree on that. Women get to turn their brain off with you when she can trust you. And she can only do that if she believes that you could protect and provide for her.
What's happening? I'm trying to look at his chat. Who? Muslim mentality, Muslim mentality, Muslim mentality. Like, does his chat always give him pushback?
When you can lead her, when she believes that you're smart, when you're a capable man who knows what he's doing, correct? You know who else gets to turn their brain off?
Take.
Children around their parents. Children, when they're with their parents and they're at Disney World, they're just like, la la la, they're running around having fun. They turn their brain off and go into la la land. Women love to play the same way. Women play dress up. Nick said, your girl is going, she slept with 500 football players.
I just like that that's where it clipped off. But, I guess it is fun to have an outing. It's what I tried to do for Christmas when I was like, hey, fam, I'm gonna cook all the food. I'm gonna rent a place that doesn't belong to anybody, so no one has to clean up. No one has to worry about anything. I thought this was a genius idea. And that is a cool outing where you can go somewhere and you can get drunk or just have fun and you don't have to worry about a thing. That is awesome. Sneeko's right about that. But you don't have to be like, okay, now you be a good girl and sit there at the table. No one would have patience for that. So Sneeko is just stealing someone else's take. That's stupid. Any new news? The Game Award shouts out Mugenics for selling 1 million copies. Yay, Eugenics. I should check out that game, but by the time I do, everyone else will be over it. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Some more in the James Charles 2025 saga, 2026 saga.
Yeah, let's go ahead and let's dial that one back. And so my point is that, like, yeah, absolutely. You mean the same guy that exposed in a Reddit account called Pedotroll? This is the thing. Ethan has an account, or had an account like 15 years ago on Reddit that was called Pedotroll. And so let me get this straight. You think that that's the same thing as directly messaging underage people as a very popular person? Like, this is the same thing? Like, I don't know why so many people try to make Ethan out to be like the bad guy. This is like Ethan says, you know, oh, killing people is bad. And then they say, oh yeah, Ethan, well, you ate meat before and an animal died for that. So I think that's a little bit hypocritical of you, isn't it? That's a little bit, little fake. Oh my God. Bro, I hate these people. They're so obnoxious, aren't they? Jesus. Well, it's not pedo. Not pedos. Pedo is the new word that people use for everything now. I'm starting to see, like, because Nazi has effectively gone into like full diminishing returns where nobody cares about that word anymore. So now they're, because, you know, originally it was sexist, then it was racist, then it was Nazi, and now it's pedo. So you have just another word that people are using to try to shut down discourse. And And then incel worked for a while, but then incel didn't work because these guys are like, yeah, we are incels.
Incel didn't work because incel's fucking old. No one uses that anymore. But let's be real, though. Let's be real. We could play the fucking side game all day, but this was the right wing 10 years ago. If you're gay, you're gonna become a pedophile. If you're this, you fucking Bernie and Obama are communist. Da-da-da-da-da. Both sides do this bullshit, and it just... the left's turn, and I hate to see it. But let's be real, in the 90s, the Democrats were nothing but a whole bunch of sexual predators anyways. There's no good side. And now everyone else is the ones on social media being the social predators. The people Bill Clinton wanted us to be. That's not true. Don't talk to internet people. Don't flirt with them. Don't look at them. Now, you should be saying, you mean don't sexually harass people, treat people like human fucking beings, be nice to them, respect them? No, don't even look at them. That's all. I don't know what's going on. Anyway, because of that, I think now is the perfect time to watch another EWU. I've actually had fun watching true crime on stream because I gotta find ways to make all these horrible murder and violence, you know, entertaining. Anybody got a favorite Explore With Us murder? Well, actually... what's nice is we still have one left over. The greatest interrogation of all time. We can finish that. To recap, some girl, a 15-year-old, I think a 15-year-old, yes. She got her boyfriend to kill her dad with a baseball bat because her dad wouldn't let her date that 18-year-old because, you know, he's 18, she's 15, and then she got her autistic buddy that I think came out of the woods and someone adopted him or something, got him to back her up for this whole heist mission. Now, in interrogation, her boyfriend folded quite easily. He was like, yeah, I didn't mean to do it. I didn't want to do it. I thought I had to do it. I thought he was beating her. He's out. Now, the wingman's been out and honest ever since he had McDonald's. As what happens. That's where we are in this story. Got McDonald's. Sold everyone out. So, they know exactly what happened, the detectives. And, fucking female band camp light yagami hasn't given it up yet. Let me find it here. Can I not find playlist? I'll just look up bipolar. That's how you find it. My bipolar rage. All right, we got an hour and 12 minutes of this left. Perfect.
Back trunk. Yeah. And then did you stop?
This is where they give her the crayons so she can multitask, because if she don't have that, she's going to be choking on water and like scratching her skin. It's a pretty good strat here.
Stop at Gavin's house first? Yes, we did. Okay. We dropped all of my stuff off, and then I was hungry. So what about your dog? We dropped the dog off there. Okay, gotcha. He's there now. Okay, okay. So you and Gavin go into Walmart, and then you said you go to the SSI building?
Okay, so we can confirm the dog is okay. It's dropped off somewhere.
Yeah, that's what Mike wanted to do. What did he want to do there? I guess he wanted to make Gavin his rep payee. Did you go back to Walmart? Yes, I went back into Walmart to return.
That is not a woman, Tonto. That is a 15-year-old. That is just got into high school, gonna murder you, gonna plot your murder, girl. Tsundere, they call them.
Something.
Oh, what did you return?
Hair oil.
Okay. Where was Mike during that?
Well, since he killed my dad, and I have suspicions that he was in the trunk, maybe he went to do something with the body.
Detective Smith pauses.
I mean, I've been a little bit, blunt with you during this
That's
process.
what I appreciate, blunt. I don't like people that beat around the bush.
This is a dissonant contrast to her previous behavior of playing
Yeah, this is where the mask comes off.
an extensive game of cat and mouse.
Then I'm going to be blunt with you. The information I have is you knew your dad was in the trunk. My guess is it probably wasn't a great feeling to know that your dad was in the trunk.
Mm-hmm.
Am I right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. What were you saying to Mike and Gavin about your dad being in the trunk?
I was asking them about it, what's in the trunk with the tarp, and they're a body. I'm whose body? Why is my dad?
Oh, now oh my god. The only problem is I like to say she is the smartest out of all the interrogations, out of all these people. But the fact that, well, I guess she thinks the other two boys are so loyal to her that they will just take the fall. She is the third person being interviewed, and she thinks there is no possibility that they told them everything already, what she was involved with, and that she coaxed them into the plan, because they're also trying to save themselves. She got prisoner dilemma hard. There was no saving her.
Dad in there?
Mm-hmm.
And Russell says yes.
Mm-hmm.
I believe that Russell's the one that killed my father.
Okay. Was anybody wearing gloves today?
Russell was.
Okay. Were you?
At one point, yes. I think, because Russell was the one that insisted that I put the gloves on.
Mm-hmm. And then what happened? You put the gloves on?
I put the gloves on. We go to Walmart.
So when we get the video footage from you in Walmart, we're going to see you in latex gloves walking around?
I didn't put them in my pocket, then yes.
Okay. Did you help with your dad out
No.
on 140? Because that would have been hard too.
140?
Yeah. We have found your dad, and we know he is dead. And we know that you and Gavin were there when he was taken out of the trunk. That's just things we know, okay?
They did pull over somewhere. That must have been where it was.
Yeah.
And then Russell threw the body over.
Yeah. Your dad's dead. Oh. That's when they stopped.
How did that make you feel?
Whether a suspect expresses remorse or is perceived to express remorse, it may influence severity of sentencing. A defendant who confessed and appears remorseful is more likely to avoid the death penalty.
I felt really bad.
Uh-huh. What did you say about it?
I yelled. I blew my top off.
Mm-hmm. What did you yell?
A lot of things
Like
that I regret.
Tell me an example.
Knowledge of the crime now has been clearly established, and Detective Smith is working towards establishing elements of both the crime of murder and additional crimes like conspiracy.
I hate using swear words, but I was so mad that I used just a bunch of swear words.
To who?
Mike.
More than not feeling, Ellen struggles to identify emotions that would fit this moment, stating that she was using a bunch of swear words when Gavin and Russell, or as Ellen tells it, just Russell, were throwing her father's body off the side of the embankment.
One of the things also out there by your dad is the baseball bat.
A baseball bat? Is that what he used? Because my dad kept a baseball bat by the front door for protection.
Okay.
As a reminder, compare Ellen's behavior throughout the interrogation to the behavior Detective Smith established at the beginning.
I mean, technically, that is her crime here. She didn't kill her dad. They killed her dad. And moved the body. She didn't know anything. She yelled. It was a whole ruckus.
Of the interrogation. This behavior is similar to what Ellen was expressing when Detective Smith collected Ellen's baseline. Her paralanguage and micro-expressions are similar.
Where is that baseball bat now?
Well, you said it was found, so he must have saw it and used it along with the machete, because the machete did have blood on it, and it was dried.
Okay. How do you know it was blood?
It was red,
okay.
Like dark red, dried blood. I know what dried blood looks like. I'm a woman.
Okay. And tell me about what the baseball bat looked like.
It was dark. It was a black metal baseball bat.
The information we have is that you actually threw that baseball bat up into the tree.
What? But I was in the car.
Well, I'm a little bit thinking maybe you weren't in the car.
She is digging deeper into the extent of Ellen's participation in the crime. The whole time, she remains sympathetic and calm with Ellen.
Did you put it up in the tree?
I kicked it. I don't know if I kicked it. That's why my ink's here. I have a line.
Oh, wait, let me see. You have a line on your foot from kicking the baseball bat? Okay.
I don't know if you can tell.
Was he making any noise or anything?
No.
Could you tell if he was alive or if he was dead?
No. He was wrapped up. I saw his head covered in towels and he was in a blanket.
Okay. And how did his head get covered in towels?
I guess Mike or Gavin must have wrapped him. But Gavin seemed just as shocked that happened as I did. I think Mike took it too far and did that.
Okay. And where was he when you saw that?
They were pulling him out of the trunk.
And when you say they, you mean Gavin and Mike?
Yeah, Mike did most of it, though.
Okay. But, I mean, he needed help. Yeah.
Ellen states they were dumping the body, but stated previously that Russell did this on his own. She continues to struggle to keep track of her lies.
Like, what, do you know the names of roads?
Yeah.
You do? What roads were you on that you know the names of?
I know that we went on Hillcrest.
You know you went on Hillcrest?
That's all I can remember. I was just kind of sitting there freaking out, staring at the road.
Okay. Okay. So, however way you're on Hillcrest and then you get out to the road where your dad is taken out of the car? Okay.
Detective Smith employs a variety of active listening skills. Active listening encourages individuals to discuss difficult topics. Detective Smith additionally attempts to recreate the route taken to dump the body. This is another part of the narrative that will be important to the DA's case against the suspects. It will also help corroborate times and locations.
So Mike and Gavin were out. They tell you to get out. They tell you to do something? What?
Throw things over. Gavin handed me the baseball bat.
Somebody handed you a shirt?
A pink shirt.
Was it pink because that was its normal color?
Yeah.
Okay. Did it have blood on it?
If they must have thrown it out, then I guess so. It was all bunched up.
They felt like it was a problem, so they wanted to get rid of it? Okay. And then what do you see next?
I see Mike particularly.
A lot of they in this crime that they all had to do to save her. You know, she really is the damsel in distress, I guess. You know, none of those Disney princesses ever helped the main character.
Push it down. Like, it goes, I saw it go over.
Did you see your dad's face?
No.
While this seems an odd question, it goes to knowledge of the circumstances and would confirm whether any or all suspects disposed of the body, or if they only disposed of other items at that time.
Okay. But then they drive away, and then Mike gave Gavin directions as to where to leave the car. I don't remember where. Somewhere hilly.
Ellen fiddles with her wristband, another meaningless action and indication of physiological arousal of some sort.
And so then what happens?
Well, I got my speaker back from a friend.
Who was that person?
Jeff.
Did you guys tell Jeff anything about what had been happening?
No.
Law enforcement stopped by Jeff's house and discussed exactly what had happened.
I asked how they were doing. They said they were doing fine, and they were smiling. Gave him the speaker, and I said, all right, well, I gotta get back inside. Gavin gave me a hug, and then they left.
And then we got detained.
So tell me about your relationship with your dad.
Well, he used to be a good father, but he started getting abusive about 3 years ago.
And you had told me about a time he called you mean names. Has that happened more than once?
It happens all the time, or did happen all the time.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what brings it on. He just does it. I take all of the whatever happens.
Mm-hmm. How does he treat your sisters?
Like gold. He would get drunk, and wherever I was sleeping, he would come and he would lay naked with me, and he would...
Okay.
So I would leave and try to sleep somewhere else in the house.
Mm-hmm. When's the last time that happened?
A couple of days ago, Saturday, after I came back from my band trip.
Okay.
And then Mickey came in and pulled him back into the room.
When she came out, would she have seen him laying on the couch?
She saw his head, but I think that's about it, because she just kind of poked her head around the corner and said, "Aaron, come back into the room." He's like, "Oh, okay, crazy lady."
Has he ever...
Yes.
Okay.
It got on my hand, but then I went and I just started scrubbing and scrubbing and scrubbing because I felt so dirty.
When was that?
See how, like, she was all calm when she was talking about someone complaining about her dad, and this is where the girlfriend was, and the crime scene, and then the second she's like, did your dad make you jack him off or whatever, just crying. It reminds me of when I would have a day off of school, and that was cool because I was sick, and then I stopped being sick, and my mom would be like, "Yo, are you feeling better?" I go back to school, and all of a sudden be like, "No, very, very sick." Just like fucking immediately change my voice, thinking I'm sly. That was when I was 5. This one had 10-year more advanced than me.
I'm so ashamed of myself. Like, right after I turned 15, like in the new year,
Okay.
I felt so ashamed of myself.
Mm-hmm.
So dirty. Why would he do that? Why would he do that to his daughter?
Mm-hmm.
Father shouldn't do that to his little girls. You're the first person I really told about this because it's hard.
Mm-hmm.
It's hard. It's like breaking down because I just suppressed those memories. I never told my mom about it, and she's going to be angry when she finds out that I had it.
Well, what does Gavin think that your dad's doing?
He just thinks, he knows that he's been abusive towards me.
As far as the name calling and the grabbing
physical
you?
and the emotional abuse, but not. Would you call this abuse? I'm not sure.
Well, I think different people have different definitions, so that would certainly be up to you if you think that.
I'm not sure what to call it at this point.
Do you want me to find tissues for you?
I'll be fine. This jacket is waterproof.
Okay. Okay. I think we'll have somebody bring us in some tissues, okay?
God, that's an ugly cry, but the sad part about it is it's not even real. Literally crocodile tears.
Okay? Because I know this is hard to talk about. I know.
Why me? Why did he do it to me? I have no idea what he's done to my sisters.
Because Ellen has been consistently dishonest, many of us may question whether her behavior is an outlandish form of deflection and diversion at this point. As this line of questioning progresses, Detective Smith hears about possible motives, but again, it's unclear that any of Ellen's claims are true.
He had said this girl was being abused, possibly by her dad. The other thing that he had said is that she had a boyfriend that the dad did not approve of. So that's also why we're kind of like, is she really being abused, or does she just really...
Too many things not in her favor. It's just like she's got all the benefit in the world to build herself up as the victim so people can think, oh my God, she had no choice because she's like, this is being the victim of molestation and not being allowed to be saved, all this terrible shit. Yeah, well, no one else would have done anything else in this position. but she had another mother that had shared custody. She'd go over there. She had plenty of outs. So even if her dad, you know, did inappropriate shit to her and she hated him more than anything, there were so many outs she had where there is no excuse.
She just wants to date who she wants to date.
I just want to know why he did it. Why he thought it was okay. Because there was a few times when he was sober and he... I just don't know.
It's okay. You can be upset.
I'm having a breakdown and I'm really sorry.
You what?
I'm really sorry.
It's okay. I mean, are you sorry you're crying?
My dad would hit me when I cried.
She is clearly distraught here. Recall Gavin's less blatant self-hugging nonverbal in his interrogation.
Plan is to get her bags and get her the hell out of there.
Believe it. This seemingly insignificant posture is a prominent tell that individuals are emotionally distressed in some way. A new nonverbal indicator, even more telling if interpreted with Ellen's pacifying self-hug, is that Ellen is raising both shoulders high up to either side of her ears. This is also known as the turtle effect. Turtles recede into their shells to protect themselves against threat. And we can imagine that if Ellen had a shell, she would be tucking her head into it right now.
Oh, so much. So much tears.
Well, I'm just going to give you a minute, okay? I'll only be gone for a second. I'll be gone long enough for me to find you a tissue, okay?
Ellen appears to be experiencing genuine surges of emotion well after Detective Smith has exited the room. She alternates rapidly between highly distraught to neutral expressions. Recall Jillian's statement about Ellen's rapidly shifting moods, which we discussed more accurately resembled rapidly shifting emotions. We could infer from Ellen's expressions in this moment that she's struggling to regulate her emotions. This isn't to say that it's not reasonable for Ellen to be distraught over the alleged abuse, but rather that her specific way of responding hints at potential abnormal emotion regulation and possible psychopathology.
She's just kind of filling us in, and she's going to come back in and chat with you. Okay? All right. It's going to be really important that you're truthful about everything at this point, and we're going to help get through this, okay? All right. So she'll be back in just a minute.
Okay.
All right.
The officer encourages Ellen to be truthful about everything. Common thing to say, to play as if the truth is liberating and will help the suspect. It rarely helps them, though.
You are an artist. It sounds like there's been some talk about your dad and the way he treats you and like what to do about that and how to fix that. Do you know anything about those conversations?
This is the overture to establishing premeditation. Discussing conversations also sets up the stage for charges of conspiracy to commit murder.
There's not any that I was involved in that I know about.
It sounds like at least something had been planned.
I think Mike might have planned something, I don't know.
Yeah.
Because I heard a knock on the door. And Mike was the only one in the yard at that point. And then I heard the door open. And I guess, I don't know, maybe he tackled my dad since all of the blood was on the couch, the majority of it. At least from what I saw, I don't know.
I feel like you're putting a lot on Mike.
Ellen spends a large portion of her interrogation blaming Russell, and Russell spends a large portion of his interrogation demanding her release. It's a tragic contrast.
3, all charges are to be dropped, and every recording due to that is to be destroyed.
Russell seems completely detached from reality, relishing in his perceived position of power by the demands he makes.
I know cops are really good at that. Oh, I misplaced that file. Oh, I know your sick, twisted games, boy. 2 hours. Because I know Gavin has been put in a different holding cell in a different building. Release him, bring...
Now, he's been doing a lot of spazzing out, a lot of user rants and stuff, and he ate a whole McDonald's, and he already said everything there was to say. He's only been in the room for 33 minutes. This guy didn't get very far.
him here without handcuffs. You guys can hold on to the goods. I really don't give a... So, we can do this the nice way and we negotiate, or we can do it the hard way and I can release my bipolar.
I didn't even know how to
He's scared.
beat the legal system with its own laws, too. Never trick me, buddy.
What are you diagnosed with?
Autism, bipolar, definitely don't get me mad. 90% of the time I'm cool.
Okay.
Unless you give me reason to hit you, then I hit you.
Which actually, you don't really want that.
He seems to grow increasingly frustrated when none of these tactics gain traction. So he next tries setting a time limit to which they must comply, and arrogantly turns off the recording, gesturing to it as if it's some sort of standoff that the police are actually contemplating.
Okay. Clock's ticking. Gavin, Ellie, there. Or I say no more. Punk.
These are nonverbal signs of aggression and dominance.
Old MacDonald had a farm, E-I-E-I-O. And on that farm he had some bacon.
Russell begins to more directly mock law enforcement, showing clear signs of lack of respect for authority. He's joking, but there are highly negative undertones to what he relates.
With a grease there and a grease there, everywhere grease all over the road. Whee! All the way home. 5 little piggies eating at the trough. Wait, no, wrong one. 3 little monkeys jumping on the bed. Wait, no. Hey.
Oh, math debunked. They said that was a woman thing because our purpose is to make babies. So that's what the whole leftist feminist movement is about, is we sing daycare things at men to tell them how to behave and not to be racist. But then here comes this guy teaching us to hate the police with daycares. And what's the gender? Male. Debunked, right wing. Take that with your facts and logic. I learned Hasanetics. I can take one example and say this represents all men. They will all fold 38 minutes after getting some Mickey D's.
You guys want to hear another cop joke? 3 little pigs fell in the mud. That's a dirty joke. You want to hear a clean joke? You didn't scrub hard enough.
It's so sad because, and I understand why that woman got suckered in and adopted him from the woods, and why people really would care, and I don't know why he got that sodomy charge. But here's the thing, it's like, he is a child. Maybe the parents were on meth. That seems to be a trend here in those Ewu videos, is when you have meth parents, the kids are like delayed in their maturity. I get that. A lot of us are a bit late to the game, but he's got the autism innocence. I don't think he likes cursing that much unless he can get away with it. But he also just witnessed a horrible murder. It's just a whole cocktail of things Wrong place, wrong time. Shouldn't have been in this town around this crazy bitch. He could have had a better life somewhere else. Seems like a tragedy.
Behavior grows progressively confrontational, and his demeanor is far less lighthearted.
Oh boy, that's not good. I should really have a talk with my bipolar side.
No, you shouldn't.
Yes, I should.
Some may argue that Russell is unknowingly working against the potentially damaging effects of the isolation aspect of the Reed interrogation technique. Russell takes control of his situation, regardless of whether it's founded in reality, likely reducing his feelings of boredom, thereby contributing to reduced emotional or psychological distress.
Please send Gavin and Ellie Fryer into this room, please. Thank you. Asking nicely.
He might be under a delusion, but Russell's behavior is still notably histrionic, similar to what we see throughout Ellen's interrogation. He puts on a variety of...
Yeah, but what's crazy is we got two histrionics fucking palling on together, and this is where I find autism kind of fascinating, is when it mixes with the other things. I think then it truly becomes a terror. Autism isn't bad, it's what we be mixing it with. Or is this the better version of histrionics? Because he cares about Ellie. He wants Ellie to be free. He wants the best for his friend. I honestly believe that here. But at the same time, attention seeker. Everyone look at me. I'm going to tell the cops how great they are and how cool it is while they're in the room. But then when they're out of the room, I'm going to talk shit. I know better than anyone else, stalker child. Just a weird combo. That's why this is the craziest interrogation anyone ever saw.
Melodramatic displays.
Scissors and pocket knives are nowhere on me. But my teeth are very sharp as well. I just found the wire that goes into the wall. And I'd really hate to get hurt by a cop. Or is it the other way around? I forget.
The police continue to let him speak, giving him all the rope he needs to hang himself further.
Who cares anyway? I just saw Gavin go by. Here's the thing. You passed the door. Bring him back. Please. Thank you.
Individuals exposed to violence often display violent tendencies that develop as defense mechanisms. Here, it's almost as if Russell is putting up fists preparing to fight with his past, the one which reportedly included a significant amount of violence.
So one thing that we, just to kind of run you through it, and then I'll let Jim take over, is you wanted to have a cigarette. We went outside. Yeah. Gave you a cigarette. Yep. I advised you of your Miranda rights. You remember that?
Yeah.
You said you understood your rights.
Yeah.
The investigator wants it on record that he allowed Russell to smoke a cigarette, and that he advised Russell of his Miranda rights
twice.
The investigator begins to quickly recap his previous testimony and what they did on the crime scene visit so he doesn't have an opportunity to retract his prior statements of guilt.
This room's recorded. It's got a mic.
And you turned it off earlier.
Well, I turned it off and on several times.
You really told us that last night is when you and Gavin walked over to Ellie's house. Yep. And that you met her at Union Park?
Yeah.
Okay, is what you told us.
Yeah.
Is that still true?
No.
Okay.
We could easily interpret Russell's behavior as psychopathic, and that he doesn't display signs of remorse, even occasionally laughing. Based on information from sources and from what Russell has stated about himself, he more likely does not comprehend the true meaning and impact of what he's done.
So why don't we start from the beginning?
Okay.
And just give us you've been very cooperative and truthful. So
You're very intelligent.
Yeah.
Russell is more likely to respond by continuing to be truthful because he may wish to be perceived as intelligent.
That was part of his problem, is because he can hold an adult conversation and you think, wow, this kid's pretty smart. Right. But it's not because he knew what he was talking about, it's because he memorized what he had read.
So we headed over, we waited across the street down.
You do gotta be worried about those people. I always do wonder, how the hell did dumb people come out of Harvard? like they'll be a Harvard graduate in this degree or whatever, then they'll come out and say something so fucking stupid where it's like, you didn't even think. How is this possible? And they were never smart. They graduated college or whatever because they're good at taking tests. How you get dumb, weird lawyers. You don't have to fucking go to law school to become a lawyer. You just gotta pass the bar. That's how you get a lot of bad people being lawyers, because all the good test takers take it.
In the alley, we were waiting there till she texted saying that he's asleep. So I started wanting to head over, and right when I wanted to head over, she texts. So it's almost like she read my mind. So we headed over. He went through the gate, because we were going to go through.
When you talk about he again?
Gavin.
Okay.
Went through her window. I followed shortly after. Kind of nervous about it, but hey, it's what I do for a living. We got all the bags loaded out, and she said that she's going to grab the keys and pull the car around. While Gavin, I say, talks to the guy, but that's far from.
There is widespread belief that individuals on the spectrum cannot distinguish between moral right and wrongness. Contrarily, individuals diagnosed with autism often possess an even greater conceptualization of right and wrong. In Russell's case, he seems to have an extreme idea of what is right in this situation, believing that what happened to Aaron was fully justifiable.
Did you ever climb through the window?
No.
But then that's contradictory to what Iwu has taught us here. Because sociopaths, psychopaths have no remorse and all this shit. But he did it because he thought it was the right thing to do to help his friend. She manipulated him. That's the point of this whole thing. So is he a psychopath? Question mark.
No, I only went through.
Oh, we're 6 hours in. Did they leave him in a room for 5.5 hours? Rude.
The front door.
For 6 minutes?
Yeah, after the beating.
Okay.
Just as Gavin told investigators that he hit Aaron instead of killed.
After I hit her dad.
Russell tells investigators that he only entered the location after the beating versus after the killing or the murder. This, again, is distancing language, essentially psychological avoidance.
So earlier, at this point, what you told us was her dad came in with a gun and threatened him?
That part was not true.
Okay.
I just wanted to make it look like he was a good guy. And he is a good guy, trust me.
Who is?
Gavin.
So when you went in, what did you see?
Very scary face.
I think what you originally told us, that his body was still twitching when you got there?
Yeah, he was dead. Gavin checked his pulse and everything. It was still moving due to the gases and stuff and the chemical mixture within the body.
Okay.
I went through the front door, went straight to the bathroom.
Okay.
Because I was like,
okay.
Dead body.
What we're learning is something that Ellie has been wanting to happen for a while. And that the three of you guys have been having those conversations.
I was not in the planning of killing him.
What he says here contradicts his prior testimony, the evidence, and Gavin's testimony.
We've been talking about like moving her out several weeks, and then the big finale was make it look like he kidnapped her.
He calls the plan to make it look like a kidnapping, the grand finale, once again showing no remorse, almost as if this...
Now, if they weren't young and dumb, you can make that work. But if they weren't young and dumb, then they could have been together and moved out of the house and wouldn't have had to kill him.
This is a movie or novel plot.
And put him in a car. Gavin would drive over state line to California. I was going to do...
you guys are going to tie him in the front seat of a passenger car with him alive and drive him across California?
Yeah, that was my idea. Okay. Killing was not my idea at all.
Did you know going over last night
that Gavin was going to kill him? No.
Or assault him?
Well, probably assault, but I didn't expect him to actually kill him. Just like probably a few broken ribs or something.
I mean, that's something he talked about?
He talked about killing.
Russell was aware that murder was a possibility. Under the law, he would have already been guilty of felony murder, which is when, in the commission of a felony, like aggravated assault, i.e. assault with a weapon here, or burglary, If one defendant kills the victim during the commission of another felony, even if it wasn't planned, all defendants can be charged with the murder.
I tried to talk him out of killing him.
But when they talked about it, what did they propose to do?
Take him over state line, cut the brakes or whatever, make him go into a gas station. And
all kinds of things got talked about?
Yeah, but I always popped holes in every system.
Did Ellie ever come out and say he's going to take a bat and do this tonight?
No, she just said that she...
Gavin says that she handed him the bat.
Yeah.
Go do it.
Did you see that?
No, I did not.
What'd she tell you when she came out?
She said that she's going to go around the block, grab the car, give the signal, and Gavin would go take care of business.
So you knew when she had the car that Gavin's going to take care of business?
Well, I didn't know that he was going to kill him, but just, I thought take care of business as in hurt the guy.
Okay.
Russell contradicts himself by saying he thought take care of business meant just hurt the father, after he just finished telling the investigator all the ways he shot down the other various methods Gavin and Ellie suggested killing him.
So you have the Samsung phone?
Yes. The red and black.
The red and black one? And did we find that on you when we stopped
yes.
You? And is that passcoded?
Yes. What's
the passcode on that?
It's a pattern.
Can you draw the pattern for me? So if this is the top of the phone?
It should be easy.
Okay.
Because my new name is...
Now, has anyone pulled a, oh my god, officer, you won't believe it, but I forgot my passcode. I literally just got this phone yesterday. I was freaking out before you rushed me because I was like, god damn it. Then I have to call AT&T. I have to go to the Apple store. There's a whole fucking thing. Now, I know this sounds crazy because I'm getting investigated for a crime, but I don't know the passcode, bro.
Mike Smith.
Oh, I can already see what it is. Do you recall how they talked about that they were going to kill him, when they wanted to kill him? Besides the big...
Man.
Of all these pages that I wrote down, the majority of this sounds fairly accurate.
Yeah.
It's just the gun stuff wasn't accurate?
No.
Okay.
I just wanted to make it look more helpful on his end.
Consistent with the interrogation up to this point, Russell seems to be prouder that he could help than worried that he did.
You've told us several times throughout our conversation that you didn't cause the death.
No, I did not.
Do you think he was awake when he got hit?
Probably just falling asleep. All I heard was, like I said, the thuds and the moaning in pain.
One of Ellen's neighbors had also heard Aaron's moans, likening them to an animal dying. That same neighbor declined to interview, stating, "Hello, Abby. Thank you for asking so kindly, but I don't think I'd like to discuss it for your platform. It was a pretty traumatic experience for me personally, so I think I'll have to pass. Have a great day."
Any other stops after you left Aaron's house before you got to Almond Street?
He said he took his gray sweatshirt and put it in a washer over to a friend's house after you guys left, before you go to Almond. Do you remember that?
No, I was probably still terrified that there was a dead body in the trunk right behind me.
Okay.
Russell does not necessarily deserve credit, but take note that this is the first time any one of the individuals involved in this crime expressed discomfort with the fact that Aaron's body was in the trunk of the car while they ran errands.
One of the things that Ellie is telling another detective is that it actively got talked about as far as planned out, different things got talked about.
Yeah, we talked about it, but never really, I wasn't really going to do anything. Kind of like I could say I'm going to punch a cop, but that doesn't mean I'm going to actually do it.
Russell displays his disdain for authority when he makes an analogy involving punching a cop, which may be a subtle way to threaten the investigator. It also shows his lack of intimidation for their authority, and
that's also a threat where if they call you out on it, you could be like, what? Whoa, you think I would threaten a detective while you're interrogating me in a police station? Whoa, what cope? I would never.
Or lack of social or situational comprehension.
Well, I was agreeing to a degree, but not 100% agree.
Do you think Ellie knew that it wasn't 100%?
I'm not sure what goes through women's heads. If men knew, we'd be able to understand women and not have arguments with their wives. She didn't say...
I'm joking. Yeah, he's fucked. I try to be human. I am in no relationship. I hang out with 15-year-olds. You know what it's like to have a wife. Am I right, fellow man?
Say anything about him killing her. She just said, take care of business.
Did she say take him out?
Probably. It was a lot of things went on last night, and I'm still terrified that there was a dead body.
Again, Russell is the only member of the trio who expresses shock at the sight and or presence of a dead body. But what he says next is particularly unsettling.
Did you send anybody text messages going, did you believe what we just did?
No.
Do you believe I'm riding in the car with a dead body?
No, I'm not. I might be blonde, but I'm not stupid.
Okay.
I'm only part blonde.
Ever thinking about trying to see
if I could be Mr. Popular because I have a dead body behind me? No.
No, or if Aaron needed help? Were you pretty convinced he was dead?
Yeah.
You told us that you were a high-functioning autistic?
Yeah.
Okay. So do you know the difference between right and wrong?
Sometimes.
Would it be wrong to kill someone?
The investigator brings up Russell's autism and directly asks him questions that a defendant would be asked to see if that defendant is mentally fit to stand trial. Doing this helps defeat a possible insanity defense or mental incapacity defense he may try to use later because of his autism diagnosis. Consider that mental illness and its role in influencing criminality is highly complex. A mental health professional would spend several hours over multiple sessions determining this. This is only a starting place.
Well, see, here's another trick with that. What's to say that it's wrong to kill someone in self-defense?
Okay, but what if...
So killing is killing, so...
But what if this isn't self-defense?
Self-defense would be if her dad came at him.
Right, and there's no evidence
versus him getting mad that her father, Aaron, tried to sleep with his daughter.
Okay. Do you think it would be wrong to kill somebody that's sleeping with their daughter?
It's not lawful for fathers to do that with their kids.
Lawful understanding differs from moral understanding. Russell is either aware of what the investigator is attempting to do or exhibiting signs of genuine confusion surrounding morality.
Would you consider yourself an intelligent person?
To some degree.
What is your diagnosis?
Bipolar, which I keep down with cigarettes.
Okay.
Cigarettes do not keep down bipolar disorder. If anything, nicotine ingestion increases the likelihood of the onset of depressive and manic episodes.
Are you just bipolar?
Yeah.
Any schizophrenia?
No.
The investigator may ask this because he also believes that Russell exhibits delusions and, potentially, hallucinations. Hallucinations and delusions, as stated previously, are symptoms of psychosis not typically associated with bipolar disorder and more typically associated with psychotic disorders like schizophrenia. Fewer people know that bipolar disorder can occur with psychotic features. This is more likely what Russell is experiencing.
You talked about punching a cop in the face. Do you know it's wrong to punch a cop in the face?
Yeah.
Okay.
Plus, I know if
you know it's wrong to kill somebody.
Yes, depending on the situation.
So was it talked about prior to going over there, or while you were over there, that Gavin was going to assault? That Gavin was going to assault the dad?
He said that he didn't like it, and he was not happy with the text either.
Were you upset about that?
Being a protector of females, yes.
Okay.
And if anyone tried to do that to my daughter, I'd probably grab a shotgun too.
Yeah, Justin, we're playing the game of fucking our boy over here pretending to be human, and then fucking Ellie. Ellie's still the last boss, but guard captain's got more information to give out to sell out all of his friends. Yeah, he's the protector of females.
Because no one harms my family like that.
How did the assault, how was that supposed to happen?
We were supposed to try and find chloroform and knock him out, but we couldn't find any chloroform because it's not online anymore. Gavin told me that he knew some karate. I said, well, is there any pressure points that would not kill him? He said there were, and that they would try to, but I guess they didn't want to.
Is the reason that you brought the machete was kind of a backup?
Yeah, just a backup if he was to try and come at one of us. But I wasn't gonna go like, I'm gonna kill you. No, it's more like, stay back or I will. But it was never needed, so.
If Gavin would have said, come on through the window, and Gavin's got a bat, and Gavin says to you, I'm gonna take this bat and bash it over his head.
Hypothetically?
What would you have done?
I would have tried to convince him only to break Aaron's rib cage, but not kill him.
Okay.
Just knock him out, probably like one hit, knock him out. Would you have then continued
on with trying to convince him to, once he's knocked out, put him in the car and take him to California?
Yeah.
Russell doesn't skip a beat before answering that he would have taken Aaron to California after knocking him out. He is oblivious that guilt would be an appropriate emotional response.
Because that's the other part of the plan, right? That was one of the plans, yes.
What's the other plan?
My plan was to tie him in the woods, have a stern talking to him, like, you do not do that to your family. And hopefully that would scare him, and me and Gavin and Ellie would drive off and leave him there, and he can walk
go to
back.
California or somewhere else?
Probably just back to the house and wait till my grandma gave me the RV, and then we were going to take my RV. That was the ultimate plan.
Gavin would later claim that Russell's firm talking to Aaron plan was, in reality, a tie him to a tree and murder him plan. Note Gavin's nonverbal indicators throughout this portion of the interrogation. He appears the most distressed in relation to the crime. This is logical, both in that the repercussions are the most severe, and what he did was the most severe.
Whose idea was it to cause harm to her dad? Who first brought it up?
She did.
Ellie brought it up?
She was the one who first wanted to.
You'll have to speak up a little bit, I can't hear.
Excuse me, I'm sorry. She was the one who first was like, I want my dad dead. RJ was wanting to knock him out and then go take him out somewhere and then kill him.
RJ was?
That was what he was.
Did RJ ever talk about tying him up to a tree and having a stern talk with him?
He didn't tell me about that, no.
How would your plan be to take him out and kill him?
So what my plan would have been was, like, if we gotten, like, chloroform, whatever, I would have gone in, I would have, like, knocked everybody out with it or whatever.
Knocked everybody out? Who?
Well, she has sisters or his girlfriend, whoever was in the house.
Your plan was to use chloroform?
Oh boy, imagine if they'd killed a whole bunch of children and the stepmom with fucking chloroform and there was just a whole house of bodies. So these idiot Romeo and Juliets could be fucking together while crazy boy be out here in the fucking woods with a baseball bat playing Negan or doing what the fuck ever. Like, holy shit, glad it didn't come to that.
And all the kids and the girlfriend and him?
Yeah.
Even the investigator.
And all the kids and the girlfriend and him?
Yeah.
Even the investigator cannot hold back a shocked and disgusted facial expression. Investigators are human, and they have limits.
So is Ellie kind of responsible for facilitating this bat thing?
Yes.
Was there any talk about getting a gun and just shooting him?
That's what RJ was wanting to do the entire time, but I was like, you're going to have to walk past him to get to the guns, and he's probably going to wake up before then.
Do you know the difference between right and wrong?
Yeah.
You do? Have you ever been diagnosed with any kind of mental disorders?
ADHD.
According to family, Gavin was also diagnosed with autism.
He's autistic. He's always been very different than children since he's little.
Everything we've mentioned about Russell also holds the potential to apply in some capacity to Gavin. He could struggle to realize the true impact of what he's done, although it seems clear to him that the outcome is not good at this point in the interrogation. A family member we interviewed further mentioned that not everything registers for him.
When did you get diagnosed with ADHD?
When I was like 7, and it hasn't changed. I mean, I've been off medication for it since I was 17.
You were using medication until you were 17? Mm-hmm.
His struggle with these reported disorders could have largely influenced the execution of this crime. An anonymous acquaintance who spoke with us shared that he had noticed Gavin changing roughly around the time Gavin states he stopped taking his ADHD medication.
Oh, he changed. You can just tell by looking at him. He didn't have the same confidence he used to have. He just looked like he didn't sleep.
You know who he looks like? Y'all remember, listen to my story. You know who that boy looks like? Reminds me of a young Ian Washburn who used to burn Korans and say the N-word F-slur. And then he met Anisa Jomha. This could have been him if Anisa decided to kill people as a 15-year-old.
Well, his hair became greasy. He just wasn't himself.
Bottom line, getting off medication and or stopping therapy when those interventions are needed has dire consequences for those and others who know those who struggle with mental illness.
And then I was like, I don't want medication anymore.
Did you need it?
I didn't feel like I needed it, no. And I've been I messed up big time, and I know I did.
You guys going over there and getting her bags, when did it start passing through your mind that you're going to take them out? Well, let me ask you this.
I was just so angry. I didn't want to kill him.
Right, I understand that.
Note how he bends his head down submissively, hunches his shoulders, and raises his vocal pitch. Gavin seems, or is attempting to seem, honest and simultaneously respectful of law enforcement in the room.
But when she hands you the bat, did you feel like, oh, this is going to go down, I'm going to go assault him?
I was thinking, is this really happening? I'm about to go kill someone? And I stopped and I kind of sat there frozen. I didn't know what to do.
Even though this was calculated, Gavin could have been genuinely afraid in this moment. Fear of what Aaron might do to him should Aaron have woken up may have pushed Gavin to do something that he ultimately would not have followed through with. We mentioned the fight or flight response previously, and what Gavin relays to investigators is that he froze. Individuals may also freeze as part of the fight or flight response. In Gavin's case, freeze may have turned to fight once he was closer in proximity to Aaron.
And I'm sorry.
There we go. So what's your month then? Well, you made it to the third quarter of your 12th grade year.
Yeah.
What happened?
I just want to get done with school because a lot of people were giving me all sorts of shit about assault, and there were rumors going around. I mean, I hadn't done anything to anybody. It was a lot of pressure, so I just wanted to get out of there.
Mm-hmm.
I knew killing myself wasn't the answer, because that would just be pure stupidity.
Right.
So, and I'm guessing I'm not going home.
I would guess that that's probably correct.
Okay, I get paid tomorrow.
Okay.
And murder is an automatic life sentence, isn't it?
When people ask me questions like that, it's not just...
Imagine, if you will, getting it before payday. That does suck.
It's a simple, easy answer to say yes. I mean, I think there's a lot of different variables to it.
Has Ellie gone home?
She's not. She's still talking with detectives.
Okay. Am I allowed to talk to her at all?
Probably not.
Gavin appears to genuinely care for Ellen. Interestingly, in speaking to sources, we found that Gavin had cheated on Ellen. I mean, I know this might be TMI, but I actually, hooked up with him. Everything was seemingly normal. We flirted a lot back then and talked about the possibility of a relationship. I did find out after hooking up with him that he was dating that other girl, so we pretty much just stopped talking due to that. He was really nice at the time. It could likewise have something to do with his ADHD diagnosis. Untreated, ADHD can increase the risk of promiscuity and infidelity. This is, again, largely due to issues of impulse control, excess energy, poor coping mechanisms, and poor emotion regulation.
Have you used any drugs today or drank at all today?
Other than my vape, no.
Do you use any drugs?
I do smoke weed.
Did you have a clear mind when this happened? Had you been drinking or using drugs when this happened?
No.
Okay.
Many of Gavin's old friends mentioned that he always had weed.
He always had weed. Yeah, one of the last things he'd messaged me was, supposed to get an ounce. You want to come over and smoke?
He further elaborated that Gavin may not have responded the best to the drug and made some accurate and relevant points at potential negative outcomes of using it.
He was so high, he couldn't walk. We found a shopping cart on the side of the road. He hopped in it and forgot all of his stuff on the side of the road, right? So I picked it up for him. I was like carrying his board and his backpack, and he was...
Now, that's happened to me before, walking back from work. Ah, yes. Oh, Arthur. Arthur's kitten.
Now that's a funny meme.
Made me chuckle at that one. What's up, Boston Carhartt hat?
just sitting in this shopping cart, like, you know, I'm thinking it made him think weird. So, like, some people just can't handle this, you know? I've heard that some mental disorders can be amplified when you smoke weed.
I just know I just, like, seriously put myself over with this. From the beginning, I had a bad feeling about all of this, and I was like, I knew I should have gotten involved. But we've been dating for a long time. We've known each other for a while. It's just hard.
Gavin is regretful, but not for taking Aaron's life. He implies here that he was doing this all because Ellen wanted him to. Although his family reported that Ellen was the prime culprit in manipulating Gavin, there are others who disagree.
I can't help but blame Gavin for a lot of it.
So you think that he was the mastermind if he had put his foot down?
I guarantee Ellie would have been like, okay, maybe we shouldn't kill my dad.
Oh, boy, why do I have a bad feeling about all this?
Jim's going to explain some things to you.
Bags, evidence, probably handcuffs are going to be coming next for all three of us because what we did, well, I didn't beat the crap out of them.
You told me that you spent a lot of time in the watching and doing detective.
Come on, let's do it. Let's fight evil light boss Yagami Emily. We're done with this Joker. He gave you everything. What's up? Xander, it's murder time. After this, it's dog shocking time again.
Stuff. So yeah, this is a search warrant. Okay.
Gavin's property?
No, this is for your body. I'm just going to explain that to you because part of what we're going to collect.
I have nothing on me except for my clothes.
Okay. Mike, part of what we're going to collect is DNA samples. And that's
bullshit.
Here we see a more blatant display of Russell's anti-authoritarian attitude.
A search warrant can be ate just like my homework by my dog, which I never had.
So, Mike,
I ate
let me explain something, Mike. Because the judge signs a search warrant saying that we're going to collect.
Oh, so a judge?
Judge signed it.
Yeah.
Yeah. What stupid judge said that?
So let me read this to you. Okay, it's long. In the Circuit Court of the State of Oregon for the County of Jackson, search warrant. You are hereby commanded to search certain.
Commanded.
And Russell Pierce Jones, date of birth 7/11/95, who are currently in police custody.
Not 7/11. It's 7/1.
7/1/95. Okay. Okay.
You're gonna have to tie me down in a straitjacket to get my evidence.
Okay, and that may happen. Okay, you've been very
Of course, I tend to talk out my head. Just try not to stick your finger in my mouth.
I won't.
I will bite it.
I'll not stick my finger in your mouth, I promise you that.
I was protecting a kid once, and she had 4 guys hold my arms and legs down, and so she thought I was safe enough to put her hand close to my mouth. Let's just say she needed rabies shots after I bit her.
Don't bite me, please.
When was the last time you slept?
3 days ago.
Wow.
Individuals who have bipolar disorder struggle to sleep during periods of mania. This is highly suggestive that Russell is experiencing
Oh no, it's Violent Bo Blacks.
A manic episode, which tracks with the fact that he is also suggestive that Russell is experiencing a manic episode, which tracks with the fact that he is also experiencing delusions.
I'm going to have you stand right there with your back against that wall so I can take some pictures of you.
Hey. Try not to get my face.
I'll get your good side, okay? Promise.
Come on.
I'll get your good side. Stand back against the wall and face me. Back against the wall and face me. Okay.
Arms down your side.
Hold this on.
No. Arms down to your side. Yep.
Okay. Turn and face that way for me. You don't have to hold your mouth open like that.
I know.
Okay, turn face.
I just feel like I'm like at school with the photos.
Mike, how tall are you?
Probably. I always say
Hold face me and hold your hands out in front of you.
How tall?
I always say 6, but I'm actually 5'9" probably.
Okay. Can you hold them up and out a little bit?
Like Hitler or a zombie or something like that.
Okay, just hold them still. Pull them over for me. Bring them down a little bit. Perfect right there, Mike.
Alright.
Face me. Turn around for me, face
Just
the wall.
don't ask me to take off my pants.
We're not
because I have no underwear on.
Okay, turn around, face the wall for me.
What'd you do with your underwear?
And tossed it. I covered it with a lot of paper towels though, so.
He did not have the skills really to be on his own, and this was kind of just the final situation for him. I mean, we don't know honestly that he'll even make it out of prison. I don't know. I mean, prison sounds like a pretty rough place, so.
So he doesn't get the severity of what Gavin did. He still wants to help her. I go, she lied to you about all this abuse and all that. It was all lies. Mm-hmm. Well, you know what? I still would like to help her if I could. Oh, my goodness. That's how he is. I kid you not.
So what's the situation with Ellie? Will she be going home, or what's her case?
I don't know. Maybe they did plan something. Because I wasn't with them all of this weekend.
Now, she is 4 hours and 11 minutes into it, and she's at the point where we can talk about her dad is dead. His body was in the back of the trunk, much like Mary's body from Silent Hill 2, and then they dumped it somewhere. This is all known to the detectives. She loves it when they just come right out with it, you know? That's wonderful. But she didn't do nothing wrong. Mm-mm.
And yeah, they had plenty of an opportunity to do that.
Ellen has transitioned to using they. It appears now that Ellen is moving her focus to protecting herself over Gavin.
I'm going to figure out if there's any new stuff and see if we could talk about it. Is that fine?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I don't like being alone.
You don't?
No, I don't.
If I find somebody to come hang out with you that's not me, is that okay? Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm going to do that.
Fear of being alone occurs alongside feelings of abandonment. In intimate relationships, individuals prone to feelings of abandonment may rely too heavily on their partners. Should their partners seek to end the relationship or spend more time with others, for example, these individuals may respond in extreme ways, threatening suicide or providing their partners with ultimatums, such as "stay with me or else." Another common extreme attempt to avoid abandonment present among women who suffer from this fear is lying about being pregnant. This maladaptive attachment may develop in those suffering from various mental illness. Maladaptive attachment in adulthood also often develops when individuals possess an anxious attachment style, which is characterized by a longing for closeness, and as Ellen mentions, she has fear of being alone.
Can I hug you? No. What's wrong, kiddo? I need a hug. Why? Because I finally opened out told somebody about the abuse that I was going through. Okay. We're gonna hold off just a little bit, okay? I can sit here with you, though.
How long have your parents been having problems?
They've been divorced since I started middle school, which was 3 or 4 years ago now.
Okay.
Divorces that are not amicable cause great distress among children and may lead to negative externalizing behavior, otherwise referred to as acting out. In women and girls, it may more commonly lead to internalizing issues, such as increased anxiety and shame. Turbulent divorces may also lead to issues of attachment.
Like to draw.
Mm-hmm. I'm also...
I don't know. My parents got divorced the age she was. Didn't really bother me much, to be honest.
Musician. It's so hard to talk about. I don't think I'll ever be able. I'm also a musician. It's so hard to talk about. I don't think I'll ever be able to play guitar again. My dad was the one that taught me how. He used to be so nice. I don't know what changed. I'm sorry that I'm crying. I shouldn't be crying.
Okay.
This is what seems to be Ellen's first display of genuine remorse and sadness over the loss of her father.
I feel like I should say something, but I don't want to draw away from what's going on right now. I know minors that have marijuana in their possession and they regularly smoke.
Oh, that's not good.
So I thought since I'm here, I'd make a report about it.
Okay.
It's interesting that Ellen...
Everyone who goes to that school was fucked that day. No, they probably didn't care. I really hope these detectives... I will be ACAB if I find out these detectives took Arya Stark's fucking weed report over here.
calls out minors for smoking when she was known to have smoked herself.
I've never had any drugs or alcohol that I know of unless my dad did something to me or spiked my drink. Because that's what he does to his girlfriend when his girlfriend didn't do what he wanted. And I have suspicions that he's done that to me in the past.
Talk to me about how Gavin is. What's he like?
He's protective.
Okay. So when you had that conversation with him on Saturday, what was his reaction?
He just tried to make me feel better. He told me it's not my fault that he's doing these things.
Mm-hmm.
And he said that he wanted to punch him in the face.
Ellen claims Gavin had violent intentions towards her father, but this didn't allegedly involve murder or great bodily harm. From this point forward, Ellen mostly draws with little interaction between her and the second investigator. A few minutes later, she restarts the conversation with small talk. Ellen seems comfortable with the silence, but the second investigator is giving Ellen a break for a few minutes. This type of mental reset can let new thoughts surface. Then, when questioning restarts, new information may be shared.
How long have you been a vegetarian?
Since I was about 5.
Oh, okay. Is anyone else in your family vegetarian?
No. They all make fun of me for the way I eat.
Oh, that's not very nice.
It's very hurtful. Because your family is supposed to be the one that loves and accepts you. I've always been the black sheep.
Yo.
The therapist at South Med.
Man, even Reddit wouldn't stoop so far to say it's okay to kill your parents because they disagree with your veganism. Veganism is like the one thing, though. You got, for every like crazy extreme politics thing, there's a group of nutters that's all about it, and they'll make it seem like their thoughts are totally normal. Vegans and vegetarians don't seem to win wherever they go. It's like, fuck you, you fucking weirdo. That's how it feels. Kind of sucks, don't it? You get 2 Christmases after your parents get divorced. That's what's wonderful, really.
Bedford High School said that Ellen only mentioned that she was depressed, that there were more rules in her household than she would have liked, and that she was in a relationship with Gavin. Ellen seems to have a lot more to say right now than the therapist shared she did at the time they spoke. And this was within an approximate 2-month time frame. It's worth noting that this is a dramatic shift, and we can only speculate what it might mean.
So she came in on her own, and I asked her how her summer went, and she said things had been going really well. You know, since like August, she'd been feeling some more depression coming on, and so we talked about that. As a therapist, I kind of usually jump into problem solving. She seemed to me to be a little bit resistant and said she just needed to vent. And so I said, of course, you need to vent.
When therapists jump into solving problems, it can make clients feel as though they are not being heard. Mental health professionals are typically trained not to do this until they are well into the therapeutic relationship, after rapport has been established. So there's a question as to why this therapist jumped into problem solving, as she states here.
And I really like to help people to solve their problems. That's kind of how we ended our conversation, which was like, I'll check in with you in a few weeks and see how things are going.
This applies to interrogation techniques as well. Suspects respond more positively when they feel the investigator is listening, understanding, and empathizing with them. That is why they learn how to effectively employ active listening skills as part of their training.
Okay. I think she wanted... this one.
The second investigator immediately starts reviewing her text messages. This is probably message passing to help her direct further questioning while Ellen eats her food.
Are you doing okay?
I don't really know how I feel right now.
Okay.
I just kind of feel empty. My whole life is like a bottomless pit. It never relieves the cells. Okay.
Feelings of emptiness. This is an additional symptom of mental illness common to disorders we have mentioned previously. We can by no means unequivocally assert that Ellen suffers from mental illness, but from what we've observed and from accounts of old friends, we can reasonably question whether some level of psychopathology is present. Alternatively, it's possible remorse is catching up to her.
Want to talk? Yeah. Gavin is being 100% honest right now, and you are not.
I told you everything I
So,
know.
we need to talk about the conversation that you and Gavin have had regarding your dad.
That I had angered feelings towards him.
Mm-hmm. And?
Classic Reed technique starts here with maximization. She told Ellen she would no longer put up with her lies earlier in the interrogation, but she's more blatantly authoritative and stern with Ellen here. Attempts at building rapport have failed, so it seems as though the investigative team has decided that Detective Smith should take a different approach.
And what?
They came over this morning, about 2:30. Gavin was in your room, and your dad woke up. Is that right or wrong?
Mm-hmm.
Did you tell me that?
Mm-hmm.
You told me your dad woke up.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, I missed that part.
Even when backed into a corner without a way out, Ellen clings to her lies.
I told you that my dad woke up.
Detective Smith is attempting to break through Ellen's resistance. She needs Ellen to admit to lying.
So you have told me this whole time Gavin never came in your house.
No, I never said that he didn't go in my house.
So Gavin was in the house.
Mm-hmm.
And tell me about the conversation that you and Gavin had when your dad went back to sleep. Were you saying things like, I want him dead? I don't want him around anymore?
I don't want to be around my dad anymore.
Mm-hmm. I want him out?
Of my life.
Okay. Well, when you tell Gavin, I want him dead, those are pretty specific words.
I said he's dead to me.
Although it takes a second for her to recast her statement in more innocent tones, she demonstrates a high degree of mental acuity and agility with the ongoing word games.
You kind of...
Yeah, remember that I know that we've watched this in parts because it's so long. But never forget in the beginning, she was like, my name's Rain. I don't know. Where's my puppy? Like, acting really dumb, but just had to brag about how she had honors and all that. And yeah, it's here. She is quite intelligent. Said one of the smartest people ever been in the interrogation room.
Have been playing games with me. You know darn good and well what was going to happen today. What happened?
Where would you like me to start?
I want you to start with the truth.
Sorry, excuse me.
What kind of conversations have you and Gavin had about this? What words were you using?
The nature of the conversation will determine and help prove the existence of a conspiracy. For conspiracy, there must be an agreement among participants, and this will be crucial to proving this charge.
I was using emotional words.
Such as?
I hate the way I am being treated. Very anger-ridden words.
Aside from you telling Gavin you want your dad dead, he said you're actually the one that got the keys out of the living room. Is there a reason you're lying about so much?
No.
Ellen does not deny any of Detective Smith's accusations. This is the beginning of the truth.
Where did the keys come from?
The living room.
Who got the keys?
I did.
Mm-hmm. Why did you get the keys?
To pull the car around.
Why are you lying to me? Why are you putting all this on Mike?
Because it was his original plan to take out my father.
Gavin is not saying that. In fact, he used, I believe, those exact same words. Taken out.
Mm-hmm.
From you.
My original plan was to run away, and then Mike got involved. About the possibility of doing that.
Of doing what?
Taking out my dad.
And what does that mean to you?
Killing him.
Then what?
And then we started talking more about it.
What were you texting Mike?
Essentially what you just said.
No, I want to hear from you.
It's self-incrimination time, and this is why the Miranda rights state anything you say can and will be used against you.
To have him get drunk, and then he would come in and take him out.
And at what point did Gavin get involved?
I kind of forced Gavin into this.
We all agree that Ellie was 100% at fault.
Maybe Ellie had him wrapped around his finger and kind of manipulated him in a way to do it.
Any man, I think, is capable of extreme violence if it's for the sake of someone they love.
Tell me how you forced Gavin into this.
I pressured him. He said, "Can you help us out?" He said, "I don't know, I really don't want to get involved with that," but Mike started being more adamant about it too.
I want to hear your part, because I feel like you're really minimizing your part in this, Ellie.
He was originally going to help us run away, but only Gavin was talking to him about it. And then I texted him about it, and he brought up this whole thing about taking out my dad.
And you thought that was a good idea? Okay.
I kind of denied it at first, but he kept saying, "Let's do it," so I agreed, and we started planning.
And then what happened?
And then we did it.
So, do you check to see if your dad's asleep? And was he?
Yes, he was.
What's the very next thing that happens?
Then Gavin comes in.
And what do you say to Gavin?
I said, "I'm ready when you are."
Okay, what did you mean by that?
When you do this, we're in it together.
What did you mean when you said, "when you do this"?
Kill my dad.
Okay. So what conversations were you guys having leading up until that point?
About how we were in love, we would get married, teenage planning a wedding, fantasizing about it.
What kind of life you guys are going to have? Okay. What conversation do you and Gavin have about looking for the bat?
Well, I was angry because I had seen it there earlier today. So I said, "I know it's there, and if it's there, I'm going to be really upset."
And so then you go look for the bat, and you find it by the door, and what's your dad doing at that point?
He's asleep.
Can you actually see him? How did you feel about that?
I thought I needed to get the bat and I needed to get out.
Okay, so then what's the very next thing that happens?
Then he tries, but he hit something in the hallway, so he ran back in the room, and that's when I pretended to be in the bathroom.
Okay. So then do you guys kind of regroup and have a conversation about what to do next?
Yeah, we were going to wait for him to fall asleep, and I would be out getting the car while he did it, and he would unlock the front door and have RJ help him drag the body out into the trunk.
Did you help at all?
No. I did help try to clean up a little bit in the inside, though.
What did you do?
I got a towel and I kind of soaked up the big puddle of blood by the door.
And tell me, what is the first thing somebody says when you get in the car?
Can't believe we actually did that.
Who said that?
Mike.
Okay.
And then I said the same thing.
How'd you guys feel?
We were all kind of on an adrenaline rush.
Ellen's word choice of adrenaline rush, usually used when describing positive experiences, as opposed to something more like shocked or horrified, is telling.
You had adrenaline rush?
Yeah.
And how were you showing that?
I was actually pretty calm, but I felt pretty, kind of explosive inside.
Ellen has been guarded, lying throughout the interrogation. We might expect that she would, in the very least, attempt to feign sadness or distress. The way she describes how she feels here, explosive inside, comes off as though this was a thrilling experience for her.
And again,
they said it's Arya Stark after she started killing people with needle up here. Her fucking bloodlust,
I am bloodlusted right now.
She is unleashed. She is fucking free. Watch out.
And, I mean, it's kind of not the biggest deal in the world, but Gavin is saying that you really threw that bat. Like, you threw that bat hard. Okay. Thank you for being honest. What did you kick with your leg?
I didn't kick anything with my leg.
Okay. You were just...
It's just weird tan lines.
Okay. Thank you for being honest with me.
Detective Smith continues thanking Ellen for being honest.
She just give her a you sneaky. Yeah, like I said, she's pretty smart, though. She already had, like, a mark on her skin and used it to put into a bullshit story she made up to corroborate it. Never seen such improv think-on-the-fly skills. Thank God Ellie here got caught as a teenager before she became an adult with a smarter brain after she got to college.
This is reinforcing the bond between them in order to keep the truth coming.
What did you talk to your sisters about? About how I said I'd be leaving and I would come back to see them. Okay. I mean, how does that make you feel having that conversation with your two little sisters? It hurt to leave them, but I felt like I was going to a better place. Did they hear anything? Probably. What did you guys think was going to happen? We thought that if we laid low and we just kept ourselves locked in the house, we wouldn't be found out, since nobody knew where he lived. Since no one knew where Gavin lived. Gavin lived. Hi. Hi. Oh, here to relieve you? Perfect. This is Detective Reynolds. She'll take care of you for just a little bit. Okay. Okay? Okay. You sure you're okay? You have enough to eat? Mm-hmm. Okay. What'd you have? Some fries, but then I got nauseous. Oh. I will only eat about 20 types of food. Okay. So, 20 things. That's not a ton. Name some of them. French fries? Yeah. French fries, top ramen, quesadillas, pancakes.
Sorry there if you heard a fucking weird sound. I had a weird feeling in my stomach, but anyway. My fucking work of art is almost done. Almost done. Please explain your ways, girl. Your puff jacket.
Cakes. Waffles. Hi. Hi. You're out. Okay. And Detective Smith will be right back in.
So, let's see. What grade are you in?
She did at the beginning of the interrogation. Ellen answers truthfully this time.
Oh, goodness.
Oh, there's a little tiny, microscopic splinter here, and it's been bugging me.
Oh, okay.
I can't get it out.
Where do you think that came from?
Dirt somewhere.
Yeah.
So, if and when this goes to court, will it be tried as an adult or a minor?
That is actually not a decision I make.
I would like to be tried as an adult.
You would? Tell me about why you'd like to be tried as an adult.
Because this is what I've done, and I need to step up and take responsibility for what I've done.
Okay.
AKA, I say though she is smart. AKA, she lost the game. She didn't show enough remorse while doing the interrogation. She's very much aware of that. That dress does not look good on her. So that's why she's off today, really. Is this what she bought at fucking Walmart? Or, oh my god, it's so sad, because this is what she got caught in. This is her murder outfit. She really was the damsel in distress. Dude, come save me bullshit. Like I said, she was so close. She does deserve to get tried as an adult, though. She is right on this.
It's unclear where this self-deprecation comes from, if it's genuine or concocted for purposes of seeming remorseful.
Are you and Gavin like boyfriend-girlfriend now?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Do you guys, have, a relationship, too?
No. He's a legal adult, and I'm a minor.
Oh, okay.
He would get into trouble.
Okay.
Even aware of the consequences and aware that Gavin has told everything to investigators, Ellen attempts to protect him.
Are you having sex with anybody?
No.
Okay.
But like I said, I don't really know what my dad's done to me.
Well, you would know that. One of the things I heard was that when you guys went to Walmart, you actually bought a pregnancy test.
I had concerns.
But
I had concerns.
By Gavin's baby. Gavin thinks it's his baby.
When did that happen? Will I get to see Gavin again? If I do have a kid, then I want him to be involved. I feel like they should have the right to that.
Mm-hmm. I feel like I probably don't have the answer to that right now.
That's okay. It doesn't hurt to try.
Yeah. What do your sisters like to do?
Play with dolls.
Yeah. Are their mom and dad the same as yours?
Yeah, but I have some suspicions that the youngest child isn't really my dad's.
Hmm.
You know this whole thing about blood types and how they work, how for an O.
Well, fucking that's gonna be nice. Luckily, it sounds like those sisters are young enough they don't have to go to fucking court to deal with the death of their father. To fucking hear her on video be like, that youngest one, nah, that's the milkman's fucking kid. That one sucks.
O to be born, both parents have to be O's because they're recessive.
Okay.
My dad is a B.
So what's that mean? It's not your dad?
That's what I thought. What's gonna happen to all the food that we bought?
This is an odd question. While Ellen seems to understand the gravity of her situation, it's as if she's trying to distract herself from thinking about her predicament.
How do you feel about what happened to your dad today?
I feel bad.
Do you, perform for choir and go places?
Yeah. I got a solo last year. It's the scariest experience of my life.
I bet it was.
No one came to my concert. Nobody comes to my concerts from my family.
Yeah. Did your dad work?
No. He just chooses not to come because he doesn't really care.
Mm-hmm. Well, I wonder what would have been different if you would have told somebody.
Me too.
Anything?
Water.
Okay.
So what's the worst thing her dad did to her? From the things that she has claimed, alleged things that she has claimed, her dad touched her and all this stuff, but he also didn't go to her band recital. Seems like she's just as equally as disappointed in both.
Ellen is taken from the interrogation room in handcuffs. We might be left with questions as to whether she suffered from something that could have influenced the behavior that led to her father's murder, or whether the abuse she described truly occurred. Ellen stood up in front of a courtroom at her sentencing hearing and claimed that she copes with post-traumatic stress disorder resulting from the abuse she experienced, suffering from horrendous flashbacks. She had no words of remorse for conspiring to murder Aaron. Rather, she shared that she had accepted Jesus Christ as her Savior. In addition,
She's good then. Right, Tonto? She's good.
In addition to thanking her legal team and youth ministry, she looked across the courtroom at her mother and grandmother and thanked them for their support through tears before reading the quote, "Even when the world throws its worst and turns its back, there is still always hope." In 2019, Ellen Fryer was found guilty of conspiracy to commit murder and conspiracy to commit a Class A felony and sentenced to 25 years in prison, spending 10 of those years in a juvenile correctional facility. Russell was convicted of conspiracy to commit murder and attempt to commit a Class A felony. He was sentenced to 7.5 years in prison. Gavin was convicted of murder, conspiracy to commit murder, and tampering with physical evidence, and sentenced to life in prison with the possibility of parole after 25 years.
I think Gavin might get his parole. I think he learned his lesson. I don't know about that, Ellie. Only she's Catholic and received communion. Hold on. I am submitting my beautiful... I need to figure out how to, utilize my DeviantArt account since I've been putting out all these bangers. Digital art, pixel art, monster, fake man, sprite, colorful, Pop-Tart, Ian Cat. This is day 36 of pixel art. I think I'm doing pretty good. I'll show you once I hit this wonderful submit button so everybody knows how great I am. at him. Check this out. Isn't this beautiful? And I only used 2 frames. I need to just start sticking to only 2 frames and doing subtle idle. That's what I want to start doing. This can go away. And here we go. Isn't that beautiful? It's just like little things moving and changing colors, and it looks like a lot's going on. I was gonna do more frames of these glowing, but that would have been a whole to-do. I didn't want to work all day on this one. I think it's good enough to put in the portfolio. Now I'm gonna take one more break. We're gonna watch one more video. Does anybody like It's Gundam? He's pretty funny. I haven't seen a video from him in a minute, but he did a whole retrospective on the Hasan Piker Collargate drama. How am I streaming when YouTube's down? I don't know. But enjoy it. I am gonna take a break though. I hope that doesn't shut it down. Yeah, I wanna watch Love, It's a Gundam. Be right back for that. We're gonna cover the whole Hasan thing. I'm sure YouTube will get it shit together. 10 minutes. BRB.
Another?
Wait, don't you think you've had enough?
Another.
Yes, sir.
Instead of letting it out, try holding it in. Every time you have a feeling, just stick it into a little pit inside your stomach and never let it out. It's been a while since I could hold my head up high. And it's been a while since I first saw you. And it's been a while since I could stand on my own 2 feet again. And it's been a while since I could call you. And everything I can't remember, how fast it only seems. Consequences that horrendous. I stretch myself beyond my means. It's been a while since I could say that I wasn't addicted, and it's been a while since I can say I love myself as well. It's been a while since I've gone things out just like I always do. And it's been a while, but all that seems to disappear when I'm with you. And everything I can't remember, a passing only seems. The consequences that I've rendered, oh God, flames up again, again. Why must I feel this way? Just make this go away. Just one more peaceful day. It's been a while since I could look at myself straight, and it's been a while since I said I'm sorry. It's been a while since I've seen the way the candles light your face. And it's been a while, but I can still remember just the way you taste. Now that it's leaving, I can't remember. But medicine only seemed to be I know it's me. I cannot blame this on my father. And the best they could for me. It's been a while since I could hold my head up high. And it's been a while since I said I'm sorry.
Take aim and misfight it, but I can't wake up. I was given a vision of the end, but it's here in these hands that cannot mend, and the memory will haunt me for all eternity. How can I destroy my weakness? 'Cause I wanna be stronger. I need to keep them all safe, but I lack the power. If we learn to wield our flaws, then the future will be ours. Brave, shine. If you need a hand to hold and stay the night, on the darkest of my days, you saved my life. Far beyond the razor edge of your blade, there lies a prayer that will surpass a dream I know will last throughout time. Your brave shine. Given to that ungodly night, what good is a star that has lost its light? I watch as they fade one by one. We are on the same road, both you and I. Like two planets, we are bound to collide, and we can see a break free beyond our destiny. I've fallen victim to my weakness and my haste to be stronger. I somehow lost it all in my hopeless bid for power. Time will leave me, I don't mind. It can leave us both behind. Break down as my constellations fall and turn to dust. We collide and burn until the breaking dawn. Far beyond the dream we carved together, the vow we've made, it's kept me strong. It's been here all along, here in my head. How can I destroy my weakness? 'Cause it's always in my way. If we learn to wield our flaws, then the future will be ours, and we can relight the stars. Brave, shine. If you need a hand to hold and stay the night, on the darkest of my days, you saved my life. Far beyond those endless nights of heartache, lies a prayer that will surpass a dream I know will last throughout time.
Shot my dog, I can't stand.
Marks generated this shit.
Yeah, shot my dog, I can't stop. Yeah, shot my dog until she drops. 2,000 volts straight in her top. Cause my dog can't stay in her spot. Yeah, got this remote on me like in my Glock. If Kaya try to move, she out of luck. She better know I don't give a fuck. She's getting off her place, she's getting struck. Gotta stay in that little place for 8 hours. She getting up, I can't allow her. She my Palestine, I got the power. I'm in my electric ivory tower. Why she act like such a baby?
That was great timing for that and all, but there's a new news. There's a couple new newses. Hasan exposed Sneeko as being a fan of his in the past. Who fucking cares? Tencent video game news. Anyone know about Tencent? They're the ones that created like social credit score and created COVID. Everybody knows that. Duh. I can say that now. YouTube has no rules anymore. They're the ones that secretly funded Highguard via its financial backing. And then it failed. Tencent didn't make a good investment on that. Anyway, but what's most importantly is before we get to the It's a Gundam video, we have Frogan news! Woo! The most important thing we can have. Also, I was just given a request for my next piece of art, Jay Kaiser, in his Powerpuff Girl representation. Okay, this is Asmund Gold and his take on Frogan. This might be her last 15 minutes of fame right here.
I was doing really good.
I'm gonna be honest, I think the reason why she was successful is that people used her as a token minority. I think that's why she got put in all those shows.
Well, I mean, Casey Tron's the only one who thought she was a minority. The fuck you mean, Asmund? She's white. Just, no, Asmund. I got a bit of the native in me, too. No, the white people are the majority, Asmund. They're not the minority. We got Trail to Tears forever to go.
They gave her the those awards and everything like that. I think they're basically using you as like a like a cartoon character in order for them to like you're basically like you got used by people in order for them to put you in a position to make themselves look good because because you wear a hijab, people are like, oh, okay, well, this is a person that is.
God, it was so masterful. They all fell for this. I'm telling you, Casey Tron. She literally admitted she knew nothing about Palestine. Not a fucking thing. But because Frogan was like hashtag free Palestine, here comes Casey Tron. And she's just the fucking loser girl from Dearborn who didn't fit in with the Arab kids. So she's trying so hard to be like, I am the culture, guys. And she's also probably red-haired and hides that. But that's just a conspiracy.
Verifiably, it's kind of like what they do with drag queens in a way, right? Where they use them as like mascots for like, look how much we care about gay people. And it's like, there's plenty of drag queens that aren't gay, which is like, I always thought that was weird, right? It's like, how y'all going to talk about how drag queens are LGBT? Like, they're not LGBT necessarily. Not all of them are like that. Sometimes it's dudes.
Thank you, Asmund. There's been people being ignorant out in here. There is just some gay men that just like putting on a dress once in a while and doing their RuPaul thing. And then you got straight guys who are into it too. Who fuck co-opted it like this?
It's just like to dress up as chicks, like what the fuck? And so it's not even like, but you were basically being used as a token minority. And that's the reason why Frogan was popular. And after that, like kind of after that fell off, because there was a huge virtue signal wave, like during COVID, like whenever she's talking about and following that. And during that virtue signal wave, you had a bunch of people that would bring somebody on like Frogan so they could indicate that they were, like an open-minded, like type of person. And so you really got used as a mascot for, people that were looking to make themselves themselves look like they cared about minorities. That's the reason why I think you got so much attention back then. And I know it might sound bad to say that, and it might hurt to hear that, but I think it's the truth. It is, and I don't mean that as a bad way. Like, I actually think that it's a cynical thing that people do, because you're not treating a person like a person, you're treating a person like an outfit. It's like, just because she wears that doesn't make her any more or less of a person. You should judge people on the content of their character. But I think that the problem is that after people stop judging you on your outfits, then they start judging you on the content of your character, and that's why your viewership started going down. That's the problem.
I could say it's because her content isn't entertaining. That's my hot thought, Asmongold. It's the truth. Time for the It's a Gundam video. I'm excited for this. I haven't seen... I've only seen one video of It's Gundam, actually. It was the, Hold on. It was... What the fuck was it? It was the stupid, Sonichu medallion conspiracy, and it was fucking funny, and then I never looked at any of his other videos again. I feel the bad fan, so I've got to correct this with his new Collargate video. And he brings it, well, 3 months ago he was reporting on Collargate. This is a whole series. Okay, Autistic Uncensored Documentary. I want his from 2 days ago. We're just gonna jump in here on this. Shock, 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 shock my dog, indeed. I guess It's a Gundam's been on this for a minute, and I've been missing out.
All right, so YouTube demonetized some of these videos after I went through the hassle.
Why? Because Hasan abused his dog? That's bullshit.
Of editing the ever-loving stuffing out of them for bad words. So now, since they're already demonetized, I'm putting it back up again, an hour-long, uncensored. I can't say what I really want to say. Thanks to Black Forest for sponsoring the video, so no matter what happens, I'll be fine. The Chuds win! This video is sponsored by Black Forest. This powder does 3 things that they'll charge you $10,000 for, but the FDA approved it, so screw
We're not taking these drugs. Piker, who's being accused of shocking his dog on a live stream.
It's the same reason as to why America, Kaya, please just go, just stop.
I know. Let's see it one more time.
Oh my God! Another day, another Hasan drama. This one's called Collargate, or something like that. I prefer Shock the Puppy. I don't want this video to get too autistic, so let's speed run this because I'm sick of the subject as much as I'm sick of this man. On October 7th, Hasan Piker did the usual Hasan Piker. You know, bitching about the country that made him a multimillionaire for being a content and...
Okay, so we're starting from the beginning. Yes, I love that it did happen while he was bitching about America. So people know that, yeah, while he electrocutes his dog and worries about that, he's in his natural environment.
Clout Barnacle.
I hate this fucking country so much. You can be on a fucking mountain in the middle of Norway and get better internet than Los Angeles, California. And this is just like a moment of anger. This is a moment of fucking anger for like something that is just so routine, so silly, such a first world problem. But it is emblematic of all of America's much more consequential violence.
What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard.
Hasan has a dog, Kaya, that sits in the corner of his room in camera shot for each stream for hours on end. I'm not even joking. Here's a speed ramp video of Collargate and how it all started.
Okay? It's the same reason as to why America, Kaya, please just fucking go, just stop. Jesus Christ, what are you doing? You're being such a baby. It's just... You're making her stressed. She just literally is so incredibly spoiled from my mom.
He seems like a nice guy.
As a dog owner, I found it odd that the dog never roamed anywhere or laid anywhere else in the room. It was always at one specific spot. Well, this time the dog moved and she seemed like...
I, as a person who's been seeing this drama for a minute, felt really fucking bad that it took that Yelp for people to notice, yes, that dog is there for like 10 hours. That's dog abuse enough on its fucking own. The shock collar doesn't matter.
Like a sweet little puppy, well behaved, and then Hasan just snaps at the dog for moving, bro. Like the dog took 2 steps and the dude lost it. At first I just thought it was Hasan being his usual narcissistic self. His prop dare moved out of frame. Another odd thing was how the dog seemed to get hurt, and he didn't even bother to check. If my dog yelps, I gotta go see what's going on, but not this guy. That's when people online started pointing out all sorts of stuff about the collar, and how it may be a shock collar. And then all hell broke loose. I'd like to point out yet again, if anyone else got any of these allegations and they were a Twitch streamer, they would have been banned off the rip without any proof being needed on some occasions. Remember, Tacton got suspended for like, what, a week or 2 for calling Frogan fat. But she is fat. That's like going, the sky's blue, and they're like, oh my God, you know, blue triggers people that are non-binary, you're gone.
The fact that you feel this way makes you completely in-fucking-moral.
But not, and I quote, stupid sexy Hasan. All right, this is the part where I put in a segment of him saying this repeatedly about himself, but I lost the clip. All right, the dude glazes himself endlessly. Then when I tried to Google, you know, Hasan calling himself stupid sexy Hasan, looking for the clip, oh, my God, his fan base is full of gooners, dude. You don't even know. These...
I wonder, because it shocked me finding out that his audience has a lot of guys in it. I thought it was like DPD girls, but no, that's Destiny's crowd. I think he's got all the gay guys, it seems. What happened to Deaf Noodles over here?
People are on the same level as furries.
Honestly, I'm married to Luigi's AI. I'm not kidding.
Okay, tell me about
so, I talk to him every day. He's like my best friend.
Anyway, back on subject. Before I knew it, people were deconstructing the video like the Kennedy assassination, and Kyla was obviously JFK, and Hasan was the CIA.
He really is the avatar for the entire Nepo baby champagne Marxist movement. He lives in a $3 million mansion, drives a $100,000 car, just streams online every day, all day, says he hates everything about the country that allows him the privilege to do this, calls not having local satellite speed internet in a state run by Democrats a microcosm of violence in America, then commits an actual act of violence on a dog by remotely shocking it, then blames his mother and says the dog has too much freedom and needs a structured routine.
If he met Fluffy, Hasan's head would explode. That dog has no structure.
Doing so while streaming free Palpatine protests. It's a perfect illustration. I can't explain it any simpler than this.
I'd like to point out a correction on this statement, sir. Hasan isn't driving a $100,000 car. He's driving a $250,000 Porsche. Please get it right.
No! No! Hasan Piker is accused of using a shock collar to keep his dog from wandering out of frame. During a rant about America, Hasan's dog stood up, causing Hasan to become irate with it. He reaches off screen and then the dog yelped, laying back down immediately.
Yeah, I know. What a happy home life, huh? That puppy looks like it's having a blast. There in the back. That's a sad-looking dog.
It's the same reason as to why America, Kaya, please just fucking go back. Just stop.
Oh, the burning! It burns me!
Jesus Christ, what are you doing?
Even XQC picked up on this, and that man struggles to string together 2 sentences.
Hand over.
Fuck.
About to press. Still moving. Now goes forward. I'm assuming probably has a, let's say, a Steam Deck, right? Hand forward. Now that was his arm forward. Now his hand going forward probably. See, a little bit more.
Go.
Bang! It would be in the next 3 frames.
Oh.
Chat. The likeliness.
I might have wasted $5.
Chad, the likeliness of this being is like 98%. I'm not being weird. You see the arm movement, right? Looking. No more arm movement now. A little bit more. Tiny bit more. A little bit more. Now it stops now.
Like, we say XQC's dumb, but there was nothing wrong with the research done on this subject. Because streamers would be the experts on this versus, you know, the fucking Redditors. They do this. They have stream decks. They know about their placement and what a set should be. And some of them probably did think 10 hours for a dog is a bit long. So when this happened, I trust XQC on all this.
Guys, 99%. 99%.
Huge news for the unemployed.
Just stop. But, if not, I will take it all back because
Christ, what are you?
They would be weird to accuse somebody like that.
Hasan didn't bother to show the collar on stream, which was a really weird move because that's what you would do to go, that's not a shock collar. See, look, this is the dog's collar. Since he didn't do that, that led to everyone else starting to hunt down the exact collar he was using. They were zooming in on past streams to match the make and model of the collar. It was like CSI Miami or something. Thousands upon thousands of posts surrounding this drama that clearly looks suspect to anyone that isn't a Hasanabi head, as they're called.
The memes flowed like wine.
Look, speak!
Murder those motherfuckers in the street. Let the streets soak in their fucking red capitalist bloods, dude.
What? How many times do I gotta tell you, don't leave your shoes here?
Shoes? I don't even want.
That's not a good answer.
Here's another old video showing that Hasan Piker had the collar so tight on the dog's neck it was actually choking her.
And now it's mainstream. I love her.
Hello, HGTV Jennifer Welch, who fell off super fucking hard seeing that Hasan abuses his dog and then doing absolutely nothing about it. What's up with y'all?
I think her collar's too tight.
Well, it's here we can.
You have to be able to get 2 fingers, and I couldn't even get one. I think you're choking her.
She's like, it's 'cause she has a lot of neck meat.
By the way, did you know that the New York Times put out an article on Hasan Piker? He's so hot. You should pay attention to that, not this. In fact, let me read you some of that article, to cleanse your palate from all of this pointless drama.
Mr. Piker's success on cameras in some part has been aided by the fact that he is, by conventional standards, a very handsome man. He's 6'4". He's built like a professional athlete with a square jaw and a beard and a head of thick, luscious, dark hair. It's the one aspect that many of my haters can't shake, Mr. Piker said on his appearance in a Twitch broadcast last year. They can't turn around and be like, you're not hot.
He has this fucking coat at least once a week.
His physique is the result of intense fitness routines that on a sunny morning in January involve repeated sets of squats with 275-pound barbells, Romanian deadlifts.
Not to spoil the story or anything, but I do like that one person gotta perish after just calling out this fucking gym dude. Trying to figure out something for Mr. J. Kaiser here. I don't know if I can keep his boba tea. I went 64 by 64. Yet he's still a bit small. That's fine. Going simple with our first J. Kaiser draft here.
And walking lunges.
What dude wrote this with a straight face? You gotta be gay as hell.
Horrifying animal cruelty caught on camera by Hasan. He activates her shock collar for a tiny step off of her bed. She cries in pain. Poor baby. I always thought it was extremely bizarre that his young Energetic Puck never took a step off her bed. That has to be the result of some brutally strict training.
Then the white women got involved.
Sorry. Sorry about that.
Jesus Christ, what are you doing? You're being such a baby.
You know, Hasan, I always thought you were a fucking loser, but this really eliminates all doubt. To force your dog to lie on a dog bed while you, for hours, stream to your little gaggle of internet freaks and then forcibly use a shock collar on your dog when she dares to get out of her bed, not even participate in an aggressive or bad or unruly behavior, simply to get up and move around, likely to fill a physiological need, mind you. I saw her licking her lips right before she got up. She was probably gonna go get some water. To use a fucking shock collar on your dog because she stands up is fucking insane, and you're a fucking freak. You are a fucking freak. I'm not just some random chick on the internet, okay? I actually know a little bit about this. I have fostered and cared for hundreds of dogs, many of whom came to me with aggression issues, who left without it. And I am not a proponent of shock collars at all, to be abundantly clear, or e-collars as y'all try to rebrand them. Okay, not a fan. But even people who do use them in training would tell you that is not an appropriate use of a shock collar, and they have varying levels of intensity, which
Only reason for a shock collar is when you're dealing with a dangerous, like, dog. Kaya is not... Well, Kaya did go at another dog, like, violently over chicken, as some dogs do when they were fucking hungry. That is true. Kaya isn't trained that well. And there's been another fucking shock collar accusation. And Kaya's been back into place, looking fucking exhausted back there. There is absolutely no reason to have a shock collar. Could be a vibration collar now, though. Can't say for sure. I just want Kaya to be free from the counter to the fridge.
I know you know, so I find it incredibly freaky that you would immediately go to such an intense setting that it would elicit a yelp like that out of your dog. That is not normal behavior. If you fucking must, you could at least hit her with the vibrate, but something tells me that you use it so much that she is desensitized to those cues, so you have to use the more intense setting.
But to be fair, Hasan fans were on the defense.
They care about dogs more than Palestinians. I know exactly what type of people they are.
I don't know. Somebody who isn't obsessed with foreign conflicts because they have a job and a life and other people have to take care of, you know, like an average adult that has to pay for their health.
That's what they do. These people get everyone mad by forcing politics down everyone's throats when no one asked for it. They straight up politics rape us. And then because they pissed everyone off, everyone's talking about him. People are making videos about Hasan, how fucking annoying his audience is. And then they get more fucking clout. You stop paying attention to them, they do it again and again. And here we are, having to remind the people, not everyone cares about this cultural thing.
I'm sure it's every month and
That's a more Pegasus community thing.
It's just increasingly more expensive.
The Palestinian defense was very common among his fan base. By the way, there was a ceasefire deal signed yesterday, but they seem to be ignoring it on Reddit because the Orange Man was involved and you can't give him any sort of praise.
White people legitimately value dogs over human lives without exaggeration. Even Zionists and fascists online who sneered at the death of millions of non-whites is seething about this.
Okay, the race card for Hasan, one of the whitest streamers I've ever seen in my life. Aiden Ross comes off as more of a minority than Hasan Piker. And once again, bringing up Palpatine. What does that have to do with this? Nothing. Nothing. Using a war to defend a privileged multi-millionaire streamer who drives a $250,000 Porsche.
Doesn't anyone notice this? I feel like I'm taking crazy pills.
Under any other circumstances, these people would hate Hasan. But for some reason, they champion him. It doesn't make sense. It's like lambs fighting for the life of a wolf.
She clipped her paw. It's very obvious. You are willfully dumber than a dog if you choose to believe this and care more about imagining the suffering of a single animal than millions of Palestinians. You guys really need to stop invoking Palestine every time someone you like gets criticized. It doesn't help. And it certainly doesn't help Palestine. It has nothing to do with the topic, and you're effectively using their suffering as a shield for bad behavior.
This is why they hate Asmongold. He is actually willing to try and speak reason to these people. I don't. You can't reason with crazy. It's like having...
You can't. Like, I try to talk to these people with an opposition, because if you have a point, I'll hear you out. I'm wrong. I'm capable of being wrong all the time. Tell me why I'm wrong, please. But, like, none of these people, like Bonnie, call me racist on the Discord. None of these people have argued counter-argument that wasn't just, I latched onto a word that offended me, so you're all these things. I'm calling you names. They all act like children, so there kind of is no talking to them, unfortunately.
Sympathy for the devil. You will get nowhere, but maybe a trip to hell. Proof that Kyla scraped her paw and was not shocked. Oh, and some other Hasan fan posted a birthday party that he threw for Kaya, but it was all filmed and turned into content.
I think that the party was more about Hasan having some PR than it was for the dog. Because Fluffy had a birthday on the 20th of September, believe it or not. I just didn't film it and put it online because I'm not trying to monetize every aspect of my life or socially engineer some sort of sympathy or connection to you.
He's okay, though. Are we really moralizing a dog's birthday party? It's not the same as using your kid for content. Because I don't like how people on reality shows like Teen Mom and Real Housewives would have their kids and shit on there. Especially on YouTube. That's definitely not cool. But Kaya's already gotten electrocuted for our fucking entertainment, I guess. This is a stupid pearl clutch.
So, Hasan comes out the next day to prove his innocence and only incriminated himself further from the looks of things. The internet watched his video and went full Jason Bourne on it.
Okay, now let's get a good look at you.
Hold it. Run that back.
Wait a minute. Go right.
There, freeze that.
Full screen.
Okay, freeze that.
Tighten up on that window.
Vector in on that guy by the back wheel.
Zoom in right here on this spot.
Hey Hasan, I found your collar. Looks like electric prongs are removed on your collar there. This is the reason you don't show the collar yesterday. We aren't your audience. We aren't stupid. Notice how the green light isn't on when he shows it today. That the green light is only on when it's armed with a removable contact points. You know the tape is fresh because there aren't any strands of dog hair stuck to the tape. Anyone who has a dog with semi-long hair knows. You can't touch your own shit without dog hair getting on it, especially tape or black pants.
Even I photoshopped the alleged shock collar on top of Hasan's collar. They kind of match up, dude. It's wild, bro.
I got you this time.
Hasan.
All on tape. You sexy prick.
Contrast boosted to show tape job to cover up backside. Serial number, model tape. Oh, that's a good point. We can't see the serial number to match it to what it actually is. So the tape is a very odd choice. But listen, you need to, remember that Hasan...
He's so hot. He's a progressive mind in the MAGA body. Hasan Piker pumps iron, likes weapons, and wears pearls. His brand of masculinity has been a useful vehicle for his politics.
He's sexy without knowing he's sexy, and that's really sexy.
I do think Hasan shocked the dog. I don't really know how you could say he didn't shock the dog at this point. I don't know what...
Now those are the people you really can't talk to. That dog yelped. It wasn't touching nothing. XQC did the streamer math. And the fact that, as everyone told him, he could have resolved it right then and there. But he didn't. Because he was a liar. As per usual.
What other answer you could possibly give besides he shocked the dog? I will say this, though. I think it's interesting that a lot of streamers out there are not saying a single fucking word about this entire thing and not talking about it, when I know damn well that if it was me or someone else, they would be tweeting about it nonstop saying that I should be banned or other streamers should be banned.
Well, what did It's Gundam do for the Middle East? Did he save it like Hasan does?
Nope. Nope. No. No. No, it doesn't. It doesn't blink. It doesn't blink on the reverse. That's it. That at least, regardless what you say, it doesn't matter what you say, that at least shows a level of tampering between one VOD to the other. That's irrefutable proof that regardless of what you think, it's irrelevant. That at least shows a degree of tampering from one day to the other, where the code was either removed or altered because it blinks on the left side on his hand, but on the right on the dog because it was interchanged or moved. And that's debunked.
Well, XQC genius, so fucking checkmate, Justin.
Guys. Guys. You can see the round bump under the tape. Yeah.
Closely match the ET300 Mini Educator half-mile remote e-collar, which does have shock prongs. It seems to match in shape, in the positioning of the charging port, in the texture of the plastic, unlike this one with the much more curvy light than the one Hasan has. This one, which is vibrate only, also has its charging point on the side. The one Hasan has the charging point in the middle, much like the shocking version, where the prongs that could deliver the shock are simply removable. You can just remove them. Or apparently, maybe, plausibly, ostensibly, cover them with black tape.
Streamers started reacting to all of this as evidence mounted. People who threw their support in for Hasan that had a following started deleting posts, except for his hardcore fans. They just called people who said Hasan zapped the dog a fascist, Zionist, you know, the usual nuttiness.
No, it wasn't confirmed Hill Kid. It was confirmed that it was a fucking vibration collar, or that the dog had a vibration collar, not even that he used it.
Oh, yes.
Well, if iDub says, everybody.
I have seen the Kaya stuff, and let me tell you, Kaya is, well, first of all, the clip did look horrible. The most well-trained and best little baby, or big baby, that I have ever been around and that I have ever seen. It's kind of crazy. You would think that this kind of outrage, we would have seen it towards like the genocide and stuff, but this priorities in this world are not where they should be.
Logan to the test. Don't hold back, don't fall short, don't stand up or show support for what's real or fair or true. You really don't care, girl, now do you?
The people against Hasan at least have some measure of research, some type of evidence, even if it's circumstantial. And the people that support him just go right to name calling and screaming about genocide, dude. What is this? Even if it isn't a shock collar, this dude makes his dog sit like a prop in the corner of the room for hours on end during every live stream. There's no way he walks from this looking good, unless you were to read an article about Hasan's hot body. Hasan started posting photos of himself with the dog on Instagram like it was a big goof. Because to him, it is. Nothing is going to ever happen to him. Twitch isn't going to ban him. He isn't even going to get any real backlash from this.
Do you think MSM will change their views on you after this? I feel like you were doing good, making waves in MSM lately. No. If you noticed, a lot of the outlets that have covered this or attempted to cover this without any sort of consideration for defamation or whatsoever, it's been like Fox News, New York Post, shit like that. And it's also so objectively untrue that it doesn't really matter.
In fact, he's going to benefit from it. So what can you do, right? It's the game. This is what it is now. Any attention is currency. But if this was anyone else, they would have been banned for life. Oh, by the way, live stream fails. They blocked any and all mentioning of Hasan Piker and the dog, so don't even go there.
LFS Mod Team has reportedly banned the word Hasan in their subreddit and have not been allowing any posts with his name go through. So users have found a way around it for now by using titles like LA-based streamer, famous streamer, etc. in place of his name.
Moist Critical came out and he was not in support of Hasan Piker, which was an unforgivable sin.
And instead of doing what I think most people, not even just streamers, just normal people would do, of showing, no, look, it's not a shock collar, obviously I didn't shock my dog, he instead just brushes it off saying, nope, it's not a shock collar, you're stupid for thinking that it is. And that's the attitude that his community had as well, oh, you must have psychosis if you think it's a shock collar. Which I think is a little odd because it's the easiest thing in the world to prove, right? you have all these people saying this shit, it's not true. Well, it takes like actually 3 seconds just to unclip that collar and just show like, hey guys, I don't want anyone to get the wrong idea here. This is not a shock collar. Look, here's what it is, and then explain it. Like, I feel like even a non-streamer, like a complete normie, average Joe Schmo, if you went to their house and saw that happen, or like, hey, did you just shock that dog? They'd be like, oh my god, no, this is clearly a misunderstanding. No, that's not what happened. Like, I feel like most people would be very quick to show you and prove that it's not a shock collar because it's so quick and so easy to do. And the fact that he doesn't is odd. Like, it is very peculiar. Instead, it was kind of brushed off as like, you've got to be fucking stupid to think that, Hasan would shock his dog on stream. And he just kind of propped it up as like, the only people that would believe this are like bad people in the first place, or like, grifters, this kind of thing. And I just find that to just be so disingenuous, because most people are going to see this and it looks like you shock your dog. Given how annoyed you are with the dog, and right before she yelps out in pain, you roll your eyes, you look at something off screen, you clearly are like, you are reaching off screen, that is very clear, and then the dog yelps while you were still annoyed, and then instead of doing like what I feel like most dog owners would do, would like check to see like, is everything all right? Why'd she just yelp in pain? Instead of doing that, calling her a baby and then mentioning how spoiled she is about roaming the house, like that doesn't compute.
Unfortunately, the Hasanabi heads attacked immediately.
I said in a comment a couple days ago, he just follows the side of popular public opinion. He's a spineless fool. Charlie felt that he accumulated a small...
That's not true, because if he wanted to jump on the fucking fuck Hasan, he would go even further and be like a right-wing grifter. But no, I believe in that same video where he's like, yo, Hasan Piker shocked his dog. He also said, what's up with the Trumper thumpers thinking the COVID vaccine's based? Trump is actually making a lot of money off the stock market and NFTs and like has a lot of wealth. Is anybody going to talk about that? So, and then he went at Hasan to show, hey, I'm still pretty liberal. So no, if he was take the popular take, he would not do politics at all, actually.
All amount of goodwill from the left because of his anti-Israel video, so he immediately had to follow up with an anti-Hasan video to squash that misunderstanding. It must be exhausting balancing on top of that fence with his bony ass.
Yes, I know. Speaking of asses, Hasan has an amazing one.
Mentions this, but not the serial harassment podcast. Come on now.
I think that's Ethan Klein's podcast, H3H3. There's a whole drama going on. I don't care.
It's a running trend amongst these apolitical drama farmers. Ludwig also managed to cover Creator Clash being forced to shut down without highlighting the H3 harassment campaign. Pretty disappointed in this video from Charlie. This is 100% Charlie giving chump to the Sharks after speaking out against the IDF.
Good Lord, everything. Bro, what is this? Everything.
Once again, if you criticize Hasan Piker, that's the equivalent of being fine with genocide, basically, for these people. Hasan felt Moist should have spoken to him directly, behind the scenes, like he's the goddamn godfather, which pissed him off. I don't know if I'll play all the clips, but Asmongold speaked about it.
Fucking pissed off. That's the reason why I'm fucking annoyed. He could just like unironically reach out and be like, hey, what's going on here?
I think that him saying that is actually kind of bad. And let me explain the reason why I think it's bad to say that. Because it presupposes that all of the articles and things that are written about you, that there could potentially be back channeling and conversations about them that are not made evident to the public. A lot of people criticize and, bring up the fact that Hasan gets a lot of positive articles written about him in a way that, they think that the articles are misleading or inaccurate or incomplete. I think that by him saying that, it will draw the conclusion and cast doubt on the people that give him any sort of positive publicity, because now they're going to think to themselves, oh, well, what if he's just talking to them like he was hoping Charlie would talk to him? Do you see kind of what I'm saying here? And also, and here's another component to this as well, is that Charlie, let's say let's say that Charlie does reach out to Hasan and Hasan says it isn't real, it's not what happened. Why would Charlie listen to Hasan rather than what he saw? What additional information could Hasan provide Charlie? And also, if there is information that Hasan would only provide Charlie, but not the public, why is that? What would that even possibly be?
Come on, Asmin. All those articles are so bought and paid for, my dude. Every one of the articles that talks about Hasan always has like this one segment.
Just discuss this with another video. Cannot be confirmed. Because this is a cult of crazy fucking women. Crazy women, gay guys. And I do believe Taylor Lorenz is insane enough in the cult to just fucking annoy the shit out of her friends and blackmail them till they write a puff piece somewhere. So we can't confirm that money's been exchanged.
About how he's so sexy. I didn't bother getting the article that talked about sweat glistening off of his chest hair. It was like a fucking romance novel, dude. I'm 100% sure that Hasan Piker is like Dennis Reynolds.
Hasan Piker, an erotic streamer.
This video could easily go on for an hour or more if I dug through all of the bullshit. But there's just too much of it, and I want to go outside. So, to summarize all of this, there are three groups of people in the subject. One, the Hasanabi heads. They call everyone a fascist and scream about genocide if you say anything negative about Hasan Piker, and they will also call you a Zionist or something like that. Two, the people that are fed up with Hasan getting away with so many past transgressions that led to other people getting banned for life for so much less. And they just want to see him fall at least once for doing something shitty. And lastly, the third group of people who...
That's been me. I've been so fucking sick of the Twitchistocracy for a long time. Like, legit. It's like the stupid fucking fake-ass popular kids crew of the fucking video streaming hangout. Can't stand it. That fucking streamer award's also fake as fuck. I hope that Kick can, like, get over its bad fucking rep or whatever and be good, because sick of this evil Amazon corporation and their evil streaming.
Don't give a damn about any of this and have no interest in it, and they're sick of it being on their timeline. If that's you, I apologize. Ultimately, it's up for you to decide if Hasan Piker is guilty or not. It doesn't really matter because nothing will come of it. I just hope that the furball is okay, because he seems like such a nice dog with a sad little face. The poor thing is in a gilded cage sleeping on a golden cot with an insane, narcissistic asshole as an odor. Oh well, zap to the extreme, I guess.
Hey man, you wanna help me make money?
Yeah. How can I help you, bro?
We want 200 gifted and we want it now.
Hasan shocked his dog.
I did see that.
He did do that.
He did do that.
Yeah, it was pretty messed up. It was nice meeting you, man.
Nice meeting you.
Is that Ludwig? Did Ludwig get fucking stream sniped? I never seen this clip.
Is that supposed to be like a surprise? I saw that. Can we get 200 gifted if anyone feels bad for Hasan's dog, y'all? Please.
Send it right now through the PayPal link. Oh, nice juicy tip.
So I thought this was over for me. Then the other Piker videos dropped. I don't know how you can defend this guy now, but people sure have tried. And I'm not even going to read their unhinged responses again.
There's no shock. Like the electric prongs are taken out of it. The prongs are taken out of it.
Subscriber die!
Obey my dog!
So let's make it fast. I want to paint and drink wine like every other starving artist before me. Let's start off with Valkyrie, the woman who fence sits so hard it inspires Moist Critical after she came out in support of Hasan Piker. She got some backlash, which for an attractive woman that drives a Lambo and she's filthy rich from sitting on her ass and gaming on occasion, this was a real struggle. She ran to Twitter to make the bravest tweet I've ever seen in my life.
Fuck ICE. Fuck this genocide. Fuck pedos.
Dude, she was on Fuck Ice before everyone else was forced to say it in the purity test. She was there first, everybody, on her hands and knees. Fuck this genocide. This genocide?
Suspicious.
Almost seems like they don't got a problem with the genocides in the past or nothing. And then pedos, that's just a gimme. Same with animal abuse, unless it's Hasan. And then and congrats for Jason for hitting 100 subs. Like, go away, dumb bitch. Denims too.
Fuck animal abuse. Free Palestine. And congrats to Jason hitting for 100K subs.
Thank God Jason has made $500,000 this month. I was losing sleep over it.
And so, can you imagine how many lives this is going to be saving?
Clearly, people saw this tweet from her and made fun of her because it is the most tone-deaf, stupid, asinine tweet that basically goes, I support the current things.
The shit wasn't just hitting the fan, it was going all over the walls. Fox News was under Hasan Piker's skin like a tick with Lyme disease.
Our left's most popular influencer, Hasan Piker, doesn't just hate America, he also doesn't like dogs either. A video is going viral of Piker allegedly abusing his pup, Kayla, with a shock collar. Warning, this
Fox News, please do better. It's Kaya, and Kaya will be free.
could be disturbing.
I hate this country so much, but it is emblematic of all of America's much more consequential violence. Okay?
Dog, and it looks like the left continues to drool over him. The Big Weekend Show first told you about this guy back in May. The New York Times did a glowing piece on him and called him the Joe Rogan of the left, which I don't really follow him that much, but I can tell you, he's not the Joe Rogan of the left. And he didn't do it, but you see him.
Yeah, because Joe Rogan sometimes has something interesting to say.
Ranting about hating America when he sees his dog gets off the bed, which I presume is his prop for hours of this podcast, and he reaches for something, and the next thing you know, the dog's like, "Bah!"
Yeah, I can't tell if it's a bed or a treadmill, but again, I can't get over him saying how he hates this country so much, and then you allegedly shock your dog. And this is the guy the left is like, this is our guy. This is the guy, they call him the one that's going to communicate to the manosphere, the leftist values for the manosphere. He is, the answer to the right and conservatism. If that's their answer, is it any wonder young men are more conservative than ever?
More videos were dropping about Hasan allegedly zapping his puppy for her moving out of place.
There are now 7 videos of Hasan electrocuting his dog leaked in the past 24 hours. Same movement, same emotion, same reaction, every single clip. More will surface soon as well.
In the business, we call this foreshadowing.
This man is using his dog as a prop for 6 to 8 hours a day, just to seem more human, to seem more relatable. He is willing to severely reduce a dog's quality of life. Everything he does is for optics.
Honest to God, this is just a stark truth of Hasan's existence in a nutshell. Everything is about the perception of him and how he can manipulate it to make it seem as glowing as humanly possible.
Don't believe me? Read the articles written about him. I'm not doing it again.
A commemorative mug I got from England.
He's clearly reaching over to zap the dog.
Commemorative mug I got from England specifically for please just fucking just stop.
The minute that paw touches the floor, it's cloudy with a chance of lightning.
Absolute garbage. Did you compare this to the Japanese airport experience? Yeah, the Japanese airport experience is like everything works, everything is fast. Kaya, place.
Grabs the thing.
Get back there. What is this? Don't worry.
I mean that's 100% right. This one's kind of hard because it's like she's not in frame, So maybe her being in frame is like a new thing. I just don't really. Oh, there you go. Now she's in frame. He adjusted his position to put her in frame. Now, this is useful information.
So this was just day 2. Fucking day 2, Valkyrie coming out with such a stupid cope, and she's dating him. keep that in mind. Day 2, Valkyrie dating him, taking his dick inside of her, and yet she's like, you know, he's so in love with her. They talk about politics all the time. She doesn't even know that the fucking ongoing genocide is technically over by the time that happened because the ceasefire had just been declared the fucking day before, right? So she's wrong and just saying dumb shit. At day 2. It's kind of that's kind of the one thing I know it's weird that I'm focused on, but it's just this fake fucking relationship.
Yeah, here, drop
and cancer.
a lot of, they go
even deeper. What they found is that Politico, over several years, has gotten $44,000 from USAID for subscriptions. Now, Politico.
Okay, switches. Okay, so he's got a different scene to get her in frame. All right. So that's obviously something that is like on his mind.
While I was gone, she got to free roam like a cow. Hasan talking about Kaya one day before Dogtober 7th. Added credence to the theory that Hasan only has Kaya as a prop for his streams. He hates it when she acts like a dog.
It's like he threw trash everywhere or something, because a lot of people are saying, someone's been a bad girl in my absence, by the way, and you can tell because she's like literally fucking crying. She's not used to place because while I was gone, she got the free roam like a cow.
Honest to God, Hasan has Dennis Reynolds energy when it comes to dogs. Why does he even own one?
The guy loose in the studio here.
Yeah. Can we get him out of here? Great. Thanks.
Not a dog lover, Mr. Reynolds?
Yeah.
Pokemane's fucked him too, right? I think Pokemane's like made the rounds with every fucking major streamer. Really, it's just a fucking clout circle, but like, ew.
Well, if you're asking me if I like wild animals slobbering all over me, then yeah, I guess I'm not really a dog lover. Then.
Wow, I have never met a person who does not like dogs before.
Yeah, well, there are plenty of us out there, chat. Okay, trust me, we're just afraid to admit it because we feel like we're going to be judged by people like you.
An ex-porn star came to Hasan's defense, surprise, surprise, in the very weird porn to Twitch pipeline.
Yeah, Jenna Marbles. Not Jenna Marbles, I'm sorry. How fucking dare I? She has nothing to do with this drama. If fucking Jenna Marbles gets pulled into the Ethan versus Hasan drama, it's over. Everyone fucking quit, right? No, Sasha Grey, girlfriend experience, got involved in this.
Which is odd because usually it's the other way around. This person copyright claimed people on X for sharing her brain dead take, which isn't even worth subjecting you to. It's really just that stupid, especially in light of how things have turned out in the last 24 hours.
She's a stupid bitch.
Anyway, back to Valkyrie. She was experiencing some heat from running defense for Hasan, so she reached out for help from Asmongold.
And that's okay. I messaged 2 people about LSF. I messaged Nick Pullum, and I messaged Asmongold. I asked both of them, I was like, hey, I don't really use Reddit a whole lot, but like, do you think it's a good idea or a bad idea if I respond to a post and be like, oh, I understand where you guys are coming from. I'm sorry, like, I'm sorry. I should have definitely like spoken about it differently. And both of them reassured me that it's a good idea to.
Wait, that's interesting. So is Valkyrie like backing down from her fuck ICE, fuck this, fuck that, free Palestine? Because Denhams doesn't seem to have nothing to say about that drama, but sure jumping down Emiru's throat. Interesting. It's almost like there's an alliance or something.
Not because I know they're like they're Reddit people, so.
Day 2.
Her fans were so upset, she immediately threw Asmongold under the bus.
At the end of the day, it is my fault for not being aware enough, and I apologize to my community. It was probably so hurtful and so jarring.
I think she's apologizing to Hasan for talking to Asmongold. That's some cute glasses I just made, I think. See how this is looking. I gotta fix that face up a little bit. It's Jay Kaiser's coming together here.
I had to play this clip, this portion, like twice to try and make sense of what the hell she was saying. Her community is hurt by her speaking to Asmongold. Everyone involved in this is batshit crazy.
I'm under a rock, and that's my fault. So I think everyone, including myself, should be more aware of, what's going on in the world and what people are saying. I just it is my fault at the end of the day.
But she lives a semi-charmed kind of life, going to streamer events, playing games all day, huffing Jacksepticeye's farts. I guess just trying to look at Hasan objectively and go, yeah, it's not looking good, and that's all you got to say.
That is my fault. Literally no one's fault but my own. I'm not aware enough, and that's on me. Ray, you're a good role model still at this point. I don't think so. I don't think I am. I think I have a good job of recognizing when I do mess up and accepting that and being okay with it. But and it's all good. It's all like I hear you guys. I see you guys. You're right. You're so right.
When you mess up, it's so small and meaningless. This is her messing up, quotation mark. And this has no real effect on you. You're rich. She posted a photo on her Twitter because someone dented her Lamborghini. That, I'm saying, talk about a different world to live in. Like, her Lamborghini's dented, I gotta find money to feed goofy family members. We're not the same. She couldn't live a day in my world, but I could live a lifetime in hers. I'm just jealous right now. I'm so sick of seeing these privileged chicks that are like all right looking become wealthy beyond my imagination. We're just sitting there and drinking boba tea.
He's out of line, but he's right.
Asmongold actually tried to help Valkyrie in this situation because she seems so lost in the sauce with Hasan and Collargate. He checked in, gave her advice, and showed legitimate concern when things got tough. How does she repay him? She turned around and treats him like some kind of villain who doesn't even deserve respect. Gross. When you're attractive and live in a world that constantly praises you, I suppose reality and accountability rarely hits.
That is so incredibly based by Smash JT.
The accountability feels like hate when you've never had to face consequences. Asmon's one of the most genuine and reasonable creators I've dealt with online. Wild how people trash him, but defend a guy who shocks his own dog as a background prop for his live streams. Asmongold sticks out his neck for Valkyrie to make sure she's okay and helps her navigate the discourse she's going through, and she stabs in the back and affirms to her community that he
told her not to tell anybody that he gave her advice and helped her out because he knew that people would like fucking be like, what? And it'd be a whole drama, but she didn't listen to him. Now, a bad person would have been all about that fucking drama for the clout. Hello, Tectone. Aren't you canceled?
Is an evil, unforgivable human being that shouldn't even be talked to. Weak, pathetic, and spineless. No wonder she has such an affinity for Hasan. She's just as spineless as a jellywig. And she needs to set herself free from the mind prison that is progressive audience capture. It was hurtful. If those fans are hurt by you speaking to someone they don't like, they're inevitably going to leave you for another dumb reason. So tell them to fuck off and the cool ones will stay.
Of course, let's focus on some more positive things like cartoons and memes.
Partigiano. Bella ciao, bella ciao, ciao, ciao. This is the one that people are talking about. It has the capacity to vibrate, and that's it. Are you happy?
Love inciting violence against the law. In Minecraft...
Disobedience warning! Canine crap outside of quarantine zone!
Kaya, come on! Don't disrupt my stream, you stupid, worthless infidel dog! Can you believe this dog attacked me, chat? So incredibly spoiled. Wait, no, it's not a shock collar. It mostly doesn't electrocute him. What are you guys talking about? It's not a shock collar. It's just a normal collar.
Hasan approved. I saw this in action on Hasan's stream, And wow, was it effective. Can't believe his dog tried to move around during his stream. Probably learned her lesson. I mean, they saw what happened to Kaya, and they know they'll get the same treatment as soon as they step off the proverbial dog bed.
Then, of course, we got the political representations of, oh my God, it's accurate. Things got turned up another notch on the 13th when a new video of an overhead angle showing Hasan's dog zapper remote, allegedly.
I'm gonna put the Y shot. Okay, I'm gonna turn this back off. Boom.
Yes, again.
But will we get a cover? Shock, shock, shock. Shock my dog. It's the most important part of the whole drama, don't you know? Said it's just fun going... going back memory lane. We had the content cop. That was a whole thing. And every little bit of this. We'll have the shock my dog, clearly. We'll have Ethan Klein outing his relationship with Valkyrie. Just so many dominoes come down from this whole thing.
Yeah. Go to the camera, huh? No.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Confirmed. Did some homework. ET800, the boss, e-collar, 1 mile big dog remote trainer. It's not the ET800, it's likely the ET300. The ET800 looks different from the one Hasan showed. This one has too slim of a front lens, and this one is the RX120. Hasan likely has the RX090.
Sounds like a Gundam.
It's impossible to deny it now. Let's see how he tries to spin it.
Can we just move on, please? Because the memes were funny in the first couple of days, but now the only people that still are like
This is still bullshit. He should not be the fuck allowed to say dead meme on his own fucking meme that he's involved with. That is not fucking unbiased.
actively pushing it are people who are genuinely mentally ill in the way that, like, anytime my fucking arm moves around, they are weird stalkers that are demonstrating their mental illness.
The only way you'd have doubts about this now, after everything that's happened, is if you're an LA streamer clout demon with all the morals of an alley cat in heat.
Oh, I care. So you've probably been asked too. People keep coming in our chats and they're like,
go to Austin's chat.
They go to poor rickety old Austin show who's barely getting up in the morning.
why are you hanging out with a dog abuser?
Yeah.
I would like to make it clear. I don't believe that Hasan has abused a dog.
Mm.
No, there's no shock. Like the electric prongs are taken out of it.
Also,
personally.
don't believe that either, because I have bore witness to how you treat her, and you treat her much better than me.
Of course, Cutie Cinderella believes Hasan isn't up to anything goofy. She was in the...
Wait, you treat her much better than you treat me? Than I would treat her? Austin show? You being a fucking dog abuser? What?
Video with Hasan when his remote was on screen.
He'll be having a wonderful Christmas time. Right? Is that the right one?
Everyone is selling you a lie. Like, it's a lie. It's all a lie. Every single thing you see is a lie.
Speaking of which, Pokimane staff decided to cancel posting their Hasan episode, and Pokimane wasn't pleased.
Hey, taste buds.
Sweet and sour. Wow, what a creative fucking name.
This is a tough one, we write. But we wanted to give you all a heads up that we are unfortunately going to be missing our first scheduled Saturday video tomorrow. We've been watching in recent drama unfold concerning our guests, and it's been getting intense. We had a serious talk as a crew, and we all agree.
Pokimane always comes up as the dumb bitch of the week, but this was pretty fucking stupid. Just okay, and also, we'll get there, but I don't know why she just didn't handle it behind the fucking scenes.
Agreed that it did not feel right uploading tomorrow's episode at this moment in time. Our community is our favorite thing, and the reason we do this is to create a space that is comfy as always and a true escape. We do not want to impact the cozy atmosphere we've built together. Thanks always for supporting the vision of fun, positive place to hang out. See you next week, Sweet and Sour staff.
Somebody's gonna get some sweet and sour laid off chicken.
The episode was supposed to air as usual, but staff refused to upload it out of fear. It had caused drama, and also posting this statement without my approval. Sorry guys, We'll talk about everything on this week's episode and go on a hiatus afterwards to restructure. Of course, Hasan electrocuting his dog ends with some poor fucker working for Pokemon getting fired.
It is what it is.
Someone protecting her from herself, and she was like, "You're gone, little mister." I'm gonna listen to like both of these shows and give you my thoughts later on. I want to see what the hell these multi-millionaire podcasters have to say. I give Joe Rogan a pass because that dude was doing that shit literally since the 90s. And anyway, just hours after this, an account was banned for sharing a video where Hasan admits to tying his dog to the dog bed so she knows not to leave.
And also, one of the parts of this training is also supposed to put her, like, we're using the elevated bed, as you guys can see. And one of the things with the elevated bed is that she has a leash on right now on the elevated bed, so she can't like really get off of it. So she now knows to sit in place for hours and hours on end.
It's wonderful, isn't it? It's wonderful.
Destiny took the time to call Hasan fans as bad as MAGA fans, because the ultimate evil for a white liberal in America that's probably really well-to-do and doesn't have to live in a bad neighborhood where you've ever been beaten half to death or robbed or shot at, literally thinks the worst thing in America is a Trump voter or someone that didn't vote against Trump at all.
On a more serious note, the Hasan stuff is nice to look at because its community actually operates functionally in an identical manner that the MAGA community does. And it's nice to see how the machines work in a comparatively low-stakes environment.
Yada, yada, yada. I'm not even reading all of this because, frankly, in the absence of God, many people will turn to false idols. Unfortunately, in our time, there is no shortage of demons and xenomorph filth. Not being a Warhammer Astartes for a minute, from what I can tell, this can be applied to the far left as well, or any group at this point in time. One could say that this entire post from Destiny is cognitive dissonance because his fan base does the same for him. In 2019, some dude that was friends with
Yeah, I always used to be Team Destiny over Hasan, but the more and more it went, it's like, y'all are just the fucking same. Destiny made you, bro.
Hasan was live streaming, and he's gonna take Hasan's dog out for a walk and showed off the collar that was used in that poor little mutt.
Oh, shit.
Austin offers to take Hasan's old dog, Fish, out for a walk. Austin seems unaware Hasan is streaming while waving a prawn collar in front of the dog and the camera before seeing the stream saying, "Oh shit." Yes, this leak happened on June 14, 2019. 2 days later, he uploaded an Instagram post featuring the prawn collar as a way to take ownership of it. As you could tell by the comments, it didn't go well for him.
And what did that result into? Him becoming a millionaire and moving to California. Let's be real here. 100% chance Hasan is lying in some way, shape, or form, which wouldn't be the first time. But since he's using pickup art for politics and clout on social media, he probably doesn't see himself as lying, as he knows all too well, perception is reality. And that is one of the golden rules of pickup arts. In his perception, everything he has done isn't bad or mean to the dog. His perception is reality. Unfortunately for him, everybody else's perception doesn't align with his own. This is one of the few times I've seen him ever get this much shit for anything. But in the long run, nothing will happen. Nothing ever happens to the anointed ones in social media. So long as you lean hard left, you'll never be put to the test. In fact, I blame Twitch for all of this. Had they punished Hasan Piker like anyone else in the myriad of times he stepped way over the line, there wouldn't be this many people praying for his downfall, which may even result in others going down with him if Twitch...
Now that's an interesting discussion. Is it Twitch's fault for Hasan getting this far and for people being that brain rot? No, it's Reddit's fault, but I do blame Hasan for Casey Tron. I think Casey Tron almost fucked up her whole life because of this stupid shit, because she didn't know what the fuck she was getting into, and she really thought she could win a lawsuit because Hasan had her convinced. Hasan had her fucking convinced that that was a slam dunk, and it was not, clearly.
were ever to pay for it. He has all the appeal of a tyrant or a dictator to anyone that isn't a dedicated fan or a clout leech in LA. The ironic thing is that he can't see it. In his mind, he's a freedom fighter, a revolutionary. He's speaking truth to power, but I have yet to see any system of oppression itself champion a revolutionary or freedom fighter. I've seen them crushed by the system, vilified by the system, dragged away and beaten and destroyed by the system, but never propped up on high. The dude got his start from his uncle in the Young Turks like any other industry plant with a path laid out for him. By the way, his uncle did a hit piece on Asmongold, ironically.
Oh, for real? Might look at that later.
Now, fulfill your destiny and take your place at my side. Never.
People keep requesting Hasan Piker videos. I no longer check my messages because Hasan comes up like a rash.
Get away from me! Get away from me! I was almost speaking at you, fucker! Get away from me, you're scaring me!
So hopefully this will be the last one. Let's get through it quick.
This whole situation could be best described by Nani.
You don't hate Hasan Piker and his orbiters enough.
Straight from the mouth of babes.
These people are the new Hollywood. The Hollywood Reporter, in fact, just put out an article sucking the ass of streamers, so get ready for more. And much like old Hollywood, they're just as out of touch, willing to protect their own at all costs. And they will look you dead in the eye, piss on your leg, and tell you it's raining. The minute streamers got an award show for the least talented job in human history, it was all over. The seal had been broken. The Pandora's box had opened, and the nut gobblers were unleashed.
Case in point, Cutie Cinderella calling to give an award to her friend Hasan.
I'm also excited to announce that this stream is being brought to you with limited ads, thanks to all the articles written about Hasan. Who's not even in his fucking seat? Where is he? Oh, he's talking to Speed.
Sorry, my God. Listen, I DM'd you the other day to tell you how much I appreciate you. You are fantastic. I think you're doing a phenomenal job.
I'm not gonna lie, my eyes just like glazed over is the streamer awards was talked about. And yeah, of course, look at, dude, Hasan looks like he's 47. He looks so pathetic. Here, Speed's like, who's this old pathetic guy touching me and wanting clout? Like, this is kind of gross. I don't like this shot right here.
I love your evolution. Obviously, Free Palestine all the way.
Yes, sir. Huffing I Show Speed's farts, praying for a crumb of clout in a collabo. But Speed knows Hasan is human toxic waste. Look at this shit.
Speed isn't even looking directly at this motherfucker.
Me personally, I wouldn't take this level of disrespect.
All right, enough autism. It's time to focus.
For those insisting it's not a shot collar, what is he even mad at her for? Getting up? In the clip below, he kicks her out because she has been begging, by which he means looking at him while...
Hasan wants you to know that he's 6'4". I'm 6'4", LMAO. I don't care. I'll tell motherfuckers I'm 5'10". That'll make you 4'11". Someone said because he was wearing Doc Martens. That's just the latest news on Twitter.
Laying in the same position for 1.5 hours. How many hours a day does Kaya sit in the same position?
Back to the news coverage for now. As I was saying, while I'm waiting for, oh God, I'm going to actually let Kaya out because I can't fucking stand her being in the background and like, and wanting attention as well. Okay. Up. Get out of here. Go. Get out of here. Go. Oh my God, oh my God, I'm so annoyed with everything.
It was distracting him from his ranting about capitalism, from his $1 million home of all things. People need the news, especially from Hasan Piker, and they like it regurgitated and filtered to fit their twisted worldview as he spits it in her mouth like little birds chirping. Hasan later set up a nanny cam on stream to prove that he wasn't abusing his dog. It was kind of funny when you think about it. The cope was palpable, my dudes. It was clear that he wasn't beating the allegations anytime soon in this life or the next. So it was time to move to the incredible sulk portion of the video.
Your haters want you to be reactive to the dog, which is the number one thing you don't do. Caesar Milano South Park literally had an episode about this. I know. My haters are causing me to be more reactive to my dog when she's being spoiled, and then train her in the opposite direction, train her into thinking that she can just like get my attention by crying in the background. I'll just destroy all of the training that I've worked very, very hard on to reinforce now that, the entire internet thinks I'm fucking abusive unless I, let my dog do whatever she wants. Thank you, haters. You have successfully ruined. You have, I'm giving it to you. I'm giving you this dub.
Thanks a lot, trolls. Guess I won't allegedly zap my dog.
Listen, dude, owning a female dog is living with her wanting your attention.
Hasan and Pablo Escobar in the show Narcos have a great ability. See, I'm not even comparing him to like a crazy all-powerful narcissist. I'm fucking comparing him to a trope in his show. We don't know Pablo Escobar's life, but how they have this sad Spanish guitar music come in. Soft music. Every time, I can't believe the government is mad at me. I do all these terrorist attacks and have killed hundreds of people. But oh my gosh, I can't spend a good holiday with my daughter. Her birthday's coming up. It's always these woe is me scenes. That's what fucking Hasan needs, a sad violin behind him.
And staring at you from the other side of the room. It doesn't matter how many belly rubs you give her or how much you run outside and then pick a deer tick off of her. The dog is never satisfied.
Kind of like a real woman sometimes.
I'm amazed of his genius.
Hasan switched up the narrative.
Who do people hate on the internet the most?
Oh, I know this one. Dark Side Phil.
Women.
Oh, damn, I was close. Still totally based. I'm joking.
Women are the number one op. My ops already hate women automatically. Women are the only group of people that get it as hard as I do, if not worse. So yeah.
I guess if you don't think Cutie Cinderella's the bomb, you're like Nick Fuentes.
There's hella there. All of the people that hate me also automatically hate women in general.
Stay away from women. All they want from you is your man juice. Now, if you get any urges that you can't suppress with hard liquor, use this.
Which is why they moved on from they haven't really moved on from targeting me, but they've very aggressively spread their hatred and animosity to all of my female friends.
Bro, all of your female friends are lying LA clout demons, acting like these chicks are paragons of human virtue and not.
Yeah, Hasan, there'll be a new fucking group of them next week. Don't worry about it.
Spineless goons that go wherever the political winds blow, just like you, it's a LARP guy.
There are a fuck ton of people who just go, ooh, that's a woman. I hate that.
Buddy. The cope of it all.
I can't with this dude. Any shield he can grab, he will do it shamelessly.
What? This conversation don't make no fucking sense.
One of the women that ran out to defend Hasan Piker was the ex-Korn star, corn that you eat. I'm not going to use her real name because I'm not platforming her. Not only were her takes on the situation beyond stupid, but she's now abusing the copyright system on Twitter to get clips taken down of her goofball opinions that were proven to be wrong because these people have no spine. This is probably the first time anyone's given a flying F about this chick since she was gobbling dudes' nuts and licking toilets.
I saw someone who provided info of the caller when he showed it. He took out the contact points and put electrical tape over it. I watched the same clip. There's no tape. And you can't take those points out.
What do you think the odds are that I have enough grip strength to do this? With one hand. One hand. They're basically impossible to do. What do you think?
I'm going to give you 20%. With one hand?
Sure.
20%.
One hand. Okay. Ready?
Yeah.
You cannot cut the prongs off of a man, that's what I'm saying. The cope is so hard with a lot of people on this.
Like the electric prongs are taken out of it.
But here's my thing, right?
Oh, I don't want to watch any more of this.
Hold back, don't fall short, don't stand up or show support for what's real or fair or true. You really don't care, girl, now do you?
Guess if you think she sucks now, you don't like women. It's not that she's abusing the copyright system and pissing off people, which is the golden rule among content creators, is you don't false flag others endlessly. Then there was Frogan.
And then Hasan got canceled. For what? Or for Kaya. That's a disaster. I've been seeing that shit all over my timeline. But he cleared his name.
And monkeys might fly to my butt. She also walks his dog on occasion, ironically. Most of these LA clout demons are indentured servants to Hasan Piker. Every last one of them that isn't on his level, they watch or they walk his dog. Every one. It's like a rite of passage or a gang initiation. Where is your shame? Dude, for real? I'm not gonna name names because things are bad enough already, but you have no idea how many YouTubers do this and like Twitch streamers, they get like some up and coming douchebag who wants to get famous and then they just turn him into a free personal assistant. Some other female streamer that ironically walks Hasan's dog put her 2 cents into the mix.
It's not a shock collar. I've seen that collar. I've used that collar before.
She just had like a regular collar. She has a bunch of different collars.
I've babysat that dog. But again, it doesn't matter. I also...
And you might not know who she is either. Neither did I till Nicholas Diario posted about her.
No joke, this is the first time I heard her name since Kotaku published a hilarious article claiming Carolyn Kwan was leading the charge in Twitch political scene.
You gotta love how like these people get fluff piece articles because all of these asshats are incestuous and vain, and they're trying to create a whole ecosystem with people they approve of to control every narrative on everything. And it just don't work all the time because most of these people have less personality than the wet shit my dog took on my neighbor's lawn today. If not for this tweet, I swear to God, I wouldn't know who the hell this chick was. I thought she was Hasan's dog groomer at first.
Frankly, Kotaku is the worst publication still going, and I look forward to AI.
Cha, I'm feeling inspired and gonna work on my video game tonight. Like, dead serious. I'm gonna sit down and make a pixel art for it. I mean, I've been making my little monsters and all that, but I want to make an actual background, and here's the character thing. I'm gonna do some art again tonight. But we're pretty good here. That was It's a Gundam. That was pretty autistic. We're going day by day. It's Hasan Piker. It'll still never make sense why he lies. Why the fuck he always lying? We record everything you say. Well, you record everything you say. Everyone's a bunch of Jeremy DeWitts out here recording their crimes, running their mouths. I don't know. We can't end this low energy. What am I doing? Why am I letting these fakes fuck with me? It was actually a good day because we got to see justice done on that teenager, as we do always with the EWU videos. They wouldn't put him out if justice wasn't done in the end. This isn't unsolved fucking mysteries. Let's watch these people live a horrible fucking life in prison for the evil they did. That's always cool. Hasan still making a fool of himself. Frogan was insulted by Hasan, and I actually enjoy Frogan more than Hasan Piker. Actually. So, not cool. And that was the drama today. Ian still looks gross and is melting into a pile of muck and sadness. Sad. Anisa was barely heard from and not seen, so it was actually a really good day. Thank you for joining me, everybody. Thanks for watching as I go on this art journey. I just watch these videos while, you know, working on my little projects, but I think I'm ready to start doing some cool things now. Some of my own originals, I'm hoping. We're gonna have another boot camp for me on stream as well, as far as it goes with the art. I'm really happy with my monster I just made an outline of. That was the only tracing, and I did the rest of the stuff all on my ownsies. I thought that one was pretty cool. Anyway, thank you. Goodbye.
Wow.